Sociable is actually, I can see TMV celebrating upstairs, he's having fun. I think Sociable has some really good mid-rounding on maps like Ascent. A lot of these maps are right now in the pool, you don't necessarily need to rely on that. So I do think that there's a tactical game to Foot's game that is a little bit underrated.
Sure, but in the Swiss stage as well, it seemed like some of these games maybe could have been a little bit cleaner, Billy. They were slow to close out.
Yeah, I mean, even the coach Vlad has said multiple times that there are some maps that they should have won, and we saw this even regionally, Mini.
Yeah, here we saw a round right after a time at 11-5 on an eco, and they go in and use 3 ults. That is criminal to me. I think that if you're 11-5 up, you wait for the buy round, and then you use your ults together. And that being out of a timeout is a little bit strange. And here we saw once again 12-9 after another timeout. There's an ult strat called here, but Ethan's able to count it very easily. The smokes and the actual execution of this strategy doesn't make much sense to me either. The Raze ult's going one way, the smokes don't compare with him at all. So to me, I think it's a little bit about the inexperience, but also these timeouts. I think Vlad is a great coach, but some of these timeouts went later into the game to improve just a little bit.
But Vlad was the turnaround point for this team at the same time. He joins
and
they're back in playoffs.
For sure. I think that that's where we start to look at Foot in terms of experience, relying on people like YetaJ that have been on this global stage before, but then also Sociable, new to the role. I think that for Vlad,
hello, Bielsa, Noel, Mage, Moore,
I think is fair to
Nerf,
say, considering
Tam,
how he's been able to
Square,
turn
Bibu,
teams from one
Malum.
thing into another thing by being
Bembo
able to
with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
The kickoff performance that they had. They went out without any wins, and it's not just VCT that he's been able to do this, and he did it last year with Stop when we consider the
Morning, Cass.
that they went on.
So what has he turned Foot into? What changed once he got
Morning,
in the team?
Stel.
That good old Turkish firepower and Turkish style that we're speaking about. Here you can see the achievements that Vlad have been able to have, quite literally turning that challengers roster around, and now for Foot, taking them to the global stage, one that they missed all of last year, finally returning.
Oh my god, 5 gifted.
I think, yeah, he deserves some flowers, and like I mentioned,
thank you, bro.
Turkish style and
thank you, Midis5.
he's been able to implement.
Yeah, and I think that works really well in this meta right now. It rewards you for playing that style. Double Duelist has been the comp that's
morning, Baba Booey.
Tournament. I think the traditional
love watching your streams. You teach me a lot about the game. Thank you.
And not
Thank
quite
you.
leaning into
Appreciate that.
all-in death ball style that I think this Foot is doing perfectly right now.
It feels like two teams where the meta has come to them. They've found themselves in
Boom.
these last
W
few
paid
months
chatter.
to now make it to the
Kescat with the
playoffs.
prime.
But
Thank you,
let's head back
Kescat.
outside, Jen Lee, she's standing by.
Who's ready for some Valorant? Let's go. I'm excited.
Jen here with YetaJ of
Get to see
YetaJ,
EDG play, get to see G2 play.
Relatively unfamiliar territory for yourselves against an unfamiliar
Excited to see how these two
opponent.
teams stack
What are
up.
your plans to handle both challenges today?
Actually, we did prepare well, so we trust ourselves.
Who have winning?
Just
I think I said EDG for fun.
And just do the foot things.
Foot things. Define foot things.
Yeah, define foot things. I don't
There's
know.
EDG.
Okay, nice
And obviously
words for
G2.
EDG. Thank you so much.
I think G2 XLG. I mean, XLG has a
So maybe
chance.
it's just Foot things that they need to do today.
But it's Foot though?
to win.
Oh yeah, I
Earlier,
mean,
we asked you in our master
you're not wrong.
fan poll, who
I just want to see
expected
Kong
to
Kong like
come
far.
out on top today. Would it be Kung Kung or Sop, EDG or Foot? And this poll,
Tam with
closer
the
than I would've
90
expected.
stream
Yeah, I
streak.
think there's a bit of recency,
Crazy,
like,
crazy.
even seeing Sop play right now. Like,
Thank you,
before this
Goat.
tournament, he was incredible. I think before this tournament, you would
Where's
have
your
had
cam?
to hold it Kong Kong
Wait.
easily.
My cam's
beating
not
him
on.
out, but I think that Sop
Hey,
right now is in
there we go.
fantastic form, and this is a head-to-head that I cannot predict, and I am just so excited to watch them both play.
I think what's interesting is we even saw Sop have a quieter performance, right, in that last series.
I actually
Yet
thought it was already
still,
on.
People have that belief because of the impact.
Guess
and
I just didn't
impression
press
they've made this tournament
deactivate,
so far.
activate.
Yeah, we're taking a look
Wanna
at the
see Zeus
predictions here.
farm?
Pretty evenly split. I want to hear the sell from you, Billy. What pushed you to predict Foot in this game?
Oh my goodness, do you know how often I've been having to sell Foot on
Any
this
XLG
desk
believers?
throughout this event because there have been doubters.
Um,
but honestly, I think that it's just been so incredible for them. I think having
Apparently not on the
warm-ups at
desk.
Swiss stage as well, you can really see how much they're enjoying themselves, soaking up the environment. We've spoken about how incredible the individuals are. It's just whether they have
I'm like a XLG can do it kind of guy. You know what I
The
mean?
interesting thing for me is this is the first time that Foot has played against this style.
G2's been
in this
pretty-
form. In EMEA, we're not used to playing against this level of aggression or skill at the same time. Like we have
What's
some
the
aggressive
word?
teams, but right now they're a bit out of form. You're looking at the BBL.
They've been pretty like individualistic, but we haven't seen them for a long time, so their form really could be anywhere.
It's been a lot of the slower style, and that is what I'm looking at. Just two aggressive teams just sending at each other, and I'm wondering how Foot are going to react to that.
Quickly, what should we be looking forward to in the map beta for this series?
I think that Haven is going to be the key map for me. I think that Foot have won it 3-0 so far, and I don't think EDG are going to ban it, and it's going to be just fighting fire with fire on that map.
Watching the Haven in this map beta.
Fire with
coaches
fire.
Standing by.
All right.
Rarga with the positive mindset is all I need for my VFL.
So today we're gonna do.
Wait, Rarga
first foot
kind of
match.
did well, even though he had a
EDG
negative
has 5
mindset,
seeds,
though.
so they will pick their side.
Team B.
All right, EDG picks Team B, which means Foot is banning.
Vito in the
first.
sun?
Ben Breeze.
Isn't there like never sun in
Bans.
the
What
UK?
is your ban, EDG?
We ban Ascent.
It's like a rarity.
Ascent is banned, and Foot is picking the first map.
Haven.
Haven, and the side for Haven, please.
Defense.
Defense.
Eh?
Pick
We pick Pearl.
Pearl, and side for Pearl, please.
Defense.
Okay. Then
Okay,
we
that
have
defense
Fractured
makes sense,
Lotus
though.
and Split left, Foot banning.
What up, Mike?
Fractured Lotus and Split, yeah.
EMEA Pearl? Yeah, it's actually EMEA Pearl theory.
We ban Lotus.
Okay, last 2 maps are Fracture and Split, and EDG is banning.
Ban Split.
Okay, the decider is Fracture, and Foot is picking the side for the decider map.
Attack.
Okay, quick recap. We start with Haven, EDG defense, then we have Pearl, Foot defense, and if we go to the decider map, which is Fracture, Foot attacks. Everything correct? Alright, good luck, guys.
Fighting
EDG
fire
getting
with
into that
fire.
battle, despite it being their regional permaban, right? I think that makes for a really exciting game here, Mimi.
Big changes coming
Yeah,
out into
check
this
out
one.
this lead.
2 teams with high expectations. Foot, they've already taken down 1 world champion to make it here. But now they have to slay another.
Eh?
Foot versus EDG, our first match of the day. London, are you ready?
They banned Pearl? What do you mean they banned Pearl? What do you mean they like to ban Pearl? Oh. I mean, they played it later on, though. Choo-choo.
Can
you recommend a pro to watch VODs to learn good gunplay movement? Yeah. As JT said, Primy's a good one. What up, love? How's it going? Happy to be here, but upset that they vetoed Ascent. You love Ascent, bro.
Sınırmasına başlamadan önce kendimize güvenimiz çoktu.
And out of nowhere, Butt will close it, and Butt advance to the playoffs.
Ve enerjiyi yenip yani eski dünya şampiyonunu yenip playoff'a çıkmak ve onları playoff'un dışına itip onları eleyebilmek hani özgüven kaynağı. Hani iyi bir durumda olduğumuzun da farkında olduğumuz için hani özgüvenimiz de yüksek. Ufak tefek hataları yapmazsak çok rahat bir şekilde ilk 3'e gireceğimizi düşünüyorum.
对于伦敦来说，我们最重要的就是不后悔，然后全力以赴。
Foot is ready for playoffs. Are you?
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel
European firepower, London, please welcome EDG versus Foot.
Oh my god. Oh my god, get excited. When I'm actually fucking excited. Imagine Kong farming. Imagine Sop farming, both of them farming simultaneously.
Foot slayed the reigning world champions
You think EDG is going to win?
But now they face
My brain
another
says no, my heart says yes.
EDG, 2
You know what I mean?
years away from the top of their region, now back in playoffs against the
Horse Soda 25 stream streak. I do love Ascend, but I love you more. Good morning. Aww.
But this map pool, Billy, it was an
you, bro.
interesting one. We go Haven.
Smoggy drops 40 each map.
Some changes from expectation,
I fuck with
especially in
Smoggy
that
too.
second.
Yeah, for sure. I
How's your body feel with so much rust, by the way? Crazy numbers nowadays.
Very dominant map it feels like the map of the event for
Yeah, I'm a
them
little
so
tired
far
right
when
now.
We consider their Swiss stage performance.
That's
EDG,
okay, though.
perhaps a trick up their sleeve
Evan has
coming
raid.
from Cal. I mentioned it before that this was
It's a little bit of a speed run on his raid.
So I'm intrigued to see if there's any changes around that one. But then we go to Fracture at the very end, Mini. This has been a great decider map for Foot so far throughout the tournament, but they almost let it slip away from them against NRG the other day.
How unfair is it?
Yeah, I think for Haven, it's
That
about
PRX is
Kong Kong.
perfect.
I
I
wanna
watched
see
that
him on
VOD
the
back.
this time around. We've not
No, yeah,
seen
it was pretty
Originally,
disgusting, man.
that is
Like
the map where SOP has been
PRX on
looking
that
phenomenal.
Ascent,
Every time he
that is
picks
probably
up
the
that
best
operator
map
defense,
from
he's
any
flying.
team that
I
we've
think
seen
the
thus
head-to-head
far.
here, we've been setting it
And it
up.
was
I think
against
this
like
is
the
map
world's
where it's gonna
best
shine
Ascent
brightest. I
team.
do think that EDG have some things to work on.
You know
in
what I
this map.
mean?
So I
Like,
think Foot have come into
that's what
this-
makes it more
into this
impressive.
tournament with Haven
Lev
looking
has
amazing.
dominated
I don't have too
everyone
much to
on
critique
Ascent.
there. On EDG's
And
side,
PRX
the
made
side
them
they
look
come
like
off,
they're
I think the
noobs,
defense
bro.
side, they need to be far more aggressive this time around. They were playing far too passive. That's not the EDG I want to
Tarek
see.
and
I wanna
FNS
see
DDoS?
EDG looking
Bro, it might be like a,
bread and butter Chinese aggressive
telling you, it might
team
be
that
like
they
some like
always doing. And I think on attack side too,
server
I think that there
or
was, like, not
I don't
enough
know.
just going in and
Something.
Sure.
Something
6
going
weeks
on.
off, though. A bye straight into the playoffs. Billy, you would think that that's exactly what this team needs to get that last 10%.
Something
to
on
be
the
ready
op
for
makes
another
defense rounds
championship.
impossible. I agree.
Pick up what Minnie was
It's
saying
like you're always
about
fighting
what
3
Kong Kong might be
people.
playing. We've seen him play a variety
And if
of
one of those
agents
3
on this
people
map.
is
I'm
something with an
curious
op,
to see if it is the Jet,
then
if
you're
it
just
does
not,
have
you're
much
really
to
not
change.
playing the game.
That's where my question goes. What do we see Kong Kong play, and how does that impact the rest of what this team performs? On the other side, when I'm thinking about Foot, Crystalli being having incredible performance on Haven on that Sova, but then also Zeus being an incredible Waylay so far throughout this event.
Yeah, I think this might be the map where you're looking at where
These
Foot
are low-key
might have
banger
to
games
win this
today?
one. But I think that
I think pretty much from here on out, it's all going to be
they have been
bangers.
the dark horse team.
I mean, I guess there's
EDG
worlds where
is
it's like
coming
not a
in
lot of
like the
fandom
Foot
would be
have,
there.
and
Like,
today we're gonna have just
it's
two
like
teams
XLG
that have got that
versus.
explosivity. They got that firepower. They've got the kind of defining meta Valorant style
I don't
right
know.
now, and I'm just
So
excited.
do you just like Foot?
Turkey,
Then
China.
maybe people aren't going to be
Since the beginning of
so
Valorant, those
stoked.
regions were known for
But even then, you have like Foot.
the
You have Foot to watch.
the
It's like, you
individualism.
got SOP.
Excellent dual
They've been kind of
strike.
fun to watch.
And the meta's now come to them for both of these teams. But I think you look with different
I don't know.
expectations,
I find
at
all
least in
these
the way
games
of
fun
the
as
fans.
fuck to watch.
There's so many people that love EDG. They've been waiting so damn long to see them back in a playoffs like this.
So Sayo in an interview say the same thing. He said my biggest worry for PRX is something with an op. I mean, it makes sense, bro. This guy has deep extremity lines permanently.
EDG's comp change.
Okay, let's see.
Crazy here.
Kong
We're
Kong
seeing
Waylay.
Waylay, Sky.
Waylay,
Kong Kong
Ray,
not
Sky.
playing Jet here. There's going to be big question marks if he is not performing on this Waylay.
China
because Jet is
loves
the
Waylay,
obvious
bro.
pick for
China
him in this
loves
meta and on this
Waylay.
map.
And they have played Kong Kong on the Waylay on this map previously. When we think to their regional performance, I'm also looking at small.
I want to see Waylay pick rate in China. I swear that shit is so high. They love it, bro.
Speak about Chichu, but he has
Absolutely love it.
great individual performances when we think about how they looked coming into this event through China.
China comp if I've ever seen
On
one.
that defense side, I said before,
Pretty
they're
much.
not aggressive enough for me. I think that with the Waylay, with the Rays, you're looking at trap plays. I want to see either early round aggression, trap plays, or mid round, I want to see them pushing out. They can't be rotating through spawn against Foot.
Whose pick is
Foot are
this?
gonna
It
too
should
quick
be
for that.
Foot.
I want to see some
Foot
flanks
Esports.
coming in. I want to see just giving the game towards Foot.
And a first-time Cypher for Gianni as well here on the global stage.
First-time
I'm intrigued to
Cypher.
see how he
Is
gets
that
on. He's,
good?
of course, been having to
They had
flex
6
across a
weeks to
bunch of
prep.
different things. We saw the neon when we think
Okay,
back to
well, this is what they're
early
getting rid of.
days
They're
in
getting rid of
China.
this
I'm
4 and
excited to see
13
how
Haven.
That kind of playstyle changes for him.
I mean, okay, this will probably be a
Venezuela.
stomp,
Why are
this
they
map.
picking it over the Jet? It seems so obvious to put Kong Kong on his best agent.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I think that there are lots of things you can do with this agent. Foot are doing it themselves. It is about trap plays, using that saturate to
But that's not them playing an Evo. Oh, you're actually right. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, but
EDG, they've had time to prep. They've been waiting for this moment.
you're actually right. You're actually right.
To global playoffs.
This is
But a
their
fierce
actual Haven.
foot awaiting
I forgot
them.
they put in their
Haven, London, make some noise as we hop into things with Brent.
Their academy
and
team.
Sideshow.
I guess, yeah, Neon Phoenix is what their approach was previously. Seems to be one of the only maps that they lose, though.
Going up against a foot team, they're on absolute tear. This Turkish Brotherhood right now.
Forgot about that. I forgot they did that.
The reigning world champions and now looking to take another scalp here as we enter day 2 of playoffs here in the Copperbox Arena.
All right, let's go.
Massive crowd
Let's go, let's go.
But there are so many questions immediately about what they're up to because this composition change is crazy.
Yep, already we're seeing some fast of the cuff gameplay occurring. Trying to get themselves into garage, and Nate is good. Chichu using that as a good opportunity.
Smoggy got one back.
Nobody's
already through A. It's 125. He's already through A, peeking them from window. Like it's a ranked game that he's sniping in.
Open. A lot of space going to be given up, and they make the call to just go all the way wrapping around. They know that A lobby space is taken, and they know off the jump they're going to realize that A side is now open as a result of it.
Jenny's cam taken down instantly. Look at this trip as well that was laid down to try to catch Sop or Zeus. As
That's so funny from nobody, bro.
This is now like a washing line above their head.
This is hard, though. They have 4 gaps, chat. 4 gaps. They have to retake long, and they might get flooded on the timing that they retake long. Nobody stop looking left, bro. You just have to gamble it. No. Trades back, though. Oh, that was kind of an important kill. Now it's a 50-50 duel.
Wins his fight out. This is foot in complete control. Domination towards the side. Chichu, one hell of a task ahead of him, and the time already ticking way out of his grasp. That's full of a pistol open here on Haven.
And what a great one it is.
Okay.
Showcasing that they can adjust to what EDG are up to, and also looking like they're in slightly better.
Hopefully we just don't see like only map blowouts. Also, nobody really should just only focus right.
Lots of solo fights.
Damn.
Lots of good players coming out on top. This is a really dangerous team.
I didn't really see Kong Kong, like if he refracted early and then like just didn't pop it.
Against the wall, even when they lose maps, they are never falling over. Every map is close, and I think in this series, a lot of the maps, they're going to be favored. Haven has been their stomping ground.
Yeah, I mean, Foot's been pretty unstoppable on Haven.
Haven's an interesting one. Foot have managed to get this one in all of their series that they played so far.
Yeah, at some
in
point,
London.
Some point, surely.
Molson with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be EDG.
Thank you, Molson.
Bit of presence there.
2 months.
Flash, but
Sheesh.
Nobody loves to hold that A long.
Kong Kong bought half armor.
Take a bit of attack from the Marshal. Even
some players do that just to be able to tank Marshal shot.
He's certainly a player to watch, but his attack side calling when the side swap have been one of the big things powering EDG through.
But yeah,
Foot have got a completely empty C
I'm not usually a big fan,
great opportunity
but
to just solidify their position. There are a lot of threats when you think about Foot coming into this game and EDG having weeks and weeks and weeks to prepare stuff.
34 days.
You've
definitely seen him before.
No idea how a comp like this plays. I'll tell you, Waylay Raze is not something that Foot will have played against in any scrims. On Haven, there's just no way. No one is playing Raze on this map.
Yeah. Making a right call on this one. Nobody making all the noise in the world. It's going to be heard by Yeda J. It's going to be coming that most of the presence is going to be through CT, and that's where Foot are looking to get a couple of eco kills.
MB with the prime. Thank you. Holy shit. We've got a lot of subs today. What the hell? Thank you, guys.
Signs alive here. Armor dissipated. Overwhelmed, though, EDG. Right their time. Anchoring down, just aiming to go down to the spike.
Are you a fan of second round Marshall?
They made it
yeah, I feel like it's probably a bit of a meme at this point, how often I talk about the Marshall.
There we go.
Just out of dodge, but Chichu's got that.
Chichu's able to save a Phantom. That's pretty goated.
EDG there. Takes a bit of
yeah, Zeus gave the Phantom. That's a pretty troll mistake, but that's all good.
In this round right here, what
I mean,
this is their opponent's map pick. It's an
that's not ideal.
It's one clearly that if you watched EDG,
second round Marshall is nice. The conditions that we talked about before, though, chat, was if you know that a team might force, then Outlaw's better.
What theory have they brought in today?
But if if you know they don't force, then like Marshall's way too broken. It's just way too OP. It's like the price of a pistol, but it gives you like such a higher percentage chance of winning the round. Like converting the second round.
Here by nobody. He's going to be calling for some reinforcements. Smoke popped up, lay it down.
The amount of like second round Marshall aces that we've seen is just way too crazy.
End up squaring up for the fight properly enough. It's Chichu.
Why is one player going through the A smoke? I'm trying to like dismantle like their full A setup.
Re-exploration catches the kill that was necessary at that. Massive advantage now to EDG.
Don't like that.
Contact plays continue here, but still aim is sharp here. EDG
Clean.
not messing around as Kang is smoking.
Clean, clean, clean.
Combining their might.
Third round Outlaw is so much better.
Not something that we're particularly used to. I think they're incentivized to go for these contact plays.
Yeah, but it costs like $950, and then you're comparing it to a gun that costs like $2,400.
It is quite potent on the defense side. Again, we're learning how this composition works as we watch because it's such an unusual one. But Foot themselves will be coming in and kind of double guessing.
So I mean, it's like
normally they're quite an explosive team, but that was a very contacty approach on the bonus.
like imagine comparing like a sheriff to like
into the A fight. I'm not sure that EDG
a
was
guardian
set up to defend that well. We'll see how much Sop has relayed to his team about his entry into A. And early on, EDG have been putting a priority towards Garage and towards B.
Yeah.
They seem to expect the fight to be headed towards the middle of the map.
Flash, Kang. Exploration towards mid. He doesn't overcommit though. Move with the cam enough, really. It's going to cause Foot to have to re-clear some of this space.
if you have Marshall's second round though, you have to either play with a shit gun or buy something anyway.
Just hold on, spotting that one.
Yeah, but it's like, would you rather have a rifle on third round bonus and still be able to buy, or an Outlaw?
But Foot, in the meantime, have been chasing ghosts in mid. Kang with the refract put pressure there.
Yeah, Smoggy though is going to be exploring here just from that delay with the dog, but now that's a little bit too much contact that they were hoping for. Immediate dissipating back towards the side, looking to see if he can anchor and hold this one back. Chichu.
Oh, blind hit 3.
Nobody who's cut.
Nobody's he's not peeking though.
Difficult now. They're going to be overwhelmed, and the presence comes down to the end.
Wow.
And the gunfights. Nobody trying to shut it all down. Still traded out in the end. Costali did a number on him. It's brought Foot into a 2v1 now. Post plant down without a problem. Jenny.
Surprised off that blind that nobody doesn't like just peek after. Maybe he didn't notice that the blind happened through short because he also got blinded.
Re-exploration with that trailblazer from nobody. I thought he'd seen enough that there was no one down short, and yet they still commit to the double re-clear rather than rotating players off. That stuck nobody in this angle, and to be fair to him, he does great, but all of his health dies in the meantime. Foot focused on taking out everyone else who was coming in to try to bail out the IGL. And Foot go up 3-1. They haven't put pressure on EDG's economy just yet. Chishu being able to save that Phantom early, actually paying dividends.
Operator online.
The op in hand, and this is the.
I mean, round 5 is not that delayed of an operator purchase. Considering they lost defense pistol, not that bad.
As of now, that Foot exploration towards A, pulling so many players.
Slow going. Thrown into many of the XX Jenny.
Deep sea line. It's probably part of the reason why they didn't insta re-clear A. Now they're doing dog long. Got the info back, and they've rebuilt the line. He used flash for the short lurk just in case. And now nobody has no util at 105.
Some assistance now. He's going to be spotting a bit of contact with just the one player. Now the cage propped up and they've walked all the way up. That's going to be saturated to full. Sop unaccounted for. Already here. Holding them all the way back. Blade Storm in hands, and an attempt to retrieve the gun is successful.
This feels pretty bad. I won't lie. Kang with the you-know-what knives.
Not scared to get aggressive, and when his team needs it.
He's got 3 people in default.
Make it very tough. They need.
They're blind.
Foot to open themselves up.
Blind them.
Overzealous potentially with the
Chichu, blind them.
already primed for it.
Blind them.
Paranoid is sent early, sociable. He's still looking for a little bit more.
I mean, that's cooked. Just save. Guys, save. We're not even attempting the retake.
You might be just calling it quits for the save. Still kills flooding in, but at this point yet, time ticking too far away. It's another round added to the tally.
We're holding exits?
We've seen earlier in the tournament that Foot actually have fumbled some of those post-plant situations. That was one of the biggest reasons that they lost the vitality early on. Good to see them there, still looking actually to challenge, still looking to put pressure onto EDG. There was no way that EDG could get through the choke.
I don't understand why EDG would play this comp.
Like this. He's got to pass that off to somebody
Well,
else.
I know that China's been loving Waylay. Oh, he is for sure mad that they're playing exits instead of retaking.
But only if Kang commits to it. And EDG are going to take a timeout fairly early here. Foot are learning more about their opponents with each round that passes.
Yeah, and forcing a lot of rotations with just some of the early noise that Foot are putting out.
And the rotations are late, Brent, as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Jenny there was begging for help for so long. He took a very early timing down C. There was a lot of forward notice that EDG needed to get.
It's a play pattern from
C and
scope-heavy
help.
teams that I hate, and
was
it's
no
a risk
flood
analysis of when to save over leans into saving.
Win condition, there's not.
Well, like, saving is, like, really good in this
EDG
game.
is scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of trying to put a buy together. Whatever this timeout is for, will be for the follow-up.
I mean, I would say the big win condition for EDG would be trying to lock down over towards A a little more with the operator.
Yeah.
I think when you look at what Foot are going to be doing on that
Saving's
side of the map,
pretty good.
Normally, they're looking to challenge.
It's like
if you really want to take
retake win percentages are already, like, so low in the first place. If you're down numbers, it's
That would be a
like...
fantastic way of Kang being able to generate some early picks. If he's going to play the Waylay,
It's definitely
instead of
not
the Jet, there have
great.
to be some Waylay-specific things that he is looking to do on this map, whether that be the retake, whether that be the use of Refract to walk into aggressive positions.
And yeah, in terms of the comp, it's like...
That's what I mean. We want to see
Maybe
evidence, I
they've
think,
just
that the
decided
time
to go
has been
full
well spent,
comfort
because
and just
for EDG,
play it out.
a lot of pressure on them at this
Nobody's
time, but
obviously
always
liked
is,
Sky for a very long time.
last two global events.
Smoggy, obviously a very good race player.
They've been bombing out of them.
But like, hasn't Smoggy been farming on Phoenix? And Kang is obviously one of the best jets in the world, so...
Is a long take that I was talking about.
Maybe they just wanted to, like,
Kang chooses a passive
mix things
position
up,
and
given
short
that
them.
their
Just
Haven has
obviously
been, like,
people
kind of
are
low
walking
success
through.
rate.
EDG re-clear, flash sees nothing, so Kang might feel confident to get on an angle, but this just means that he is going to be in a spot where no Foot players are.
Well, he's retaken the A-line, but now he's just a macro opper. Because they're actually not going into him.
He's a superstar player.
See, what something would be doing here is probably, like, pushing deeper on this A flank. After retaking that line, it's still a pretty aggressive decision to retake that line.
Back inside, back to the wall, and he really needs to barrel his way out, but this is all stop. J alongside him. Just barreling over to EDG.
Okay, well, like we said, Haven is probably going to be pretty brutal.
Consolation prize with a kill. But he just looks to save this up for another rainy day.
Haven will probably be just a brutal map.
Even when he took a little bit of a day off, Zeus stepped in, the double duelist duo, no matter who it is, and usually it is Sop on Haven. They've looked spectacular.
Yeah.
This is one of the things we could have been talking about coming into this game, is the experience gap between the two teams. Because EDG, they've been here before. Of course they have. They've won champs. They've lifted the trophy for their region. But Foot,
Why do we always put them in the jar? Is EDG's Pro good?
If you were watching him in EMEA, you knew that he had talent, but we mostly knew him for
based on my brief
tier 2 even as well. But
based on my brief analysis,
here has been immense at London.
you don't see a lot of Pearl here.
I mean, when they put the operator in his hands as well, we'll probably
And it's
see that
because
a
it
little
was
bit
their
more
permaban.
sides, but
So is that good?
one of the most exciting matches is that Kang versus
Not really.
matchup when you think about
They
it.
did end up playing it in the grand finals, and it was 13-4.
And saying that about anybody's jet.
Come on. Nice, one more.
So I don't
So
know.
clean. The way that they dealt with that flood attempt.
I don't know how to
Not with enough utility, not with enough smoke.
how to really rate them.
EDG have used their tag timeout, and I haven't really seen an adjustment.
What do you think is
that's gonna
lacking
help
on the
get
defense? I
on top
mean,
of Foot here.
Kang's much
they've kind of just died ISO multiple times. Then
a lot of space off the back of it. Jenny, quick break of the cam. Quick
or their setup was not good enough.
Okay, Smoggy.
Here looks to be like a potential for a 4-man refight in mid.
Pulls it all the way back and Foot. They're squaring up, gearing up potentially for a bit of an offensive play.
Like here, like the garage players,
Just committed. Cristali feeling like
kind of chilling. B main player or B player is kind of chilling. There's no like connection here. We were all the way through A. Seems to be like they're very aware of whenever it's weak A,
Now Foot's just opened up this
and then they're
line
pushing
towards
through.
A.
I feel like this is like a strength of EDG right now.
Here from Sociable. Chichu tries to make a reactive play
But they're gonna end up in another A retake.
Who even picks up Jenny as well.
risky plays, and it needs pure heroics from EDG, but it's just going to be another round one.
It's another round that goes down to a 3v1.
And this one,
inevitable.
This one was the big adjustment, Brett. This was Kankan getting onto the deeper line over towards A lobby like I was asking for. And yet Foot dealt with it brilliantly.
The thing is, like, even getting this deep line isn't like that
This is
free.
easily their best map. But where's a weakness for them? We haven't really seen them tested. Nobody wants to go into their ascent. Neither of these teams wanted to play towards it. EDG even looking to ban it early. Foot allowed to get away with murder. And once again, final play of force for EDG. Foot in complete control.
Yeah, it's tough going for EDG, but for Foot, they're going to be happy with this one. This is a very strong start, a team that on the back of a ton of momentum. And there's that dodge earlier from the refract.
It's beautiful, isn't it? We've seen more.
Dodge on the refract is nice.
I think one of the biggest things you can give Foot credit for too is how they've evolved and how they've changed themselves. The coaches deserve all the praise in the world.
You think it'll be 2-0 or 2-1? I'm not gonna lie, I could definitely see the world that a 2-0 happens here. Just because it's like, bro, like, I wonder what EDG is thinking picking Pearl.
Scrappy here for EDG. Bait and switch setup, Chichu. Don't believe he was tagged or seen by the early drone.
Kankang's given up on the operator as well, maybe looking...
Bro, nobody's out of flashes again at 120.
Play over towards Garage.
Yeah, it's a good adjustment so far. EDG been prone to over-rotate from the early noise cues. This time, it's a stack of players ready and waiting. Convergent passes forward. Stopper's already there, leading for the entries. Sidestep.
Counter ult.
Somehow it goes down in the midst of all of that.
Bro, they counter ulted and got 0 value.
Saturate. Sidestepped and dodged.
They didn't like look to kill a single person off of it. Also, it's been very consistent, this feeling that I have of like, for example there, they waylay ulted. The player is like frozen in fear backside. There's no like coordination to like double swing, connect these two players and then like deep fight. You see this player swinging alone, the other player's turtled anchoring backside, and then a third player rotates in and just dies for free. Like the coordination in terms of like the overall team fight, we've seen it like 3 or 4 times now from EDG. The anchor is like full trying to stay alive while the other people are like fighting deep.
Doesn't matter, Foot mix it up and power through with good trading, good spacing. This is a team reborn from EMEA. I'm loving watching them.
Made the most short amount of time.
You have a face on the minimap, did I? Let the cat say hi. Dude, I don't know why she didn't say anything. She's camera shy. Oh my god, she's camera shy.
If they win this game,
4A.
they'll match their best ever performance at a global, which was 5th, 6th at Shanghai. And they've still got more to give. I mean, that was they went down to the lower bracket and won a game there.
Yeah.
Talking a bit early, obviously, but Foot are in control here.
Momo mogs you on the camera. Is she behind me right now?
Punish over towards Blink. Still, the shots rain out, rattle.
Bro, Momo was being exceptionally annoying yesterday.
Still, it's going to take some individuals. Sharp shooting on display from EDG to see if they can find a way forwards in a round like this. They're not working with the best in terms of weaponry. Just the Sheriffs. We'll see if they can make them sing. Double up, walking into the smoke into a Sociable's domain. Slam shut the door in their face, Jenny. Wanted to flank rapidly at that.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of things to be critical of on the EDG side of things.
Massive advantage here still to Foot.
Hopefully, it's just like a Haven thing.
Able to get a couple of kills here potentially, but it's just Zeus sidestepping, dancing around the bullets.
Joy aims the 45 streak. Thank you, bro. Hopefully, it's a Haven thing, bro.
What a pickup for this team, a player that we don't talk about too much, but he went from...
Surely.
He went from being in a position where he was a contender player on a team that was doing well, that BBL squad, to coming in and just locking down a solo role for Foot. He's going to come in, he's going to lead, and there've been a lot of questions about how the Turkish IGLs are going to be able to take the raw aim of the region and push it forward. Well, he has done great. Also 11-3 shooting.
The slow-mo's brutal, yeah.
We were talking about a contest win condition earlier. Here's another timeout.
I actually don't really like... I don't really like when they show whiffs like that. Bro, it's like whiffs are just part of the game.
With tremendous pressure on their shoulders, as always, but they don't want to repeat it in history books of what's happened the last 2 events that they've attended. But we weren't able to get anything.
Sliggy saying 6 weeks means they're good was so funny.
We are early days yet in this series, but it doesn't bode well.
Okay, what is true though is that they have 6 weeks of prep, and teams like NRG had 6 days of prep. So.
But it's matches.
But yeah, prep doesn't always mean everything, especially if you don't plan on changing too much, or you know, if you have the wrong read, you prep the wrong shit.
They did. It just invigorated them with that level of confidence.
It's a funny anti-trip.
Here's a trip that we're showing you again. There are a lot of tricky setups.
Not for me, I never whiff.
Trying to run to catch Sop
Yeah.
in these updraft positions because that's the way
Yeah, Molson, you're different. You're different though.
As well. But they haven't found what they're looking for just yet. I mean, there is some anti here.
Yeah, AD faulted on, and you're playing to retake. Our Sky's showing themselves in mid by flashing. Bro, it's like the setup is way too easy to read, man. It's like, oh, guys, there's Sky, the info agent, is at Garage. I wonder where their Cypher might be.
Where he's posted up on the opposite side to the area that Foot take contact.
Largely being avoided. J.
What makes it worse too is that Yeduj is actually like kind of prodding the C space.
Reaction time test, and there it is.
But it should be so easy to read. You need to have an info agent toward A, or you're like kind of cooked.
47 seconds left. Footer umming and ahhing, and even
So if your nobody is just spamming util in mid, and look, he has no util again, by the way. I think nobody is spamming his util a little bit too much. Almost every round they haven't even had a bird to be able to play off of in terms of a fight.
They've seen it in previous rounds. It's going to be an A re-hit. And the flashes from nobody.
Then his recharge flash is used again. I mean, this one is a little bit better.
EDG's best chance of taking another.
Really is in quite some time. Chichu already drawing that blood. Crystalli, though, is going to answer straight back. Trying to wrangle control with the rifle. Still that time. Blood down to the bit a few moments here for EDG.
Okay.
Finally, another round in their
Why do you think EDG chooses to start in defense on a 3 attack sided map? Maybe to warm up. Maybe to help them warm up. Maybe they think it's like they'd rather start on the harder half to be able to get some time to like warm into the game.
This round, though, one of the first
Some teams do take that approach.
And I think Sop's adjustment coming out of the attack timeout to attack up didn't actually pay dividends for them. I'd like to see him go back to the rifle, or maybe even using the Blade Storm in the next round.
If you're going to use flash for info only anyway, why not play Fade? I mean, technically speaking, Skydog is like the best reclear tool on A if there's 0 people, because it goes the absolute furthest. Technically.
Feels like it's a bit of a crunch into their spawn angle, but everybody else is just sitting tight and pretty here. EDG was only Smoggy really activated, and he's all the way got out with his life.
They've got Kankan posted up down C, and now nobody's walking down there. But that does mean that A is incredibly weak at the moment. Foot choose not to bite.
Strobe, I'd say it's like
if they are going to
the playstyle change, like the playstyle difference in League is pretty comparable. Yeah.
For a Sky to be tucked down C cubby like this.
The Chinese teams are like
sums up, I think, nobody's game.
Still improving, I'll say.
To make the unexpected play.
But in general, the Chinese teams are like very, very aggressive. In this game, it's kind of like China and APAC are both very, very aggressive regions.
Rotation away over towards A, but there's no movement, no budging. Nobody though will start to piece it together now with the defense.
So like how in League, Korea is like a lot more structured.
They're going to be fast enough.
There's like some Korean structure in this game, but it's a lot more like aggressive. China is obviously aggressive.
Inserting himself into the conversation. Like a dagger to the back, this guy ripping them to shreds. EDG barely able to get the right read in time, and they're just not even getting a chance to show what they've got.
And this map is definitely brutal.
In the macro, sociable, showcasing that they don't just have to run these execs, they can also play a slow game. And Smoggy's left wondering
Morning, Dino.
what he could possibly do in a round like this. A 1v4, where 2 of his teammates, himself and Gianni, do not
If this is team number 1, I'm guessing it's like a 2 to 3 team region. Well, this is, to be fair, this is the number 1 Chinese team, but on their worst map. Or one of their worst maps, and this is like Foot's best map.
At least he manages to recover the operator.
Maps can be such a, like, how you perform on a map can be so different, like map to map. You could be like the literal perfect team on one map and be absolutely dog shit terrible on the other map.
But the last round to really do something, and like you said, best case scenario will be that 9-3.
Literally 100 Thieves on Sunset. Bind was like a perma-win map, and then put us on Sunset against like a decent Sunset team, and we're getting absolutely destroyed.
Vlad and Bambino, the work that they put in, it's also been raw individualism, tearing away some rounds out of the hands of their opponents.
EDG themselves need a hero.
Went 3-1 in comp yesterday. Would have been 3-1 or 3-0, but Fireball Ops convinced me to keep playing.
Here comes Chichu
That's good.
ulting in.
A bit of reinforcements now. He's going to lay it down. That anchor smoke's going to be saturate in through the back onto Sphere as well. But a bit of spam into the smoke, just spotted out. I believe the recon revealing.
Oh my god, bro.
Lit up there.
Another first blood goes away a foot.
Kang trying to get active. That's a blind shot through the smoke, and he's able to
4v4 doable. Like, chat, look at Foot's team fight here. Once again, they're 3 in default.
There's no more second chance. You have to commit.
Why? I wonder why EDG is not just playing normal, like just blind and play the retake.
Saturate flies forwards. He's looking for signs of life.
They Yo, Foot has had a really bad team fight here, but it's just not gonna matter. Bro, they blinded back Garage on a heavy spawn take. Like, the team fight wasn't even great for Foot. They just killed him. That was a very, very good exec.
Absolutely bullied, and this version of Haven, it does not look like the prep has worked here.
One enemy remaining.
Foot own this map against anybody.
Is it not worth it to ban a team's best map? I mean,
most dominantly against EDG today.
Of course it is.
Here for Foot.
Of course it is.
Playing in front of EDG, and you might think they might be hometown favorites, but not with this crowd down on the floor waiting by.
So they banned what?
Need to hear some noise.
Ascent?
EDG desperately need their energy.
I mean, they must really not like Ascent.
We've got a lot of energy here.
Yeah, they started, I guess, perma-banning it early.
EDG super fans. Yes! Let's go! Thank you so much for joining me, guys. And first of all, Kevin, you're saying that they're meant to lose the first map.
Yeah, in the champions, our EDG always lose the map 1, but we're gonna win the second and the third.
And why do you think Pearl? Why is Pearl gonna be a very strong map for EDG, Shao?
I think although we have meet a lot of difficulties,
Will you be coaching Team Stixie and Double F's tourney? No.
Yeah.
London, do we believe in Can? And Ray, you have gone to many events now to support EDG, is that right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And what was the best event so far? Was it maybe Seoul?
I think let's believe Kong then I will get win. And I was just say the Kong said before, let's all guys focus on BCTCN.
Yeah, and I think the fans are going to be focused and locked in on the teams as well. Can you just talk me through the artwork as well? We've got Jet versus Jet here.
Yeah, because Soap has played so well in the Switch round, so we think that he is the best Jet now. But we believe that Kong is a better Jet, so I'm really focused on the competition between them. So this photo is on this one.
Well, we got 2.5 maps to go, guys, or potentially 1.5 maps. We'll see after this one. EDG fans, make some noise!
That energy is desperately needed for EDG.
Well, it's like we've seen the same thing multiple times now. It's like a player that rotates in, a player that rotates to another person, could have called for this person to double swing, but instead this isn't really happening. I've seen it multiple times now. For example, blind here during this player being full blind as well. You could just get a double swing off the double blind.
Spotted out here, and I'm going to see that delayed refight cooking off, and we're going to see
Heavy too short. Impossible fight to win for Gianni.
Lightning fast by Sop.
I mean, at least we'll get Sky Util on this side, because we're not pressured to use it for info. Should help our game plan a little bit with their team fights.
Stay long. We're going to take it one step further here. Dog as well is going to be clearing a path potentially forwards if they choose to take it. Just spots the signs of life from the one, and it is
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
up towards heaven.
Look at Kong Kong.
Could be a game changer.
Whoa.
Players though, a foot all squaring up now, gearing for the takes. The Marquis, slide off angle, it's nice work, but nobody straight back at it. Instantly there with a trade, Kang wins his fight out. This is the
What's link?
life that we've seen in quite some time.
Oh. Oh.
Another situation where nobody puts himself in a spot for the rest of his team.
Only heard good things about Full Sense and EDG, and this is my first showing after coming back to Val after years. That's good.
These tighter angles.
I mean, EDG, you can't rate them too much based on a Haven performance, I think. Especially with this comp. Get Kong on Jet.
Hell of a comeback.
Like, I think Pearl will be very fun.
I think Foot
A lot of
will
the,
have something to say about it once guns are
like,
back
first
in hand.
impressions I think people had of EDG was Kong Jet on Pearl in, like, what was it, 2023?
Be good for them.
For a lot of
His
people,
attack side
probably.
calling has been quite good, though. It's something that I've been a big fan of in China. Let's see if he sniffs this out.
5 players out of line of sight. EDG
Or was that
might
Chamber?
all the way up into this one. It's a trap well
Nah,
laid out.
I think it was Jet.
Already that awareness is off the charts, and they clear on most of these players. The right clicks though,
Well played.
true, and Sop will get cleaned up regardless here. Yet a J, tuck tight. Nobody do too much in a spot like that, so they navigate the danger.
I mean, I don't know about navigate it so much as bulldoze it down. They walked straight into the stack, but nobody clearing the second player there really is good awareness. Recognizing that it was gonna be a trap setup. And Zeus was baiting for someone.
Spike down A.
I've still yet to see the EDG theory. They took so much time off and reworked their composition on this map. This is the bonus round. If you have any
They need
tactic
it.
to run, it should be deployed right now.
If I'm being honest, 10-2, they should have done the full rifles on second round.
About now in through mid, and no one
Bro.
is watching. Sociable trying to activate off the pressure, but he's already heard these signs of life. No, he's twisting and turning. He doesn't expect it.
Chat, you can't walk next to this box, by the way. You can't walk next to this box like this. It's a one-way angle.
It has granted him a lot of space over towards C. Jenny.
Oh my god. We've seen this multiple times in this one tournament, by the way. That is not the first time we've seen that.
No utility to work with either. They have to make a play here, and Kang's going to be the one to do it.
Moving forwards is watch for Zeta J. Counting for the deep push, knowing that there's risks to be taken by EDG just for them to get a way back in.
You just hear all of my Discord sounds. Hold on.
Now leaves it down to a 2v4.
Let me close Discord.
Out into the open. Just the one. Spectre damage. Double dash backwards, forwards. Zeus weak as anything.
The thing is, though, they're doing a full bonus, chat. They're doing a full bonus because their second round buy is worse. They should buy like 3 rifle and then have like, you know, 1 Marshall, 1 pistol. That way they can have these 2 players buy rifle as well.
That quiet confidence too. If you hear him in interviews,
They'll have less util for second round and it's harder to convert, but
that he thinks that he is the best. Yeah. Not in a braggadocious way though.
but it's like way easier to win bonus round when you don't have like triple Spectre.
EDG failed to put together the bonus that could have potentially got something going for them on the attack side, and now this.
And now
this is
they're,
must win.
you know, on basically this buy, which they should have had last round.
Looking to take the fight over towards A.
And they should have tried to snowball off of it. Wow, the reveal getting 2 scans. And he lives, bro.
The recon spoiling the party. EDG crunched and collapsed. And it's Sop the one to do it, shushing the crowd in the process.
I don't know if it's going to be a library in here so much as a revolt if Sop keeps this up. Where is the break on the recon? We've seen the recon dart absolutely destroying Jenny on the C anchoring. And now another situation where EDG don't anticipate that A lobby crunch. He is so happy to be the villain.
Oh yeah. Feasting off the lack of energy.
Uh-oh.
Next map, we get to see the Jet v Jet probably. Face v heal. Kang v Sop. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I mean,
this map is done. From the moment they began, Foot were in control. They've had the better read the whole time.
Picked apart.
The problem is, though, when I watched EDG play, like, they had really good team fights. Now we're, like, kind of not seeing that at all. Maybe they just have no clue on how to team fight on this map. Alright, what is Yeruje thinking there? I guess he did get Whaley ulted back. I guess that's valid. That's valid. Just looked funny. He's like going way before the retake. I mean, this map is just wraps. Move on, bro.
With a flourish with a finish like that, Kang, he tried his best. It was not enough to keep them in it. Map 1 of Haven goes the way to Foot.
Tying their most dominant map win so far at Masters London, a 13-4 on Haven.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It was like, okay, EDG using too much Sky util to get info, have no combat util, didn't go for retake on the second round or whatever it was, third round. Oh, it's actually fifth round. They didn't even go for it on fifth round. They blinded all of short in that one round, got 3 players. But because one player got blinded back, they didn't even try to get a punish off the blind. Team fights across the board were pretty bad. Just about the only good thing that we saw out of them the entire map was them retaking this line and being a bit aggressive with this space and info. And that's about it. I mean, was there any other good sign for EDG? The only thing that they did proactive was on this side of the map. They were way too obvious in revealing their setup with Sky. Sky burned an entire kit before like 1:15 every round. Kong looks like he's in form. Actually. At the very end, he kind of looked like he's in form, yeah? At the very, very end. This guy pushed C long one round. I mean, that's not bad. I just need we need to see them continue like kind of some of the ideas they had when we watched that VOD, where it's like they're actually doing a good amount of like grouped up team fights. Kind of similar. The best comparison I can give is very similar to Pure X. They found a lot of ways to look to team fight together as like 3 in the mid round. Just group and go fight. Now, if they get something on Pearl, that should be a bannable behavior, like surely. Foot Haven equal EG Fracture. Their Haven has definitely been pretty insane, I agree. What up, Elusive? 15 Shroom Streak. Go. Chief with the 7 Shroom Streak. Goated, bro. That was rough, though. Shake up the ting. Shake up the ting. Okay. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads so you don't get it during next game. Thank you for watching. BRB. Shake up the ting. Damn. Oh.
See if the EGG fans can make some noise! Nice! I'm still waiting for everyone over here, though, to make some noise with us, even if you're queuing for a hot dog. I want to hear you, okay? We want to go to a full 3 maps today. So if you're here to see as much Valorant as possible, make some noise!
Why is he holding his sticks like that? No, no, no.
This is
Oh, do you play the drums, Malum?
This is an upper bracket matchup. Whoever loses this does get to play again. But obviously, everyone wants to have that second chance. Everyone wants to stay in this upper bracket and have the smoothest.
Yes, for the last 11 years, I'm 18.
So you guys
That's
need
funny.
to get behind your fans. So one more time, Foot fans, make some noise! And one last time for now, from the EDG fans, let me hear you! Awesome. Well, guys, enjoy the next game. Don't forget, get behind your
Malum
team.
about to
Thank you
throw
so
up.
much, London!
How much value did the Rays get versus what a Phoenix or Jet would have? They got 13 forward. He's literally, he's only using his arms, no wrist movement, no finger usage. Malum, that sounds like my Valorant gameplay. You know what I mean? Only move the arm. Crosshair placement only. No micro adjusting. Maybe he's just a little older. He doesn't he can't. You know what I mean? He doesn't got the muscles in his wrists and fingers like that. We can't be so judgmental, bro. 13-4 though. I mean, yeah, that's fucked. Chat also, that's with a pistol, so it's like this is like pretty bad. You know how older brother buff? What if playing instrument buff? No. Although I will say, it is pretty impressive. Like, musicians definitely have like more like finger dexterity and shit, no? Like, wouldn't it be pretty natural for someone that plays like piano to be able to like, this might sound whack, but to be able to aim well in a game?
Especially against EDG and
Like perma using those muscles, like stretching them out and shit too?
I mean, we know for a fact that we're good on fast-paced scenario, but this game on Haven, we didn't have to be specifically fast, because like they didn't take any space that we expected to fight against them. I mean, they put a new comp, but I don't think they understand the capabilities of the like the map itself.
Thank you so much, and good luck.
Valid by Vlad.
Vlad, surprised by the lack of proactivity from EDG as they take map 1 of this series in a dominant 13-4 fashion. Let's
I mean, I don't even, it's like proactivity.
And Billy, this is one of the rounds where EDG tried for that proactivity, but Foot always had the answer.
Yeah, you kind of just heard from Vlad there how they weren't really pushing any extremities.
We just gotta we just gotta fight them as a collective. His Peach Slayer. Thank you for the Prime. And Tristram. Thank you for the Prime. Yo, came really quick to drop a follow and Prime for all the good YouTube shorts with tips. Thank you for them. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Super, super kind of you.
It's so,
Thank you.
So funny to see that in what, like 1 or 2
Coach calling out macro flaws. Wrap it up.
With their comp than we saw EDG in that entire first half, so a big difference there for me.
Yeah, it felt like a real.
They're getting attacks from all angles, EDG.
Even when Kong Kong's
I'm hitting them with the micro.
You see a lot of rounds where problems were getting.
Vlad's hitting them with the macro. See Autumn in the background about to do the interview.
Because Foot, I think, had good pivots to their style into how EDG likes to play.
Yeah, I love what Coach Vlad was saying. It matched up perfectly with what
Vlad is such an underrated coach. I'm glad that he's getting his flowers this event.
In their previous series, and so Foot came out with a 2-step default.
Bro, I thought we were getting back into the game again.
First step, the default
what the fuck?
A main side of things.
It's like I thought Haven was over.
Second steps to go A. But every single second step in the early game was for them to cancel back prime. And that's because at the top of the screen, you can see that EDG over-rotate. They stack the other side, and it let that Foot could go into these sites, red carpet, and often bullying Jenny on this Cypher side.
time and time again, Foot were able to overwhelm.
I mean, he's just full ISO solo on site. Now this is the retake round.
The kind of style that
I remember seeing like
much is a contact-heavy type of play.
Yeah, I don't know.
Before they decide to go into these site executes where they look so aggressive, but I think being able to create
macro issues, micro issues.
A little puzzled across the map.
Yeah, that's a little bit of tactical depth that I was referring
Info
to earlier. Like they knew that it was
issues.
going in. They could do a two-step default. They are comfortable doing that. It's maybe not the most technical thing of all time, but to be able to have just another little step to go to, I think is a good sign for this Foot team.
It absolutely is. This is a
What a
great
void.
start for Foot, but EDG have to bounce back if they want to stay in the upper bracket. Let's get a listen in with their coach, Autumn.
A bit of a firepower gap for EDG in that first map. Autumn, where did Foot catch you off guard and how can you win Pearl?
Honestly, I didn't expect this losing the gunfight like that on map 1. So I just want to think about that like a warm-up for us. So I hope we can be back.
Okay, GG go next is the mindset.
Didn't expect us losing the gunfight.
The game wasn't lost on gunfights at all. They didn't change anything from what they were doing before. They changed the composition, sure, but a lack of proactivity, a lack of aggression. If Coach Vlad is openly saying it in the interviews, I'm saying it here, I think there's the wrong read of what went wrong that game.
I think on the attack as well, they needed to get off on the right foot.
Bro, I was literally about to go on a rant and then Minnie also says it.
Plays that they had previously in their grand final, it was seen through here as well, and so Foot were able to kind of take advantage of that and capitalize on it.
Well, we're going into Pearl, map 2. This is a map EDG banned a lot domestically, but now picking it here, what do you want to see?
Wait, no Waylay Rays. No Waylay Rays here? What the hell?
I think the EDG on the attack side, too much mid-defaulting for my liking. If they do that this time around, Foot are going to eat up on these extremities. I think that Foot
W6
were very
horns?
good on the defense last time.
The cat tree is giving me horns right now?
They're getting these extremities, they're getting the macro advantages. They just couldn't quite close
Momo's
out
not
some
up
of these
there.
rotations.
Do you like the foot comp? I don't mind the foot comp. I think that like Jet Chamber is always going to be pretty pick heavy. But like Sop and Zeus have been pretty like in form. It definitely enables them to play how they want to play.
Global playoffs, but for Foot, they've delivered already. A map away from victory and knocking EDG down below. We head into Pearl with Bren and Sideshow.
For EDG, this is their chance.
Is it true that the IEM that pros use on stage are 1K? Yeah, I think they're more expensive than 1K.
Themselves wanted, I think, an opportunity to prove that this isn't going to be like other global events recently.
There's some sure in-ears. I don't remember what the brand is, or what the model is.
Former prestige that they've earned prior, where trophies were being lifted. They want to return back to that form.
But I remember us looking them up to see if we could get them for the practice room at the office.
But hope can also be an anchor if it comes with expectations, and at the moment EDG are struggling under the weight of
B into B? Very easy to be into B when you're playing against Jet Chamber, by the way.
Pretty similar to the way that EDG were playing in China so
There's
far.
not much util for the choke.
There's going to be mollies laid down towards the back here, but the supplementary spam
Wow.
is done. Matters not, Kankang's able to find that kill. Sociable though, the attempt now, Foot are just flooding all the way into this. Kills in to be found. They're crossing up these players and now with a spike out into the open. Chichu, good luck to you.
Okay. It's just
Pyro
pistol.
already cooked up. Jump spotting by Sop, looking for signs of life.
It's just pistol. That's okay.
Without blocking vision.
It's a lot to navigate. Star's going to be deaded here. Exchange the weaponry, picks up the bandit. But at that kind of range here, Foot have already
Just pistol. That's okay.
Really clean front foot as well, just falling back into that high-low setup at the tucked corner there. Meanwhile, incredibly decisive on their decision to flood it. Zeus is in, makes space to play sociable.
Catch you later, Dino.
And runs his way forwards.
But there was going to be that turnaround. I'll have to wait a little bit longer. One more round at least for EDG before they can get the buy online. Foot though. Control most of the map here. See the identity that they've got in terms of how they want to play the map.
Yeah, they're gonna
I mean, at the very least, Foot will have a pretty weak bonus buy. That's good. That's good for EDG.
Along with initiate a pairings, basically.
You are hard committed here. There is no backing out of that one, and the flash will at least come and ring out true. Cristali underhanded. He's going to.
I mean, that's two guns.
Not the cleanest affair by Foot.
They smoked that they're able to get the two guns. That's good. I like that. Good detail.
Offered EDG an opening. These are the kind of opportunities you can't afford to let slip when you're down.
Pretty damn doable.
Right there.
The buys are honestly like pretty comparable.
Yeah, they have a level of awareness in terms of where they could be a main control. It's theirs. It's going to be locked down by Sob.
They're actually like high key kind of full box right now.
But even that has been.
I think Sob continuing this flank is extremely risky.
With the space, they're just hoping that players from Foot walk into them.
And there it is. First player drop now of the remaining three. EDG looking to see if they can make a move onto the side. Trying to clear up towards the back of the side. It's an instant trade by Chichu, but now he's in a 1v2 plant. Full committal. Zeus is just right there behind. So two players survive on for Foot. It's a damaging eco, I have to say, for EDG.
Yeah, I think they're going to be kind of okay with that.
And potentially guns as well that might be lost, but
I think they're going to be kind of okay with that.
A Bulldog into this round with two players having that light armor. It's really not that bad, I think. One of their players only half bought. But Kangkang, EDG, they do like to go towards art. It's an area of the map that EDG like exploring. And so if Foot are holding...
Bro, right there, if I'm Cristali, I'm thinking I'm probably like...
Initiators playing in spots where they can't get help as easily.
Like he flashed the angle, flashes himself, goes wide, and then he commits to a crouch spray in front of like 4 people. He's low-key lucky to get one there.
With how they deal with Sob's chamber.
I am with you.
Because he's going to get pushed up on deep angles.
It has to start here. Like, and the problem is they weren't even funneling orbs into Smoggy because they went through mid. So it's not even like they're gonna have a Phoenix ult for round 3 to help them convert.
Big miscommunication there from Foot on who was going to break the haunt.
And that's okay. It's anti-bonus. But like then you would imagine that they're like contesting orbs on this round to try to get them closer to Smoggy getting ult orbs.
Very dangerous.
Getting ult orbs for 4th round.
Might be able to hear the signs of life, but everybody's walking up now, and he's...
Astro has such an early timing, like, does nobody even clear it?
Nobody's walking right in. Astro form, hold on, gamer timing!
He didn't trigger this one, though.
Before it goes down, but that is a ton of information. You're immediately seeing it. Rotations about here by Foot. Great migration being made over towards this B site. What are you two going to be sailing out overhead as well? Anything to get EDG in a position to plant. We'll go down with no pushback.
Last time Foot flooded, but this time Zeus not in a position to help.
Crowd giveaway.
Wait and play a set retake. Cristali though with double flash.
Yeah, I mean to some degree they probably gave it away, but at the same time he did shoot like pretty much instantly.
But now already making the moves. No clearance into the corner. Kang straight there. Smoggy makes sure to lock it all down from that main avenue. And
at least EDG hasn't been like
players surviving.
Bonus through Thrifted. They haven't had many opportunities for that, but...
Autumn's interview was illuminating for a number of reasons. Minnie's already gone through one of them, but I'll bring out another one, which is that...
3 anti-ecos converted. Let's fucking go.
They're looking towards maps 2, maps 3. That means that the time off that EDG...
Good work. Good work, guys.
For maps like...
Smoggy got 2 kills and died there, so that means he has ult.
EDG only played one time in China. It was in the grand finals when they were forced to.
Okay.
And they did win.
Round 4 ult does come into play for Smoggy. W. Pearl default, or sorry, Street default. Pearl, not a big fan personally. Jenny jiggling that close line is also not very sick. I would rather they like pulsar it. He actually goes across and just hides at the screens, but that was a very, very necessary kill for Smoggy. They didn't get that, they were probably a little cooked. Okay, there's a lot of issues with gaps here.
I'm looking at nobody here. He's the player that needs to be watching over towards the
Oh no, he's going lazy into the flank.
There it is.
What's the late round reposition, man? Fuck.
I don't think he saw too many players in the process. Still that Nightfall. I guess some acknowledgement that they were looking for, but a plant position.
Was that a gun jiggle? It was, yeah.
Flash is going to be sailing out now.
It's not planted for them either, and they're just chilling.
Get this one online, and there's still a pull. Lay down at the feet. It's a pullback star. Chichu doesn't even have it for it now with a flash and a repeat. Foot! How the hell have they found a win con there?
3 players on the flank and EDG cowering in.
It's like they need to jiggle, get info, and then once they get the info, they create a plan, they team fight together.
Had to turn it into a pullback start. I mean, I missed it if he used it earlier as part of the exec or something like that.
Nobody trying to reposition. Like, where is he repositioning to? He's repositioning into the open. Like, literally.
You're a map down in the series already.
Just stay in backhaul. Spot long.
They had an advantage.
Stay in backhaul, spot long, and then refight long together. It's your fault, Zix, for not being willing to move countries.
It's in the bin.
I don't know what you're referring to.
During that grand final, though, where they were playing on Pearl, Smoggy was one of the key players.
Bro, I mean...
he ended up being, I think, the highest rated player of that. He's played the most rounds of Phoenix out of anybody in China.
Yeah. I'll stop my bitching.
All
right.
Alongside Kang Kang and Chishu.
Back on the eco round.
This game.
Did you get Chinese offers? I did. I did get some Chinese offers, but...
Basically one of the only weapons they really got to work with. EDG, no slouches with the Sheriffs, but... See what he can do in a round.
It's like one in off season, then one like somewhat recently, but it's more like a future thing. But I kind of like decided to not go with that as an option.
A lot of util being pulled out here from foot, anticipating that the hit was going to come through. But
this is one of those spots where the push
I'm like America or Japan mostly. In terms of like where I would coach.
It would be lovely to get that rotate going in the other direction. But it does make a big difference when Sociable's pushed up rather than in an anchor position. He's harder to deal with, harder to anticipate perhaps.
This is such a classic round that every team does. A main control, go back, resplit through A.
This is all fake.
They're all going up through lane, which is not the case. The stack of bodies has not budged. They have not moved. Foot looking to hold this one back. And util seems pitch
that KO flash was on perfect timing. Kang Kang stood literally no chance.
Just tearing them asunder now. Time. Fully running out, fully out of the mark. What a round by Yedaje.
This is what I'm worried about though. When it swaps sides, chat, like, is EDG gonna have this kind of coordination?
At Masters London has been that their prep work is so good.
Why not EMEA? You cannot tell me you would not like to be Fnatic head coach and save them?
So precise, so excellent.
Oh, I mean,
don't really have a bad map apparently, or at least from the ones that
there's just variables and factors. It's like
it's been incredibly tight. Come down to some missed clutches, some slightly fumbled post.
It's just not easy in my current like personal situation to be able to relocate.
Again, they are playing the game better than EDG here.
EDG's game plan's just getting rocked here. You could see that they were preempting
just is what it is.
To fight towards A main, but realizing at the last second he had to sidestep this knife that's been thrown out.
I think 4 players got detected by that.
Yeah, potentially.
Sociable though has put himself in a very risky position.
Variables and factors, and all of them are Berlin. No, it's actually not.
It's a bit of a high low, and they're watching for the peak entirely here. Sop.
Chichu dies before we get there. Now we have no smokes in the round.
They still haven't dealt with Sop with this operator still looking to see if he can remove most of this one. He needs to peel back to safety. He's overstaying, isn't he? Not worried about it. Rendezvous was way out into the open, yet still he looks like he wants to post his way.
Yo, Sop's trying to find the jump up
towards it, trying to lock onto the domes. Barely missing, these shots whistling over their heads, and EDG, they can breathe a sigh of relief, but not for much longer.
And look where Sociable is. They're full boxed. Oh, it's so cooked.
To the heart. That's a spike drop down in their laps. All Sociable has to do
okay.
now. Spy time, peel back.
I'll continue with my copium here. This is Pearl attack after all.
Clear out the stragglers.
You're not supposed to get that many rounds.
There is an opening here over towards A, but Foot are quickly trying to plug the gap. It's a Foot race over to the A side. That cosmic divide helping them get in by art. It looks almost impossible for EDG to get past this.
Preemptive Jenny takes the time just to pick up the orb, but that's going to be a knife connecting you. Suppress, you can't use anything in the process anyway. In this cosmic divide, it locks you completely out. All the way forwards, the appropriate angles watched for here. They don't stand a chance, not into it.
It's just...
Foot with these deep pushes, this
guys,
information gathering.
Foot is just in flow state, bro. Like, any two-player interaction, you guys saw how they pivoted. They pivoted into a double hold on the right side of the wall, and then they sucked the left side of the wall on perfect timing, swing with 2 people. It's like, bro, like, they're literally playing perfect. Like they have really, really, really insane interactions across the entirety of Foot. When you watch EDG play on defense, I feel like it's going to be like...
I think it makes a ton of sense.
Bro, it's like, do we expect any of these interactions out of EDG after what we just saw in Haven? That's what worries me currently. It's like, can we even expect that EDG is going to bring a similar level of like flash double swing or like any type of like micro interactions between two players? Like, I'm just not that's the thing I'm worried for when it comes to EDG. Foot is finding so many advantages off of individuals, like one-player interaction, two-player interaction.
To credit to them, I think they are well prepped coming into this matchup, despite that EDG have had a ton of time off, a lot of time to work on their map pools.
EDG have also changed their coaching staff enormously, right? Yeah. You might be familiar with seeing the Chinese members of the coaching staff there in the booth. A co-head coaching situation, and yet now it's Autumn fully taking over that. They even picked up an Australian assistant coach at the beginning of this stage who was previously making YouTube videos titled stuff like, "This is how you fix EDG."
We saw evidence of that in their own region in China. EDG were back on top, but this is a tough and rough beginning here. The squad that was hoping to put their best foot forwards, especially representing China as that #1 seed. This is EDG gearing up for a bit of an exit.
I assume this is a pump fake, but no, they're just going for it.
He's committing it now. He's only got the stinger in his hands. He's looking to see if he can make his mark forwards and known. Sociable is already inserting himself here, sidestepping, lining them up.
Jenny got 2 with Singer. How come it's like... It's almost like a confidence thing. I want to say like... Bro, there's 4 people there watching Jenny fight.
He's got a lot to do in a spot like that, and he is just completely unaware. MasterCard thrifty. EDG needed this one, ordered up.
Go back and show the replay.
In their side of the court.
Jenny is just sitting here crouched in the open, spamming. Everybody was hiding long, holding back hole.
Completely lining up here. Sop on pretty much the same angle too. Easy work for the Stinger at that kind of range. And this is one of the first times where EDG were actually able to just take an extremity early on. They dominated B long that round. There wasn't too much resistance. Foot choosing to fight over A here.
Some bad signs, bro. I hope that EDG can really pull it back, but like...
You find forwards, like the GE default. Horns not broken in time, and that forces Sop to respect it.
It is a good default.
They push him back off B, but they need to like go insta or it's all useless.
But they've lost A main in the process, and Zeus, Sociable, they are not going to give this up lightly.
Tank side operator, Kang. We've seen phenomenal stuff from him.
Using Phoenix Wall for you use Azure Stone 4 is weird. When you're against a chamber, a lot of teams use their Phoenix Wall that way. I mean, W picks. 2 for 0 should be another round win. W. We might see a competitive game, maybe. I know that G2 does that Phoenix Wall as well. It's so you can grab the orb. So you can grab the orb and deny getting picked by a chamber. I think it's actually good.
EDG look to see if they can fight away and batter potentially some respite out of this situation. 2v3, hopping over towards the box. That blind is everything there, and Crystalli just didn't quite spot it. Jenny, though, cleans up, clears out. Missed shot from Smoggy, hold on to 2v1. Ults are ripped out, but it wasn't even necessary. Accounted for by Sop over the shoulder. The defense was there.
The Foot fans will be absolutely loving that one. These are the kind of clutches that they couldn't convert in the previous games that we've seen from them in Pearl.
Is that even a jinx?
Vitality. They're the ones that were in the post-plan scenarios with all of the advantages.
Like, 5v3?
Trickle away from them. Here they convert a 3v5 retake. Should have never happened. Should have never.
What is Shanny doing there? He's just spamming.
Their spacing's been so much better in the last couple of rounds. But Foot, they are never down, never out. Sop is a menace, bro.
He really is.
That guy's got a champs trophy.
Foot making a name for themselves as the king killers at this point, taking down NRG. EDG next up. We'll see this one. It's fast. Loses a bit of use of the supplement, but the peak just off the back of that stun. Zeus is immediately traded out and cleaned up. Sociable, hold on, what is this? Collapsing onto them yet again. Flexing a little bit. Chichu's right there though.
2v2.
It's another scenario where EDG have got themselves into a winnable position, but Chichu does not have a pull. Something to keep track of. He's willing to use these in the middle of these engagements, these brawls. which means that they probably still need to be a bit more active in this pose plan.
Rifle reclaimed here by Sop.
They've split up.
Doubled up, they have split up. We're going to cover more ground.
Splitting up is fine. Splitting up is fine.
Could be disastrous.
2v2 is space.
Potentially there for Heaven. Star's going to be laid down. Watching forward. Good adjustment.
Chichu is like... Okay, very nice shots by Chichu. The space does end up winning them the 2v2. But also Chichu gets extremely lucky with that flick.
On the game. He helps clear up this fight with his team in this scenario too, rather than being on a bit of a lurk play somewhere else in a 4-1.
Okay, Chichu is locked the fuck in. Jesus, what a form round for Chichu.
I mean, ifs and buts.
Yeah, well, that's not luck. Yeah, I mean, I just went back, saw those 2 mid kills. Yeah, no, this guy's just in form. Makes sense.
It's going to knock them down onto an econ. It's the first time we've seen EDG really fight back.
Have a bit of respite.
Luck in the sense that he was worried about this flank timing, and then he ended up picking up the tiles walkout timing on good timing.
To clear this one out. Hold on, sidestepping. Guardian in the hands of Zeus strikes them down.
It's like when Sop's not doing it, Zeus is also doing it. It's actually fucked up.
And this is not how you wanted this round to go.
The Foot duelists have just been so happy to take those challenges. And why wouldn't they be? They've been good for it every time. Having said that, though, wrong read from Foot here. Yetterjay's going to need to get one of these kills.
No way, get out of here at all. Should be cleaned up, and there it is. 3 now. Jenny in around. It's going to cause for those fast rotations. Cristali's there. He's got that flash being held. Underhanded right through it into the one-way now, and it has pushed and peeled these players all the way back. The blind is good. Sees up into the corner, but no weapon to really work with. Sociable. Had to sidestep. 35 seconds left.
What does he do? Reposition all the way to spawn.
Looking to try and pick up a gun. Look at it. The team pinging the position of a weapon that he could try to play for in the 1v2.
There it is.
Grabs a
Okay.
phantom, makes his way around to the flank. Jenny, though,
What up, T?
wall,
How's it going?
Yeah, so that's going to be signaling everything. There's a gambit by Sociable, hoping that they potentially wouldn't have that util down, but
Well done, well done, well done.
Sociable back down to earth here. And EDG finding a way back in. They're just trailing by 2 rounds now.
I mean, guys, 4 is already enough, by the way.
Punishing these aggressive plays. This one,
So
a
while
great example of it.
Mr. Stream yesterday,
In a
it was a pretty fast one.
though. Yes, better weapons.
Feels like these two have won them every round.
Genuinely be annoyed about
Yeah.
this one. They had 3 players alive
Yeah.
towards the end in a 3v2 with guns down. Any level of group up, push mid, group.
I mean, their first like round win that was like not an anti-eco was Gianni just crouched in the open with a stinger while 3 people watched him fight.
Signs with the default here.
I'm just worried about like the bad signs that they're like kind of showing.
Will have to be broken, committed. Sop didn't really have anybody to do that for him. The slightest of margins that he's working with here, and he's still overstaying it. Ult's going to be committed.
What is this ult?
Forwards and away. The Molly at your feet. You got to be careful about that one, but Smoggy did pop off the.
What is this ult?
Into the corner and a reposition again by Sop. Steel Garden going to be good for it. Sop has a ton of util just layering down over towards that backhaul position. But just trying to find way backs in. They're flashing forwards, fighting forwards, tooth and nail, but it is pushed back, shut down.
Okay.
Kang, rightful play in his hands. Dash towards the side.
Okay.
Angles perfectly. And Footer dismantled. The attempt from them. Ult's committed and all. It's up to Yetterjay to see if he can do anything at all. Not covered, not accounted for. Hold on, he's bringing it into a 1v2. That was what the plan was. Anticipating the wrap, and he has a lot of util to his name. Star. Dropped down, pulled back, peeled back. Biding his time, just trying to hunt out where these players could be. Jenny, weak. 1 bullet. Will do it. Holding shallow angles across the board. Neither side wants to give it up, but already revealing the hand. Yetterjay twisting, turning, hold on, ISO it in. The knife's out. They go wide. Yetterjay.
It's an unbelievable clutch from Yedu. It's a spot that he should never have been able to win. We're seeing outrageous player disadvantage rounds being converted here on Pearl. A 3v5, a 2v5, and a 1v3.
I mean, Yetterjay plays well.
And you see the difference in the reaction from the
But
coaches.
man, he went dry through the heaven smoke. Dry through the heaven smoke to kill the first. Reposition into angles that are just fully not planted for.
They're still not clean enough to convert in the moments that matter.
Kong should like they can play ones there, but it's like Kong should kind of start angling, and then the player back call peeks off to be able to make it a two-player interaction.
He found that micro timing
Bro.
just before the flash.
Still squaring up, looking to push it away back in, but being slammed, shut the door in their face. Judge at play.
That should have been another round for EDG.
And no one has a clue.
Foot get back into things, powered by these clutches.
Should have been another round for EDG, man.
To take the fights into EDG. I think they also got a read by the end that EDG were just going in the same direction as their early pressure.
Okay, but 4 on attack is still doable. 4 on attack is still doable.
Not out of the danger just yet at all. Still trailing by 4 rounds.
And if you were gonna put EDG,
I've got to put their eyes on.
like, okay. Here's what I want to see. Basics, but our default setup should be some version of Kong with operator pushing his info line forward over and over, while we perma farm our Phoenix orbs at A. If we can do this in the majority of rounds, the majority of gun rounds that is, I would be pretty happy, pretty damn happy.
Oyun olarak bir şey yapmıyorlar.
We shall see.
Çok iyi olduklarını düşünmüyorum. Onun dışında dikkatimi çeken şey çok fazla taraftarları oldu ve bugün çok fazla insanı mutsuz edeceğiz.
Honestly, not much really stood out for me in terms of EDG. They are really good individually, but they don't have too much in terms of gameplay. What really stood out is that they have a ton of fans here, so we're going to be making a lot of people unhappy.
Oh, okay. But people could be happy to see you perform really well and get that win, so good luck today. Dan here with Chichu of EDG. Chichu, in your opinion, what kind of team is Foot?
我觉得Foot是一个很有侵略性、很有进攻性的一个队伍吧。然后他们的风格跟亚洲其实玩得很像，不太像传统的欧洲队伍，所以我觉得应该打起来就是最强吧。我觉得。
I feel like Foot is a super aggressive team, and their playstyle is kind of similar as our Asian team, not like the European teams. So for today's matchup, maybe it's aim duels. Oh, aim duels. Okay, thank you so much, and win those aim duels.
Make no mistake, we might be in the Copper Box Arena, but Foot, the EMEA team, they are not the fan favorites here today. It's a packed arena, a packed out crowd. They're hoping for any signs of life from EDG.
And they were right, Sociable was right. They are making a lot of people unhappy with this performance. Foot have been in control from minute 1. There were moments in this match where they've let it slip.
A very important defense pistol for EDG.
Not quite enough to close out.
Hold on, you are hard committed here. Middle of the star, but just a pull.
Our Astra's at pillar.
Find a couple of targets. Head clean off now. Players are
Don't we think our player position is a little bit backwards here? Yup. One more. That's insane damage.
Three-piece for him, and he managed to salvage the entire operation. It's up the Energy. Accounted for now.
Nobody takes first timing. Well done. Okay, it was kind of rough at the start for Kong, but he pulled it together. That third kill was sick.
Like it's going to come down to aim duels. They've been behind in macro play. There've been a lot of areas that they could have improved on that are.
Why wouldn't they swap the roles here, by the way? Jet can dash away, Astra can play top pillar.
To take some fights, and he feels so comfortable, so happy in a moment like that. Explodes up out of his seat as well.
KO knife?
Just given his team the lifeline.
You can still dash. You can still like pop the dash and then dash as a reaction.
Online early on for a bonus potentially. Put a bit of pressure on Foot. Force them to buy those full armors into the roundy bonus.
Util's going to be traded out back and forth here. Sop onto that angle.
Okay, we've seen Outlaw on second with $0 saved across the board pretty much. The most amount of money saved is 150. So that puts us in a weird spot. Because here's the thing. To do some quick maths, 3,000 is what you get from winning, chat. And then 1,900 is what you get from losing. When you have a buy like this, you are likely winning one, losing one. So they're only getting 4,900 credits from here.
The damage softening up a few of these players. That's opened up the side over towards B, but they're not looking to hard commit into this one. This is Zeus with the spike. I'm not sure where he's going. Now he's caught into the corner. No, it is.
I mean, Kong Kong's gotten 2 kills. That's 400 credits.
They wanted the spike to try to extract itself from B link. It's a crazy call.
Everything else is being accounted for now.
In an ideal world,
they are connecting the
nobody has to really rebuy armor.
Sociable could have been the playmaker in this round after that rifle was dropped.
And then they're able to actually budget for
this is going to be EDG
4th round op.
Cleaning him up and recovering this Vandal. I think.
Did Zix make no transfers? No, I forgot. I've been busy with Rust when I'm not streaming
We'll see if he makes
London.
A play for it. See if he looks to keep it.
I've literally been streaming like, unironically, like I think, I want to say 17 to 18 hours a day.
They want to play this one safely. How many times have they been?
Because I haven't been getting like insane sleep. I've only been getting like 6 hours or something.
They're not there yet. But the scoreline is starting to get a little more level. And they've got a chance here.
Okay, I mean, defense pistol is EDG's win con.
Hit some shots. Sociable and Yedajay looking to come into this round with light armor. No, Sociable upgrades.
So once again, remember that 1,900 number, chat.
Kong Kong's going to have to hit some heads. But that is not beyond him.
You're busy with Rest or Rust? Rust. Playing in the kickoff event.
He is the superstar
for Team
in
H2.
China. He plays like the superstar. He knows that he can have that impact. If he pushes out,
Like, look at the money here. There's no budgeting for op. Kong Kong's gonna have to be on
a foot. Want to take that brawl for
on the naked op.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of space.
No armor.
The back of the KO knife, the horns as well, not broken.
Think about the way that Mini was breaking down their Haven. They went
Just glass cannon operator.
Always pivoted away, anticipating that EDG were going to be over.
If they lose this round.
This time, Sociable thinks about retreating and wants to double down. Only for a moment, just until he got seen. Yeah. Force the smoke.
Our streams have been so fire.
And it has drawn
it's definitely pretty fun. Definitely very, very fun.
Now Sociable with the same read he had on Haven. Looking to pivot in a different direction.
I feel like yesterday was a bit one-sided, so I was actually able to like
a fiddle in terms of the rotations.
Play the morning event. I don't know if that'll be the case today. We'll see though. Definitely possible with the matchups that we have if this one gets 2-0'd. G2 XLG next. I think that people are kind of predicting a 2-0 in that series as well, so we shall see.
Him again with only a ghost.
It's barely anything to work with. Scraps. Once it ends, at least
Jenny playing full entrenched solo. Nobody even close for the flood. Good luck, brother. Oh my god.
Trying his best to see if he can play around these angles, sidestepping. See if he can buy some time for the rest of EDG to flood in, but they are late to the party. Just 2 of them remaining. Kong Kong is here. He's got that dash active, but a shot to go on wide. So Flash and a Prowler playing into that Halls angle. Zeus looking to lock this one down. So
this is kind of ish doable. 2 people, 1 shot to Outlaw here.
Came from. We're going to see the C's sent overhead. Zeus steps forwards. The barrel.
Oh, big.
Stepping, running and cutting. Name of the game. Flash forwards. Oh my!
Cristalli, bro. Cristalli goes massive, man. Insane impact round from Cristalli.
Cristalli's happy about it. The game comes right towards him.
He hasn't had to do anything until now, but man, is that a high impact round because they were about to lose his bonus.
And Shishu sees nothing but white.
Team Flash.
And also, it's just not coordinated with nobody. I think the call must have been, let's push back Halls together, and Smoggy's thinking to himself, oh, I just got a flashback. Surely we should be using that. You don't have time in these chaotic moments. And the tempo favors Foot. That, though, was a bonus, and Kong Kong now comes back with an even bigger gun. It's the op in hand for him.
There's the big boomstick.
Wow. Insta-dash. Who does that?
Fading away, rifle in his hands.
Classic Kong Kong repeat. I actually love that, bro. I love watching Kong Kong op because, like, you just know he's chain peeking.
He could lay claim to a bit of the space if he feels like it's unaccounted for. The Prowler, though.
Got pushed off the A-line, instantly tried to re-peek that shit.
In his step.
To play a disadvantage, but the same game plan again. Gianni alone on B. completely isolated.
Kong not rotating the op here is pretty non-standard, I'd say. I think most operators, once there's a noise cut toward A, if there's a noise cut, do some math, right? If there's a noise cut and you're an opper, that means they're contacting something, or they're holding, right? In either case,
And that's meant the EDG defense is now more spread out.
I would say it often means, based on most teams' reaction, that they're contacting the other side of the map if there's no noise on the map. Because you're not going to contact into the op, right? So they can't re-contact into the op. They're going to make noise if they wanted to actually go A. The only thing they could do is do like an intentional hold and then re-hit with full util. But they don't have great util, they just used a lot of it. AKA, usually oppers rotate and pivot around the map. W. We have a game. We have a game. Do you think foot players have a little hearing damage because of Yeduje? Maybe. This was a pretty cool play as a counter to a Phoenix that runs up and flashes. You just insta-dash the timing while everyone's pulling util out.
He still needs help in rounds like this, but they got the help there just in time, and he was good for the first. Playing the sentinel role on these first two maps for the squad, on Haven, on Pearl. If we go to Fracture...
Assuming EDG, XLG lowers, who do you favor? Oh, definitely EDG.
As far as I can remember anyway, the first
is that how the pick'ems work out?
They took one on Haven.
Oh, it is.
Until now, and it's good signs of life really from EDG. We desperately needed to see it, and they have shown up. Now just trailing by 2, you can feel the pressure is on, and it's definitely flipped to the other side of things here. Interjection by Vlad and Bambino.
I think the wall over towards B-Link is actually causing a bit of trouble for them, because if the game plan is, let's default A and then pivot B, well, the wall is giving it away a lot of the time, and you don't have...
Well, he ended up with an operator, which is good.
From A main and go full B main. That rotate is just way
that was kind of a worry of mine based on how they manage their economy.
The Coinbase win condition here that they'll be talking through is having some level of...
Hey Zix, Lev and Team Heretics are my two favorite teams. Why is the world so cruel to me?
They go over towards A, but it is very tough to have a game plan that revolves around taking A main
no.
and B-Link at the same point.
Yo, one of your favorite teams is gone.
Perhaps
at least one of them make top 6 no matter what.
Pivoting back around.
If you're also a 100 Thieves fan, then you want Team Heretics to win. Because Lev getting top 6 gives them more points.
Yeah, let's move to a different place this time, over towards the A main angle. Kang. Let's spot a couple of the backs there open.
Which team did you coach? EG in 2023. Well, Energy in 22, EG in 23, and
I feel like where potentially this
100 Thieves 24-25.
Players, 3 on the side of EDG, looking for potentially a reclear, but attacked up by the knife onto the one side of things. Flash overhead. It's fast and loose. Risky business because of the E-code that's being played for by Foot. Comes down to that individualism. Zeus with the right click. It goes
nobody with 3, bro. So sick.
From it regardless.
It's a nice updraft play as well. I actually caught all of them off guard.
Forwards. Chichu.
I like this walk, but it's being hard held. Well played.
On the right line.
Will you coach in 27?
Slightly wrong from Yeduje. He thought that these players were going to be
depends on how well, I guess, content does, but
picked up a weapon in the midst of all of this.
Definitely looking at opportunities.
The exact player that they needed in that spot. Baiting his team on the art push to be able to clean up could have been perfection. But we get to see a rifle round. This is the one that Foot took the timeout for. This is where Vlad and Bambino have had their input. What's adjusted here?
9-8.
Important one for them.
Well, immediately you see that the vice wall's in a different
At this point, you would say that EDG is even favored to take the map.
Thinking about that vice wall.
No jinx, of course, but
some adjustments from EDG to try and disrupt the timeout if there was a plan.
It is defense Pearl, chat.
I like it.
And it's not like a lot of teams have good attack side game plans.
Trying to get one step ahead of most of this now.
You're definitely not picking Chamber for the attack, I'll tell you that.
Getting the acknowledgement that this is a stacked site, but Footer not slowing down. It's Zeus again. He's leading the charge for them. Let's listen in to see what Footer got up their sleeves.
Kuracağım. Nefes dönmeyi çek. Art dikkat. Arta dikkat. Kuruyor. Koruyorum. Provlarım var. Arta provlar atacağım. Sakin. Çıktım geri. Arkaya bakıyorum. Flash'im var beyler benim. Arkaya al. Artı yok. Flash atıyorum. Flash atıyorum. Gelin. Bomb side. Sola sağına bakıyorum. Yapış. Sıkır. Backside sağda.
Foot making the
Translate, please.
adjustments to hit
Nice.
that second wave timing
Nice.
into A. When they pivoted away before, when they tried to play a tricky game, this time the coach is saying, guys, just hit him. Just sock him with a big left hook.
Yeah.
And here it comes. XLG barreling in towards backside. And Kankan missing a really important shot there.
Remarkably calm. Yeah, we have definitely, like, I think we talked about that when we were watching EMEA. It's like Foot is like pretty damn calm, and then all of a sudden it's just like a 10,000x in terms of the volume in the celebration. Ooh, deep fight late. That's actually nice. Wow, the audio is hugging the wall while the other person peeks from deep. That's like such a good accidental play.
That is exactly where Jenny is posted. Delay util primed. These players are getting cut up and picked up.
His like attention is like fully pulled toward the player that's like full running at him, obviously.
You see here how much this Foot timing has been stalled. Jenny can now reconnect with the rest of the team. Admittedly, it is going to be with slightly weaker buys.
Oh my goodness.
Probably give the op to somebody else. He already has
Whoa,
the buys.
accidental? It was. They were just trying to run him down.
Take matters into his own hands.
One player making noise close while the other one peeks from deep.
EDG win a position and it points the trails exactly.
It's still nice regardless, but I'm pretty sure they didn't do that on purpose.
Kang, hard clearance. These players are far and away and potentially an unwinnable position.
Like, that's like way too good to be done on purpose.
Shots in the dark, going fishing for these kills. Another right click that goes amiss, but still a kill collected. Thanks to Chichu. And now you can square up, make sure you shut out that main
Oh, that's 4 people living. How many guns can they actually get though, going into next?
That combo that we saw in the China Grand Finals with Kang and
Saw a Vandal there, Bulldog there.
EDG are fighting back.
One had an op.
Smoggy using his ult to be able to distract and pull.
Can you say it looks like Foot are going to close it out here? Yeah, I mean, Foot's in the lead, so...
Foot tried to hold on, but it's a tidal wave of EDG.
Foot's in the lead, so they're probably going to win.
And the economy is now
Kappa?
flipping on a dime. Foot themselves are on a thrifty round. Zeus miles away from the Blade Storm, but Sop is always dangerous.
Always. Doesn't really matter what the guns are in his hands. Both teams are making an earnest effort, doing some damage here. That's a leg shot. Sop weakened up. Still not TPing back though. He's going to be sending with the rest of the team, and they are full throttle all the way forward.
I do want to see EDG do well.
Position. Kang, steady aim, calm composure. The reinsertion there of Smoggy. Announced himself to the conversation and the fight. Slam it down,
Oh my god.
It's a bit of a bailout. Smoggy is right there by his side. 10-10. At this point for EDG, firmly back in it.
Who's IGL and EDG? Jenny, I believe.
Foot were all smiles, all taunts.
Or no, it's nobody. It's nobody. Sorry, it's nobody. I'm trolling.
Up a little bit in the aura of the crowd, the aura of the moment.
I am trolling. It's nobody.
They're rushing things a little here, and the faster they play, the less they rely on better macro, the more that EDG are happy to just...
EDG doing well is good for Valo.
It's in moments like that
True.
right there that I understand where EDG's...
Isn't China considered like the most popular region now?
An Asian team, an APAC or Chinese team.
I think they actually are.
Foot need to rely on being able to take space away slowly, squeeze EDG out of the map. But they're losing their heads a little.
Composure, something spoken about with his Foot
CN has
squad.
more viewers.
Beginning of the tournament, at least, about their inexperience and seeing what they could do. They've kept their head above water to earn themselves a spot here in this playoff game, but EDG are showing a different level. The experience differential right now as they are...
That was nice. That was nice. It's Jenny. He's in the middle in the overlay. Means he's IGL.
Trade at least one of the kills, brings him to a 4v4. Heavy emphasis.
They might have swapped. Yeah, they might have swapped IGLs then, maybe. Because nobody was IGLing. Jenny is in the middle. You are right.
EDG cutting the opposition to pieces. There's no hope, there is no mercy. They're looking to take the lead, but it's up to XLG.
All right, 2v1.
Spike needs to be retrieved. 35 seconds left. Time is
It's very hard.
They know exactly where his position is now. Chichu and nobody going to be ensuring to play this one. It's a high-low setup.
He won a round like this before, though.
Trying to leave no room for error. Prowler can't be sidestepped, has to be broken. Yedajay to pull back there from the start. He's got one
I like
more at
this.
his
Deep
disposal.
smoke.
Going for it once more. This time full committal. Ball not broken. Reveal. And a highlight changes the game. And with that, EDG take the lead in this map.
There are so many individual.
Was that accidental? Of course not. That was a very good round. Very good stun peek. Completely denied the operator from being able to play.
For sure. Look at the way that Jenny is fighting.
They caught literally perfect timing. That was a very good team fight by EDG.
To play in a teammate. The updraft over the top is nice, but Crystalli and Sop don't commit. Maybe on the wrong page.
Most teams, but not all. Yeah, I mean, ball knowers would remember that we didn't have Busio in the middle on EG. We had Jaw in the middle.
To find in his moments here on Pearl and Foot. They now stand.
Sometimes that damn fade eye is impossible to break. True, I feel like a lot of times it's like a timing thing. People kind of like miss it.
Another timeout. These are jeers from the crowd.
Yeah, I agree, Isaac.
They've made themselves the villains. They've made their bed. They got to live with it. They got to sleep with it.
And what a turnaround, because if you think about the run into Masters London, the mocking and the jeering was towards.
We might be seeing 3 maps.
People not giving them the respect that they've earned in previous years, in previous tournaments, but it's been a bad run.
EDG has definitely played better. Maybe they just needed to work into this one.
With a big win over Global. And now EDG, after looking like they didn't have any gas in the tank on Haven, are fighting back and showing you that champions level grit here on Pearl.
Yeah, their team fights were definitely not good at all on Haven.
That energy, the momentum firmly now.
And you can see in that street example, maybe they have like a lot of kind of set team fights on other maps, and that's how they get value. Like set ideas of how they like to team fight. Street, for example, top street, star.
Previous eco round, they only had Sop
plus Crossfire.
They just kind of barreled him forwards. It was pretty sloppy. They led with him instead of letting him bait and clean up. Oh my! This time he's there and he's sharp.
I mean, Sop just
early on, paying him back for the execution.
Hitting a very nice shot there. I don't know if he caught timing too. Based on the fact that Kong Kong didn't react, he might have not been fully on the angle.
Jenny is going to be asked questions over here again.
Flash of the peek over towards the top, and he's revealed his position now, and the spam! It's perfect! It was a hard accounted for position. He knew where he was, immediately slipping the net. Oh, this is Chichu.
Okay.
Odin straight down, and in the midst of this chaos, is EDG fighting back, tooth and nail.
Chichu at 3. Another 5v3.
Chichu is in there so much faster.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kong Kong was swinging into the line. The guy was already past angle on his screen.
Not a single player on foot has any awareness that they need to be looking towards back holes there. Because Jenny's been the only player in that spot for the entire defensive half.
Yeah.
But now that things are getting looser, EDG are finding their timings and their moments, and we have another rifle round, possibly to end it.
All-out brawl, an all-out brawl, the pullback and a star! The fight was
okay, another opportunity to 5v3 convert.
Caught unaware here, Smoggy with the disengage all the way back, but that's at a knife tag, and he's not going to have any more util to play with, including that ult in the back pocket. He's stuck here. It's about fighting your way forwards, but the trading and the
Foot played that very well.
Immaculate. Foot don't let anything slip here.
Do they have money to go for it? They do.
Chichu and Kong Kong.
Yo, look how they mismanage their money. Jenny has 450 and nobody's on max creds.
Anything to even this fight out.
Not that it really matters too much, because
they clear out the default spot. But how do you deal with
they can just buy anyway, but it's kind of funny.
The obstacles will keep piling up. So starters committed here. Chichu poking out a bit of the barrel here in an attempt here. It's all or nothing.
Trying to block with operator.
Block just goes awry. Not able to account for it in time. So Kang sharp on it, but a wrap around. Zeus. A 4-piece.
Bro, Zeus is so like.
Foot are not done yet.
Zeus is so tap heavy.
Tough. Zeus is there, helping.
It's actually crazy. He's like so calm in those like crazy moments, and he only taps.
In their most recent game, and it feels like any time Sop is not dominating, Zeus has an opportunity.
It was a good reposition. Yeah, it's very, very, very nice reposition. Zeus and Salada aim similar.
EDG
True,
still got a great
like
chance to
their
move
mechanics.
things out here and go over to Fracture, but
Have you seen the 3-minute Zeus montage? I think I have. I think Dan showed me.
Timeout to try to adjust what they're going for. It feels like more and more in the later game here, it's been based on individual
Slaughter Sense like 5 times higher than Zeus. Slaughter Sense is insanely fast.
Foot have just kept it simple and gone A. It's been successful. And Jenny hasn't played any of his rounds over there. EDG don't really play the spam angles to try to deny the plant and then.
Can we watch it? If somebody links it to me, I can like play it during the
EDG are willing to toss a coin on an A main fight.
the like 3-minute like commercial break thing that Riot does.
All in. And last time out to be taken here by EDG, at least in regulation for this map.
Round 24 timeout.
One step away, closing it up, taking it all the way to Fracture, but.
I mean, in this case, kind of valid because they didn't use it on first half, and
Jenny
then
throws the thorns over towards A and is scrambling to get back into position to do the rest of this setup. So a little bit of support.
thank you for the link.
But he's still
I'll look at it
gonna
after.
End up on the B site as that solo anchor. If Foot want to win and get things at least to overtime, let's say, they're going to have to go through Kangkang's op on A.
Once more, it's fast, it's loose. Kangkang, he's gone!
It's already past the angle.
Head on that chopping block. It's Zeus the one to do it too. A bit of counter spam in through the smoke. Hunting and fishing for these kills.
Smoggy uses ults like mid or something.
And a deep push even further beyond. Foot have space.
Wait, what?
In their minds. EDG are going to be tested. They have big ults to utilize here, but time is being ticked away, trickled away. Fully gearing up, fully collected themselves here.
Set play, I guess so, yeah.
Angle, white face, but Jenny, he was the first one out! It's Zeus! Can't be doing this, man! Strikes him down with lightning in his heart!
But why would you run a set play with your Phoenix ult
That early A main take is beautiful
on round 24?
We were talking about Kangkang being that important defender of the A site.
You have Astral Wall, Phoenix ult. A very clear retake round.
To be set up for anti-flash positions at the end. Zeus dodges it anyway. Supremely skilled, and EDG losing their chances of closing this out cleanly. Will now have to scrap through overtime.
Like a normal round is already hard to play for Foot there.
It was tough for them.
They did a simple A into A. Got sight for free.
This first round with a glass cannon op.
I guess, you know, free is subjective.
If he takes a peek through that double door area.
Because they had to fight through Kangkang's op, but he got a good cross timing, and Kangkang just didn't expect the timing.
Tested, potentially spoiled by the barrel pointing out, but everybody.
Ooh, double pick toward mid for Foot. Jet and Chamber. Late reflash. Beautiful. Sociable's lucky to get one back through the Jet smoke.
That is beautiful anticipation. Pings on the mini-map as well. They knew that push was coming. What a read.
EDG has done well here.
EDG cannot let this one slip. They were struggling for rounds on our attack side, as you already mentioned.
I think the bottom street player might have heard him.
Just pick up an orb here and
you definitely do hear from Fish.
Give anything away. Not to the player that's sitting in lane potentially there to haunt. Smack bang in the middle of the site. Gets the reveal onto the lane player, but a lot of clearance otherwise. Yet he's trying to sidestep most of this now. Past a lot of the util. Phoenix Wall might get you in, but what does it do for this one here? It's Prowler who connects. You do know that Yeta J is going to be posted up at a flash to try and play away.
Full audio swinging front sight. This might be it for EDG.
It's a round that they need it.
Might be seeing map 3 here.
this team, the hope of
They got the hard side over with.
They secure another map point here, looking to push things towards Fracture. This is only the second time that we've seen them play on Pearl, and already they're adapting their game plans really nicely. This anticipation of a mid-push is a beautiful way of opening an advantage for yourself. And then they group up, keep it simple, hit towards B.
EMEA losing Pearl. Such a classic.
Move. Zeus has been the hero on the other side. Can he deliver again in another scrap?
They're going A into A or what? I don't think A into A is going to be a good round. A insert, A split. We see this round a lot from teams. And they are at the absolute best setup possible. Flash off pixel, player at the art box.
How do you escape from this one, Gastali?
and they just don't get the kills. That's fucked. That's bad. That's not good. Definitely not good. Also, I'm pretty sure they did the trap play off timing. They didn't even end up doing it off contact, so it wasn't even guaranteed value.
This guy's not stopping.
And it all comes down to the late round 2v2.
Drop back and leave his life.
Somehow they got the trades back. Sociable, a little overly proactive, I think.
In the 1v2, you can play this one with discipline, with diligence. Spotting out just wide here, fighting.
Wow.
Hold on those bullets. Finding their mark. Chichu wanted to defuse. Star needs to be laid down. The pull.
He got it half. He got it half.
Win condition turned. Another tap.
No, he's cooked. Yedu is cooked. So impossible to win that. Well done. Well done, well done. Woo!
To close out Pearl. Beautifully played from Chichu there.
Okay, some life for EDG. Thank God, man.
Falls. Pearl goes the way of EDG.
Whew. I was worried, bro. Fracture remains. Let's check out the teams. Oh. Bro, Dello. Dello, don't test me, bro. Guys. I'm not feeling confident for map 3. Okay. 3-minute Zeus montage. I'm pretty sure I've watched this before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've watched this before. Quality is so shite. Jesus. Bro is so insane.
He'll try to close it out here with behind the box. Alpha Company so desperately low, and Zeus quickly dispatches them. It's Chronicle and Boaster left in it, but the operator rings out. So does Zeus's weapon.
Knife attım. İleriye flash attım. Cam'a flash attım. At bakayım. Başka flash'im yok. Sana flash attım. Flash attım.
Jesus, man. Imagine being this good at the game, chat.
Vallahi bitirdim Mejo onunla.
Looking like Zix, I can't lie. What team are you coaching nowadays? I'm not coaching anyone right now. I really like watching his decision making between like when he commits to his shots versus when he like plays the tap. He's so tap movement heavy. But whenever like the enemy has no chance to fight him back, he always commits to his shots. Whose highlights are these? This is Zeus, the foot player.
His shots are better. The thing is though, they're up against Zeus. Looking to take over the round. He might just even start it with an ace. There were rumors.
It's like he's so...
Come out from the Zao, even when it got
He's so like tap heavy whenever there's an actual fight happening. And whenever he knows that the enemy has like no chance, like AK they're moving or they're reloading or, you know, he's behind them, then he's like committing to his shots. It's very good. How good is EDG's Fracture? It's not, it doesn't look great. But who knows? Maybe they have really good prep.
Just absolutely ridiculous. You could argue that he maybe should have got a fourth with the way that he was playing, the positioning so good. But Kong
These taps are disgusting. Did not realize he was like this. He's kind of high-key getting overshadowed a bit by Sop, but Zeus has also had some pretty insane moments in this early. But he's not as
fragging out on that defense.
It's so different to map 1 as well.
Not as vocal, cocky, I guess.
For not getting impact with the operator not being very aggressive on
those were mad old too. Yeah, those are very old.
Always great in that regard.
It's a year ago.
It's a little different from him.
Yeah, for sure.
More than a year ago.
Something that we were looking at when it came to EDG coming into this map was being more aggressive on the
When Minnie was VOD reviewing EDG's Fracture on, for London, he was modding on stream.
But not at the level that we've expected from him so far throughout this event. We're expecting minimum.
You say. So disgusting, bro. Nah, he's actually so good. That shot on the breach is so insane. Bro, the shot on the breach is so crazy.
Here. They really did fight on the extremities. They were getting a lot of kills. Even later in OT, I love the fact they were fighting one side and then they're transitioning.
I feel like Saab gets away with stuff because of his crazy decisions more than his crispy aim.
To play like that on this map.
Well,
EDG, we're not playing
yeah,
like
I think that's like a fair point.
So they need to
you definitely get very caught off guard by players with Saab's playstyle. It's kind of like early days PRX was kind of like that. Nowadays, PRX gets a lot of advantage through like team fighting.
Not pushing out on the extremities like we expect.
It's not like crazy decisions that like catch you off guard a lot on the side of PRX. Like maybe from something.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Fracture.
But a lot of PRX is like team fighting in general.
They've had 6 weeks since the last time they played this map. Are you looking to see any changes?
Is what feels like makes them like a very consistent team these days. A very like strong team. They still do make some crazy decisions, but nobody versus something soon. Oh my god.
I need to see them taking that space.
The most confusing game of all time. Get Neon in there, smoke.
That will be the kind of key moment for them to be able to pick up that
the crazy amount of fucking name confusion all in one game.
Here the fans going crazy now that the players are starting to walk back out onto the stage. I think on the opposite side, you have Foot starting on this attack here. We saw
what up, Slaughter? How's it going, bro?
Away when they played against NRG the other day. So I think that they need to be able to bounce back and have that confidence.
What is Quandale, bro?
No map they've played and no map they've lost has been.
What the fuck is that?
They've been extremely competitive every single time. We talked a lot about EDG being good here, but Foot are still absolutely in this series, and I expect an absolute banger on map 3.
Let's talk about
Don't worry.
Here and playing on a stage like this. This is familiar territory for EDG.
I'll be right back 1 sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so we don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching.
In a regard like this, but many you've been with teams that have been in these positions. You know how these experienced teams feed off this.
Yeah, and the crowd seems to be supporting EDG a lot more than Foot in this series. And I think that having that, some of those rounds where you're kind of a little bit disappointed, maybe having that energy from the crowd behind you is so big. It really helps you bring up the momentum. I think if we look at someone like Yetuje bringing the hype, sometimes the crowd can be that sixth man on the server.
And you see Yetuje on your screen right now trying to lock in for this last map. When I think about Foot though, you have 4 rookies that have not ever stepped onto the global stage, now finding themselves in a position where they're only 1 map away from being able to match Foot's top ever performance when we think as an organization at these global events.
And it would mean so much for them, for Turkey as a whole, a region that has such fandom in this game, trying to live up to those hopes. Here's the agent select for map 3 of this series. We talked about some of the win conditions for EDG on defense. We look at Foot bouncing back. What do we need to see from them, Minnie?
Well, I'm already looking towards EDG here, locking in that Neon, going away from that Jet.
Double duels, but it's a change.
Again, like the one map they've won so far is Kong firing on that Jet. I think there's going to be a lot of criticism going EDG's way if they're not able to convert with Kong not on the Jet.
From my perspective, I'm happy to see Chi-Chu back on that Cypher. I think that he's looked like such a great site anchor, and I think especially starting on this defense, it's going to be really good. I think the Phoenix in Neon is interesting for me. We kind of highlighted that we were expecting a Jet pick, but to have Kong on that Neon,
it's certainly strong, but I consider Kong the Jet main, and Sop being able to play on the other side means that Kong should be able to on his side. I think, as I was saying before, EDG starting that defense. I need to see them pushing out. I need them to be aggressive.
Yeah?
I need to see them flanking in this map.
Lofty expectations for EDG. They had a massive recovery to push to this third map, but more needs to come. One of these teams continues in the upper bracket. We head into Fracture, map 3 with Brent and Sideshow.
It's all going to get decided and defined right here, right now, for both of these teams and their chances of a
pick anything. Let's just lose in peace.
Decided on
Wait, Haku.
It's not really favored territory for either side.
You know that was against my team. That line.
Teams have looked weak and shaky, really realistic on the recent times that they have played Fracture overall. But we're seeing changes thrown into the mix here by EDG, twists and turns, and evidence that they have used.
Who said that? It was Dardoch.
Well,
in League of Legends.
Would have also showcased a better version at London. Sop, Yedache under pressure early as EDG.
It was literally against my team. So funny.
Burned to cinders. Seen a fast reaction out of Foot though. They want to take this one straight out from that disc control, but it's Kong!
Down A.
Stamps down his authority over towards that A site. There'll be no recovering around like this. Pistol round vitally important. Sociable looked his way in, but now accounted for fully.
Wow. Very, very important pistol.
A massive deal for them to get a pistol round under their belts.
Them getting double pistol would be very nice.
What a stun to open up. He basically gets the kill onto Sop there anyway. And that's a clean flick.
You hear about Double F's tournament?
EDG, they
Somebody did reference it a bit earlier in chat. Asked if I was coaching Team 6A.
And he's chosen here to play Neon. I think conventional wisdom would say Neon's a bit better on this map. But
maybe I could reach out about that.
Him to come out and play the
that could be kind of funny.
The same way that he did on Pearl. Kong showing you why he won a Champions Trophy playing this character, though.
Cam's going to be broken here.
Bro, I have not.
This is
I have not
on their attack side is a dish
coached League of Legends in so long.
Dish almost every time.
Oh, hold up.
I haven't even played League of Legends in so long.
No, it's just a Cam. Like a siren at sea. Sociable couldn't resist but stare at it now.
I like that they're trying to deny these orbs. I think it's good.
Be careful here. Doesn't want to donate a weapon.
But there is a lot of risk in it, without a doubt. Spectre given away.
Could have found a way in here.
Our buy is not looking very sick here. Double Spectre, Marshall, Ghost. Marshall can do some good damage though.
He chooses the more aggressive angle, and he's donated Spectre over towards Sop.
Yeah, they have no smokes, and Kong is sitting in Canteen with a Marshall, so good luck here.
Here, but still with these sightlines watched.
They're just looking
in a position to feast.
They're just looking for that little moment.
No wonder your mental seems so healthy. Yeah.
And instead, it's Kong with a Marshall, any scope weapon.
30 seconds left.
He's at home.
Yeah, you're going to see the best out of him. Already knows where the signs of life are. No scope will do the job. Looking for that fourth and give it a cheat shoot. Still.
How much sleep do you got?
Strong beginnings.
Well,
earlier because they were vitally important when
the last few days only like 6 hours or lower.
Ends up losing both of it.
But I try to get like at least 7 to 8.
I think this game, this final map, comes a lot down to how well prepped they are.
Good sleep now because the events at the same time every day? No, because I'm streaming like a Rust tournament after every day.
So they need to be coming into this game with good theory, but also good ante. You've seen now multiple times this new version of Fracture from Foot. You knew who your opponents
So right now I'm
were.
actually like crazy busy. I've been actually streaming like technically like 17 or 18 hours a day. Who do you want to win this match? I want to see EDG win, but
Is any acknowledgement that the pack is probably leaning towards the south side of the map?
I've always just liked watching Kong play.
Foot eager to take a lot of this space.
Sad that they haven't just put him on like perma jet though.
See if they can avoid using too much in terms of util. The fight's going wide here, and Kang's that play with a rifle in hand. Shuts it all down entirely. Already watching and accounting for this sand angle. Shots fired straight through the box, softening up the opposition. And too much to account for, but Jenny's right there. Side by side, reciprocating.
Nice try, nice try. With Ghost, that's hard.
Spike down though. Drop to the feet of Jenny.
They would have heard this spike drop to the ground even though it was in the smoke. So they know the bomb is there.
Bonus round.
Trying to go through that A main smoke heavy is not very doable. If you ever get stuffed in A main, you have to like go heavy through door. You would usually have like 1 and then like 4 go this way on a split, or you know 3 if there's 4 people alive, and just have the 1 player in A main go late. Because going through this choke with a smoke on it is really not that doable, especially without utility. They're just getting hard held. Now they're going to get bonus for it. You can see where all of the X's are.
It's got to be favored here. YetaJ weak as he is. Time fully against him, and he bides his time so damn well. 4-piece for the bonus conversion. That's more than momentum. That is a pure statement to slap under Fracture for our decider.
He's the hidden hero today for EDG. Came up in some massively important rounds for them, defending often fairly solo with Device on Fracture. On Pearl. He couldn't get it done on Haven. He was getting absolutely bullied at backside on C. But puts together another very good round in an anchor position there with only a Spectre. And a couple of whiffy moments actually from Foot.
Oops. That's, hold on, sorry. Had to open my Discord for something.
You'd like to see a resurgence from them, and there goes Kang early. What? How has YetaJ got 2?
Oh my god, every time I go unfocused for 1 second, a thrifty round, it gets almost converted. Now I have to lock in. Lock in for EDGRN. I was going to send a message, and then now I have to lock in on the thrifty round. It's getting kind of close. Jesus.
Rifles paving a way to success here for EDG, but still tenuous. Starly, it's not planning for him.
There is quite a lot of time pressure here and lots of corners to check.
And he got the Sheriff though, it's going to have to be sharp as anything. Offering up these kills, and he just
Hold
misses
on.
the opportunity.
EDG get away with it a little bit in this one, I think you got to say. The help came through very fast. If you think about what the desk was saying about pushing out on the extremities, well, nobody did that. He sprints out through the north side and comes around to try to put pressure into the back of YetaJ and forces this fight into Chishu. Really important there, because he's then also in a position to clean up Zeus. If nobody had rotated laterally through
Bounce with the 20 stream shake. Thank you, bro.
Or through the Jenny position, couldn't have helped out his Sentinel player.
I thought that was my Discord. Sorry.
With a showstopper, they love going dishing rounds like this. And Kang, he wants to take the operate.
Remember,
instead though, Foot mix it up.
Fracture is not really a defense-sided map. So 4 already on the side of EDG is very comfy. Oh, 2-man hold. Chichu with 1 in heaven. 2 from the flood is crazy. Beautiful, man. Great individual play.
Couldn't have put on a better performance. Even if they scripted it, it's a 5-0 beginning.
And this is why I was saying that B-side looks almost like they're playing a double sentinel role. Because Jenny's going to throw down the smoke from Ollie.
Beautiful, though.
And then he's looking at hard anchor, take the
Jenny comes out off the audio.
Pressure away from Chishu,
Nice shot by Chichu at the end, too.
EDG have got a good thing going here if Jenny's playing as well as this. A reminder that this is a player who had to fight back for his spot.
There's going to be a lot of EDG chance. Bro,
it's an entirely different player in the 5th position for this team.
It looks like there's so many Chinese fans. It's actually sick.
Foot have been rocked. They've been hit for 6.
You can see it on their faces. Felt like they were feeding off the excess energy in the arena that wasn't on their side, wasn't being cheered for this EMEA squad.
Sop in particular, man, he was absolutely...
How's EDG crowd favorite against the EU team in Europe?
Now you're starting to see that inexperience.
Imagine it's like EDG versus Team Heretics. That'd probably be a crazy day.
It's not the end of the world if you end up losing this series, but it gets a lot harder throughout playoffs.
I'm looking at the body language over on foot, and they need someone to bring the vibes up, bring the spirits up.
Yeah.
You got Crostali.
The venue is right next to a bunch of universities with probably tons of CN students there too.
They need a round, they need a hero to get themselves back in.
There's definitely a lot of Chinese fans that also travel to see their teams play. I think probably the most of any country, to be honest.
Doesn't matter how hard you hit
Like, they'll just follow them around the world. It's like, I
They're never
don't
down,
know.
never out.
It's part of like League of Legends. It's part of this too.
The peak adjustment straight through the dish. Hold on, these players are lit up entirely. Stun's going to ricochet all the way out, and Kang
He repeaks. Such a classic. Sop's hard holding it though.
As a result of it,
A rare Sop hold, honestly.
Dome putting the pressure now onto them. Hold on. Oh no way! How has he gotten away with that? Nobody. Leaping through the fight and somehow disengages, controlling that horse space.
That's good.
Holds online. The middle considered. Jenny's got that orbital strike.
Asuna? Asuna mentioned?
Well. Chishu looking to take a duel against Sop.
Waiting for the right time to strike. Sop locked onto the sidelines here. Let's push these players way out into the open, but they can just find a little bit of a corner to play in. Zeus with a peek. What a play to make still with that damage done. The Nightfall hold on. Down to the bitter end. Sop, the hero they needed.
Sop goes big, bro.
And the crowd responds. The villains put a point on the board for Foot, but what a way to do it. What a mess this fight was. The repeat from Kang is what begins it. It's too much.
That's
it's
so
too
annoying.
greedy. It hands the operator over to Zeus. Nobody gets away with murder as well over towards A-Halls. He should have been caught dead to rights. There's the energy back in the squad for Foot. You see them at the end of all of these rounds in EMEA screaming. But they were looking out of it. They were looking dejected in the last time out. Yeah. Is this going to make a difference? Or will Kang strike?
Headshot.
Takes Yenajay's hat off. Far too consistent Kang is.
Oh,
going to be revealing quite a lot.
You guys see those the Sop knives? I've been using those. Maybe he watches the stream. Kappa. Nobody with two.
Kills handed on a platter.
He's a feast or famine player, but he is eaten in that round. Oh. Sociables left in a 1v5. And
guys,
like that, the energy sucked out of the
EDG kind of cooking on defense, by the way.
Miraculous.
Hoping for individuals, hoping for ones, but this is a high-low setup. EDG.
Oh, this is nice. They didn't have a good line. They could have pinged probably from the back wall, but that's okay.
If I was looking at the EDG vaults of Fracture, and admittedly they've changed their composition around, Brent, but I'd be looking at Nobody as a potential weakness. When I was watching him play in China, I was thinking, what on earth is this guy doing over towards A-Halls? And you see it a little bit with how he interacted with Yenajay in the previous round in the anti-eco.
They didn't have a very good high-low there.
He scrambles. He runs forward and backwards in A-Halls, trying to pick up timings. He's very loose with it, incredibly
You think
loose.
Foot is doing wrong?
Also, he's willing to take fights.
Well, on like the swing rounds, like I said, on third round, trying to force your way through this smoke, especially before your sand players took timing, it's not really a play. It's not really a strategy that you can do on the map.
Oh, the haunt, it's half clearance. You two hold on, that's accounted for. Just hearing the subtlest signs of life.
Absurd stuff. But also Sociable not taking that timing to look for a peek. Just cowering in the corner, hoping that Kanka
Have
would
to
walk
close
into it instead
my
of trying to take his own peek.
Steam as well.
It's a bit of haunt here. It's
Just reopen it later.
A game of timings himself, not scared. He's up against the weaker buy, and for good reason. Avalo in his hands like a super.
Bro, that crowd must be so loud, bro.
Starley. It's a nice shot.
EDG is so loved, for sure.
Back and Yenajay doing it from a spot like this. This is EDG. Almost there entirely, claiming that 7-1 this early on.
Their defense sides have been so good, actually, in the last couple of maps. Cross Pearl, and now from what we've seen in Fracture, they've had good anchor setups.
Kong is like their 10s, pretty much, yeah. I mean, he literally broke the kill record in the finals to win them champs. It doesn't get much more like insane than that, you know?
But when you've got 2 insta-fire bullets just to decimate Foot as they approach.
7-1 was always inevitable.
Feeling like he had to go through with a rifle in his hands, but at this point, Foot needs something to get themselves back into this. EDG, they are fully in control. 7-1 lead here. The defense side of Fracture as well, nevertheless.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about the map in general, it does tend to be attack-sided. A lot of teams struggle with this on the defense side. That balance of when do we push, when do we flood, when do we anchor, it's really difficult to navigate. 4 lanes around the map for the attackers to pick. And I'll tell you what,
The thing is too,
have looked really clean with the way that they've
the thing is too, like, even the B round, where they defended the site with Raise Rocket, like, the only thing you can really say about Foot was that they made good plays off of audio. Wait, what is this ult?
Miscommunication! The rest of EDG just happy to bail him out.
Oh, it's a fumble.
Okay, that was bad. Okay, that was
disastrous with it.
That was like really bad. Wasn't even like EDG got like a crazy disruption or something.
Down towards tunnel.
That Brimwald was just bad. Must have missed.
Looking to do anything at all, but there's awareness here. Nobody going downs. MJ also finding that kill. That does reveal both of the players, but a spike yet to be retrieved.
Looks like EDG.
He did the all 8 normally. The placement is fine, I think. Wait, the placement. Are we talking about the same ult? His ult was like this. You could just live all in this space in tower. Kong Kong thought he was dead, but he was just chilling.
Oh, Kang Kang in such sharp form, the marksman from top tower.
He's 14-3.
Like, look.
He's been hit by a seize. Player holding the angle against him. Dropped down a weak health. Orbital strike on his head.
He just hard whiffed the ult.
Just never be surviving. He's got plot armor. Doesn't it always feel like that whenever he hits the global stage? Even when his team is underperforming, by the way. Saw him at Santiago. He was the only one with life with him for EDG.
That bright lights player forcing the second timeout out of Foot because they realize it. It's getting to the point of do
I mean,
or die.
Still, when people scout EDG after this match, they're gonna say Haven might actually be a freebie.
That's gonna dissipate pretty quick. For EDG,
in fair news, that ult is hard to hit.
They needed a show up at performance like this.
No, it's not.
This is also where they desperately need to find that coin-based win condition, because Foot have never been blown out of a game like this.
Yeah.
Every other time that we've seen Foot play at Masters London,
you just have to accept that, like, you're allowed to have this as a gap, because they're gonna have to peek into you.
The fight in them. The fans
like, you can like pivot this around like a decent bit.
Doubts of him playing any other role. The Waylay, listen, I wasn't
in fair
a big fan on
news,
Haven, but if he's sticking to the Jet, if he's sticking to the Neon, absolute prime territory. But Foot just don't have the fight in them currently.
No. The wind taken out of their sails, stolen by the voices of this EDG support. It's ripped its way up.
Ooh.
All the way from them. It's a missed opportunity for Kangan, but reposting up the confidence.
Shit.
Is boundless from this guy, but still.
Keep peeking, bro.
Third time is the charm. Still, I don't know if you want to be re-peeking into that one. So as low as anything. It was the decay that was kicking in. Chichu re-exploring and peeking. That is a dangerous tiding. Trying to go for this one here. Still gets a clean up on the Yedajay. Barely in time. Chichu went
second re-peek. Bro goes for a first, a second, into a third. The first peek, the second is a re-peek, the third is a re-peek. And then he's like, I'm good. I'm good after 3.
Their grand finals of China and this.
Sop was actually hard holding for the 4th.
Their defense side has improved a lot.
Actually funny.
Control is much more dangerous, and Foot is scared of it. Sop didn't want to take that duel, but they need him to find
Sop forced down. He doesn't even have knives going into next.
Hold an angle, flood back in.
Smoke's down.
Spam, hold on. Brutal to the smoke, yeah, that is brutal. Just when they're looking for ins. Foot finding it difficult to get anything going at all. And the lock and key is the B site. 9-1 being that scoreline. The performance that EDG.
This reminds you of the Foot 100T game in Shanghai? Nah, the
last two.
They didn't have a chance against us.
In terms of the disappointment. Bitter in terms of their placement and ending.
That series is definitely way different from this series.
They're on the cusp to just sail, rocketing forwards into this upper bracket.
if their fracture's been improved enormously as well.
Oh, you just meant this map? I see.
Right? I mean, just because Haven was wobbly,
I'll find you.
Foot need any level of rounds that they can gain back in. They go back to their dish default. This is bread and butter for Foot. How do EDG respond? They take the fight into halls.
Well, Kong not getting value this round.
Get that kill and relieve some of the pressure. Then they
Let's see if the deep A players can react well to this dish.
And Foot have been granted the whole of A.
The thing is, they have to crunch A main though.
But EDG loose hold towards this one.
Yeduj has an impossible task here.
Potential for him to take the ropes here, but this is beautiful work.
Traded out means they have no A main space.
Cleaning up that avenue. Ball's control is still lost to a degree. Time is going to be ticking as this post plan is played.
Ay.
Need to see Zeus in this off-angle deliveries. 3 and 10.
It's not that easy though. Swap's gotten one though, which makes it a little bit easier. A lot of bit easier, to be honest.
Peeling back and away up towards that high ground angle.
Cristalli with 2. Well done.
The mockery now over towards it. And nobody now left in a dire hot spot and position. It's a second round here earned up for Foot. Maybe, just maybe, you can earn yourself a
I mean, EDG has a very good reaction here to push deep and punish the player that's holding A main. It's a very good reaction.
Just because EDG's defense side looks
9-3 Chris? No. This is attack. This is an attack-sided map.
Foot need to keep their composure and just put
It's an attack-sided map. They have 9 on defense.
Against hope that EDG's attack side does not look as good as this. If it does.
Some teams do, like, kind of
16 and 4.
only have one side of fracture figured out. Maybe they're just supremely comfortable on this side. Oh. To be fair though, it's not even like crazy stuff that EDG is doing.
Moving this avenue and even Zeus just slipping.
It's not like they have perfect protocols or something for this 9-2.
The same can be said for nobody. All the way forwards.
One of those rounds they hit into weak side, EDG anchored anyway and then killed everyone.
Into the corner, dropping down. Not favored. Sociable that
Actually, a few times.
the rest now. Smokes on smokes, making it all
A few times that was the case.
Trying to get anything at all, but it's full position.
Wow.
His way out to the open. Zeus though.
The gen space is too nice.
Finds it towards Jenny. And now Jenny's no longer for the world. This is it. 1v2 time already ticking way too far away. Smoggy might as well make a go of it, but for Foot it's that third round that they desperately needed. Just toying with Smoggy now. 9 bullets left. Plenty more U to where that came from now. You're going to see it all just offloaded. So Foot have earned the slightest of margins to potentially piggyback off of.
But it's EDG still fully in control of the half. A really excellent defense side in general. Last 2 tournaments have been brutal for this region, for this team. They've been mocked, they've been jeered, but this is the wrong time to doubt their ascendancy.
We'll see how good the game plan is.
4 rounds separate them and a date with another upper bracket game. If they can just find some attack rounds to work with.
But like, once again, just remember, it's like, it's an attack-sided map. It's kind of easy to approach the attack on this map. You have to do a lot of non-standard shit to be able to convert defense, usually.
EDG are looking to put the shadow
The attack protocols are much easier.
behind them. They weren't able to get anything done at the last Masters, but now they're looking like they could be back.
The question is, are they giving us hope?
Form. And I think part of it
Yeah.
is because of the EDG
Yeah, they are 9-3.
who have showed up today. They are the 6th member.
Actually true.
6th member. EDG fans, if you want to see your team take this one, if you believe in them, make some noise! And the Foot fans.
The Foot fans. Oh, fuck.
I see the EMEA
Gulp.
fans.
I'm actually nervous.
They know that their team can fight back in this second half. So let Foot.
Is there going to be anybody in the... Oh, it's pretty loud. Okay. You see how she said the EMEA fans, just to make sure that all the EMEA people also stood up.
Let's enjoy every moment. London, let these teams hear you. At the end of this half, just
Please,
one
Jinx Foot.
team will be the winner.
I can't, bro. I can't.
packed house here today in the Copper Box Arena. Foot needs every ounce of hope
What?
he can find here, but
I just thought of something.
it's against the 6-man that is powerhouse of EDG.
Foot have got a lot of inexperienced players, but they've been thriving here at London prior to this match. Prior to this map, even, you would say.
Oh no, he's looking stressed, bro.
This could have been a 2-0.
Team B is looking stressed.
To be fair, Foot fighting back to get things into overtime on the second map. EDG got control towards the end, but Foot made it close. This is the first time that we're looking at Foot possibly on the receiving end of a bit of a whooping. They need a pistol here.
Waiting out for signs of life for the Horns. It was used on the south side of the map.
These duelists have been the heroes for
Team B kiss with Vlad.
Low, but it's speed resolved ever so slightly. Zeus!
Okay.
Blink of an eye. Found the opening that they needed, and Chicho
Okay. Maybe we have a game. We might have a game. Defense pistol. Jets in the comp. Operator, 4th.
Smoggy and Jenny have actually got quite a lot of room to work with on the rest of the map, but there's just so many players alive. It should be Foot with a lifeline, trying to play it as safely as they possibly can. Don't want to let anything slip away from them after this great beginning.
No. Pistol round is essential if Foot are going to find a way back into this map, back into the series.
They're constantly fighting an uphill battle here, not just in terms of the scoreline, but it's easy to play against a crowd like this when you're winning. When you're dominating on Haven, you can feel like you're reveling in it and being the villain.
Last player
As soon as you lose that a little bit, though, it can be tough. And this round's a great one for getting the confidence back online.
Essential for them. Jenny, he's going to take liberties here. Last alive at a 1v5. Might as well just look towards the future, farming up a couple of the orbs, because J with a sight line firmly set. Flawless here for Foot. It needed to be the case.
Good to see Zeus firing as well. He was 3-10 at some point in this. Since then, he's gone 4-1.
Was that booze, by the way?
He might have just got 4 straight kills in a row.
It was like cheers and booze all mixed into one? That's what that was, right? It's not crazy, right?
Yeah, I want to see across this round and the next,
Okay.
the EDG have got a good idea of how they want to take space on Fracture.
Oh my goodness!
Well, they've just been bullied immediately here.
Slapping them down over towards that B main angle. Tree control. Not quite theirs yet, but the damage firmly done. And Chicho
Denying the orbs. Pretty good by
A round like
Foot.
this is one where you want to be trying to play for the orbs. And Foot have just decided we're dominating this one.
Stamped out any chance of
Deny as many orbs as possible. Don't let them get the orbulars.
up a couple of ult orbs themselves. 4 players surviving.
Crowd wasn't booing earlier, but the body shooting happened. That's funny.
Bonus round that they can look forward to.
That's funny. Now they're booing. That's actually
It's about the
good.
best beginning you could possibly get. Nobody on EDG anywhere near an ultimate. It'd be Smoggy with his Phoenix that would be
That's pretty proper, huh?
You'd think go towards a safe orb over towards Dish or over towards Tree. Well, they went for it here, and Foot, despite being on an anti-eco, brought the engagement to them, brought the aggression to them. That's what Kankan was talking about earlier. We have to be more aggressive than Foot. Both teams recognize the other like to fight.
There's 3 in this corner.
Dish theory here from Foot. This is really weird positioning, but they're going to drop back into the A side.
Ew.
Throwing out some
Oh, I don't
use
like
taking out
this.
horse control, but Kankan's all the way past this one. Forwards and more. Skills claimed. It's done ricochets, and he doesn't overheat in the moment. Just inside this smoke, trying to play it perfectly, which he does.
Remember, this is a bonus, though.
But already the damage being done. He's definitely committed to the hard work here, trying to push and pull these players out into the open. A bit of a sound and a reload. Baby Chichu, one-man army almost still traded out.
Oh, scary.
Turned around. What a time. EDG could have battled away forward to get the plant down, but these are 2 players.
1v2.
Count of 4 in terms of positioning. But it all is up to Sociable.
50-50 for them. Worried about A main and rope, and then they end up double peeking high-low. Well done. Well done, well done.
Got a bit dicey, but they earn the round.
It's nice two-player interaction there. Fuck with that. Okay, Kankan walk peek the angle on angle disadvantage, by the way.
They're going to push into him, and Shishu's hyper-aware. As soon as he gets spotted by Sociable, he knows he's going to get pinched on the other side, swings around, deals with Yetu.
I'm pretty sure
early doors here, but EDG showing that they can mix up some tempos, add some pauses.
The other player was just not expecting to get peeked like that.
In more ways than one. Smoggy's still not up to this Phoenix ult.
Like what would usually be a pretty bad peek ends up being like a good peek because you don't really see that in like pro play. Walk peeking the angle.
Hoping that they're going to re-clear it.
Neon wall layered with the Phoenix wall, baited out the full dash from Sop. Foot don't really have the tools to be able to re-explore this area without Crystalli, and he's at Dish. EDG set up for this B hit. It's all on Zeus on this high ground position.
Yeah, Tripodopito is going to be tangling up this ultimate. Yeta J in the high ground punch.
Wow, Zeus. Zeus has made it doable. Bro, Zeus's clean, like kills are so clean.
Smoggy has that ult.
Okay, Fade making noise here while the Brim just walks.
What they were looking for, but Smoggy still not dealt with. Tiptoeing, sidestepping, trying to dance around these bullets, but it's Sociable who wins it out now.
He has ult.
Ult turned. Has an orbital strike, but he wants to keep the gun out. Smoke to cut off the available angles. Left guessing as to where Chichu could be.
See, peek on Molly timing.
Here's the footstep, orbital strike. This is the push him all the way out to the open. Chichu, no choice but to retreat. And Molly alongside it. Slips his way around the corner to Sociable, can stick this all the way, all the way! Chichu! Survives! On a shred of life!
I think, Brent, literally the regen armor has saved his life there. During the midst of that orbital strike, he took a bunch of damage, and the regen shield has come back up and he's left with 12
my
HP.
god.
That's ridiculous.
I thought with the Molly down, he should never have been able to get into that. Look at him.
Look at it. Regen shield dropped down 12 HP.
That is outrageous. I've never seen that happen before. I've watched
Oh no.
Surely that is curtains for Foot now. EDG have created
He
a
has
6-round
auto.
advantage and stolen
He
this
also has
away.
like auto equip melee. I'm pretty sure. Like he doesn't have the setting off
Try to have a word about it.
or setting on. That's don't auto equip melee.
EDG are expecting some level of that high-low setup they ran into on the pistol. They walk Kang in, no need to commit the flash. Contact plays.
Attempting to punish as well the weaker buy of Foot. You've got an outlaw in his hands.
They're also going
Also, the audio there should be like kind of apparent.
distract and pull these defenders away.
Hero Guardian from Sop. Nobody's util.
It's kind of a tough spot though, because it's like.
All of this util.
It's pulled Sop off the angle.
Just away from the line for but a moment.
I mean, he's always gonna try to go for it, right? But then if you get off of it at half, then you like kind of lose to the player that goes through like arcade lane. I don't know. He's worried about the wrap. It's also kind of hindsight to say that he should like only half it.
But a rapid rotation nevertheless. EDG are moving into a different direction now.
Yeta does not have the gun for this, but the spike is wandering straight into his lap.
Oh my.
If Jenny comes close, it's over.
To judge. Well laid trap, yet nobody still. That is Sharp on the line.
Jenny sneaking past him.
He's all the way past it.
Reverse cleared.
Bags pointed towards him. They can do no wrong this EDG.
3 at 10.
12 seconds left and time is of the essence. Foot know it. It's a mad.
They're flooding through the smoke into a crossfire.
EDG cannot be stopped.
Oh my god, 3v5.
It's absolutely divine.
Oh my god.
Everything that EDG do is working right now. Even when Zeus comes in with that thunderbolt.
Listen to that crowd, bro. 12-5, nobody wins 12-5. No one has ever lost at 12-5.
Beautiful.
Unreal stuff. Brings them up to 12, now on the precipice entirely for Foot. One round at a time is how they're going to have to take it, but a squeeze is going to be called for. An offside.
No one has ever lost a 12-5.
Crystalli is going to look to stamp his mark, maybe get his team back in with controlling this tower control, but just one player, just with the bullet plant goes down. Sidestepping. There's the acknowledgement at least, seeing these players. That's 2 tacked up just from that nightfall. Kang.
Nobody W entry. W entry for Kong. I'm down.
Scrambling now, looking for any chance. Any chance at all. But what can you do?
And Kong gets 2 after.
EDG are playing with fire in their hearts. With life in their eyes.
W nobody.
Sociable.
Set his boy up for success.
smoke prop down, but a tools for the job right there. When
He didn't trust the molly.
Burning and bleeding down the clock. Sociable.
The molly missed. No wonder he didn't trust the molly.
It's a slam dunk finish. It's a short shot.
Oh my god, EDG won.
The fans in the Copperbox Arena are rewarded for their loyalty. A 13-4 dismal.
That's so sick.
Opening on Haven, but China's chosen champions, they're here to win. EDG, they overcome the doubts and strike that early bow in playoffs.
That's so sick, man.
It's a monumental win here for EDG, a team that had everything said against them. And listen,
oh, they are the villains.
Kang trying to bring it up, trying to turn it around. It's all respect at the end of the day.
I don't think that you could be mad at Foot on a personal level.
Bro.
My God, they were leveling in the idea early on of delivering the upset.
And that is a roar if I've ever heard one for EDG. This match meant everything. Strong start, their best foot forwards into playoffs. Yeah, look at the right and wrongs of the past two events that they've attended. Much better beginnings overall.
Any more games? Yeah, there's one more game. G2 versus XLG after this.
Since Bangkok struggled so much in that year after winning champs, had the Super Bowl hangover, but now they are back. This team looks dangerous. I wouldn't want to face them.
No. They made a statement here today, I think. Anybody going to be watching in the wings as a potential opponent? They've not just rested on their laurels in the time off that they've had. They've used it to fruition. For Foot, it is disappointment. They still will have their chance in the lowers. Knocked down earlier than they anticipated, but for now we're going to send it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by for the Verizon post-match interview.
Did you expect EDG to win today? Be honest. I had it as my pick'ems, but I didn't officially do my pick'ems. But it's like my heart is there for EDG.
It means that we have regained our confidence, and that means that we can grab more wins in the future.
And you didn't look that confident on Haven. What happened on that first map?
第一张地图影视搜索，可能最开始感觉大家打得没有那么自信嘛。当时发生了什么呢？
感觉被 SOP 嚎到了。
I think maybe SOP is the Aura King in the first map, so sometimes maybe that's the reason.
But Kang, you were the Aura King in the second two maps. So tell me how you got things back on track and you managed to win this match.
但是康康，你是第二场、第三场带领比赛获得胜利的人，想问一下你是如何做到的呢？
我觉得我们现在这个场馆里面有很多支持我们的粉丝，他们
So sick, bro.
看我们打比赛，我不希望让他们失望，所以说我觉得我必须得拿下，兄弟。
I feel like there are so many fans rooting for us today. They come here to root for us, so I won't let them down, and I must win the match.
You haven't let them down. You did win the match. EDG fans, give it up for your team and for Kang!
Crazy. What do all have those hats? You talking about the gecko hats, like the gecko, like mosh? Isn't that what it is? It's the gecko like Molly. I read this somewhere. So you said there's a lot of Chinese students sitting there in London. I see. There's probably a lot of people that traveled still though. But to my knowledge, yeah, London is pretty international.
Side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Sick. So sick. CN also had lots of road shows, so this is like just another road show for CN fans. Just a little extra expensive. Yeah. And like traveling within China is still like pretty damn far, no? China's kind of big. W on 10K followers. Thank you, bro. We hit that. I think it was like a few days to a week ago, somewhere in there, 5 days or so. With trains, it is easy. Really. I wish the US had a really nice like train system. Think about how nice that would be. It's so nice when you're in like Japan and there's like just trains that take you literally everywhere. In 2098, you'll get LA to SF train. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't know about that. We literally have like self-driving cars here before we got a train. And the trains that we do have here, I mean, they're like usable. I think like I don't know, the scary thing is though, it's like, it's not as safe. Like in Japan, you just take the train literally everywhere. Japan and Korea kind of feel that way. I guess I never took the China or the trains in Shanghai, but I would imagine it would be kind of similar. Love LA, but driving everywhere is killing me, and I've only been driving for a year. What is this segment?
We have Leo.
Is this the balloon thing again? It is.
It's very, very simple. These guys are going to try and pump these balloons up until they pop. The one that pops is definitely the team that's going to win. So, guys,
Trying to take the trains from like Pasadena to the west side is actually cursed.
ready to pop off?
Really?
Okay, then. In
I've never
3,
even. I think I've done it maybe
2,
one time.
Pump those balloons. Here we go. Now, Tata
Oh,
is
it's
actually
cooked.
an XLG fan, so I do think she might not be putting that much effort into this one. And there we have it. Oh, that wasn't quite.
They said the G2 person was actually an XLG fan. I think they did not like the body shooting. Oh shit. Yo. Wait, whose is this? It's got to be Sop, no? It has to be Sop. Hold on. It's not even Sop. Wait, so whose is it? Or was it just Foot? The Foot post? Let me see. Jesus. Okay, there we go. That's what we were trying to look for. This is what we were looking for. This is actually funny. Now this is okay, these are actually funny. But like, cuz I mean, we've all seen this image before surely. But But not, you know, obviously not with these faces, but yeah. Memes are funny. Like actually being like mean and weird and like, yeah.
Yo, this guy was screaming.
What's wrong with body shooting or teabagging? It's just game.
No, but like,
Yeah. I don't think a lot of the Western fans don't really care about the body shooting. I think it's like because the Chinese teams are generally pretty respectful, no? Like the Chinese teams are usually pretty respectful. But it's like you're getting in people's heads, I don't know. I think it's really not that deep. It's really not that deep, but
who has the best aim on the team?
Fans definitely take it like poorly because it's supposed to be like
All right, ready? Yeah, ready. All right, 1, 2, 3.
not respectful, but
Me? 3-2.
I'm sure the team doesn't actually care.
Yeah. Mechanics, I think.
I just shoot people through walls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Clutching on everybody.
I will say, I was gonna point to Nate.
It's between these. All right. This last question.
Is it personal?
Is gonna be a personal question from me. Yeah. And who does Josh?
Are there fines for those? No.
That's crazy.
I think it's equal.
It is pretty equal.
It's like a
pretty
different
even
person
spread.
at times, right?
It's pretty even spread.
Yeah. Do you think he like does that on purpose?
Actually, I have my answer.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with my boy Trent.
Oh.
Rages. The key word is rages.
Yes, you're right. You're right. I did say rages. Yeah.
Rages. I think he
That's what I
rages
said.
Trent. Bro, him and Trent, they be fist fighting in the practice. I'm not gonna lie.
Team insight.
insights.
Team
They be
insight.
fist fighting for-
Do you win or lose?
You think I win against
You're
Josh?
on the team.
No,
How
I
do
don't
you
think
not know?
I don't think you do, bro.
Post second though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
He
definitely.
doesn't rage at you.
No, it's not rage. It's more of like
Disappointment.
no. It's more of like be better.
That's disappointment.
Not in a disappointing way. Of like I know you can be better way.
Encouraging?
An encouraging way.
Encouraging way.
The best thing I could
With
say-
some charisma.
The best thing I could say is that Korean dad vibe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Josh. All right.
All right.
There you have it. That was some questions that were answered by the G2 Valorant team. Again, I'm Baby Bay, and
I'm Valen.
your host and also part of the team.
That's
Yeah.
Jagamo.
Bye.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Later.
Welcome back to Masters London and our second match on this Saturday. It's America's #1 seed, G2 Esports. Our
There was like a
final team
period
joining the
after
tournament, taking on
EG won in 2023 where they were like really policing the
Billy and Minnie
body
to
shooting
bring
and
you
stuff.
through this one.
But then they kind of went back on all of that.
To talking
They don't care
about
anymore.
G2. They're very familiar to this playoff stage.
I think because it was like kind of getting out of hand.
Slower start in America's
2024, yeah. I think at the end of 23 and during 24, they cared. They cared about the body shooting stuff because almost everyone was doing it at some point.
Stage 1, sorry, they brought in.
Then there was like those like viral like posts about it too, and yada yada yada.
Basics, just double duelist. I think that is the approach they've gone for and the approach of the meta right now. I think they kept it simple. The Hara wasn't looking too bad, but it just really didn't suit them.
He wouldn't started it?
Playing that, I just felt like was a waste
I mean,
of skill. We saw similar things back.
I don't know if he started it, but he popularized it, I think.
Fragging agent is key for this team.
Yeah, I think they played some interesting compositions in their first 2 weeks. Since
Love the banter. We need more banter. Yeah, banter right now feels like it's almost punished more often than
We
not.
had a better read on the meta. We're starting to see this double duelist.
BBL, everybody like hated BBL for like shit talking, having
because I almost feel like it's been a while since we saw
an ego-y personality, you know.
that we know him for.
I'd say stylistically, a lot of their maps are that double duelist.
The difference with Demon 1 is that people didn't like him for it, but they had to respect him because he was winning.
I said in the start of this tournament,
BBL, they didn't like win all the way through.
Right now, I think it's the best and most important agent. It's able to slow down a lot of those double duelists. I think Americas has been doing it beautifully, and I'm curious how it's going to translate for a team like G2 in this tournament.
And it's no surprise, Billy, to see this be their story. It was similar if you look back at the beginning of the year at kickoff, finding a pivot, playing somewhat anti-meta. This is one of the most consistent teams.
Why was crowd booing EMEA team? Shouldn't they be booing the other team?
It's the G2 that
it's because it was
Foot
Foot was body shooting the EDG players, so it was the EDG like fans that were booing.
When are G2 going to lift that global trophy?
Well, let's hear from their IGL, Valen. He caught up with Genly earlier about his London debut.
Here with Valen of
What up,
G2
Fight?
and his
How's it
Red
going, bro?
Bull. Now, you guys seem pretty happy to have XLG. I saw your reaction video. Why?
I think for our first match of the tournament, it's a good opponent for us. I mean, we have prior history, so we know how they play. But obviously, like, there's no way to beat around the bush. They're probably the easiest opponent to pick from, and it was pretty sick that Josh got the #1 pick, so we were happy.
All right, you guys, as you said, beat them twice already. So what did you already know about them when you were prepping for this match, and how careful are you not to rely on the old...
You're saying there are more EDG fans in London? No, no. It's not more, but the booze just like bled through, you know?
So maybe we're expecting them to play really rapid, but we know how to handle that as well. So I think in the past we were really well prepared, and for now and in the future, I think we're understanding of what they could change. So we're really confident to go in this match.
Sounds good. I'm going to let you enjoy your Red Bull.
Thank you.
Can we have Busio, D1 Dapper, Sop, Starkso on a team? Cutie Curry, that team ain't winning shit. That team ain't winning shit.
They're gonna go deep. If they're gonna finally lift a trophy, then I think you have to look at Baby Bay making good on
I know. So who are they shit talking?
I think the great thing for Baby Bay is that he's jumping onto
They're getting shit on and shit talking themselves.
Agents where he can just put that utility down and focus on these gunfights. And yeah, we are waiting for him to be able
3
to
of those
step up
players
and
are
get to that
like
global stage. But
currently
I think coming
IGLing.
into this event, there's a real possibility where we could see him on that redemption arc, I want to say.
When he first joined the team, he joined
Well, or retired. IGLing or retired.
For being able to incorporate him. I thought that, you know, he's the caster right now. I didn't think that necessarily he'd be able to compete at this level. He made him look great, but now I'm starting to think this Baby Bay is just really good. I think he is a phenomenal player, but I want to see him do this on the global stage. Santiago was not the tournament for him, and I think that there will be a narrative if he doesn't perform at this event that he's not able to do it on the big stage.
But the thing is that the memory in this game is short.
Yo, why do people keep saying this narrative? I want to punch the monitor, bro. I want to defend Baby Bay. Who even had the narrative that Baby Bay can't perform on stage? Like, on stage in internationals. Bro has played in 1 tournament. Like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? He can't perform, like, oh yeah, he's been performing just fine, like, interregionally, but like as soon as he goes on international stages, he always has bad results. Like, what is that? Like, what is that shit ass narrative?
Comfortable matchup for us.
And why do they keep regurgitating it, by the way? Run ads, that's actually a good comm. Finally a good comm from Dello. Thank you, bro.
Whatever happens, we're gonna prepare better, and I hope Praga gonna pop again. Toronto was a prank from us. Santiago was a warm-up, and next match gonna be a real match, I hope.
Well, maybe it was a prank, but they've got to make up for it here on the 3rd time. This is that video of the G2 players' reaction to getting the first draw in that stage. Why are they so happy, Minnie? What is it about playing XLG that you think favors them?
Well, they're obviously very confident in the matchup. They've won it many times before, but I think the key thing is stylistically. XLG play very similar to an EMEA team due to their coach's style, and I think that G2 are very familiar with that. They like to play at that.
I mean, Baby Bay clearly doesn't shoot as well internationally, no? Or am I tripping? Well, Tika, it's like a sample size thing. You know that he's only played in 1 international, right? Like, he's played in 1 international. Like, 1, by the way. In 1, by the way. And he put him, he was literally playing Waylay, Baby Bay Waylay, by the way. Baby Bay on Waylay, by the way. Do you guys remember that it was Baby Bay on Waylay, by the way? Oh, let's see here. Oh, that's weird. He's playing Yoru. He plays that a lot. Oh, Baby Bay farmed in this game against the Chinese team, but, you know, they did win. They did win a game. Oh, Baby Bay on Waylay isn't performing. Oh, that's so interesting, like how it's consistently like a character that he's almost not really even playing these days. This game, it looks like he got absolutely hard carried, probably just macro opping this entire game. Okay, we keep going here. Oh, he's out of games. So he's either playing Waylay, or he had an okay game, or his team was just hard winning anyway, so he was like macro opping. So it's like, where does this narrative even come from, bro? Where does this narrative even come from? I don't get it.
I think that group stage has been...
Also, the other narrative I'm glad is getting shut down. is China losing slots. Like, what is this disrespect, bro? Pacific at the moment literally has one team left in the tournament. I mean, fair enough, they're probably going to win the tournament. But it's like, bro, these fake-ass narratives.
Mapito for the G2 versus XLG. G2 is the higher seed today, so they're going to pick their side. Let's start.
Team B.
No, I'm actually tweeting about the baby thing.
Team B, which means XLG is banning first.
Ban Heaven.
Alright. Haven is banned, and G2 is banning.
Ban Fracture.
Alright, Fracture is banned as well, and XLG picking the first map.
Pick Lotus.
Okay. And the side for Lotus, please.
Pick Defense.
Okay. Defense it is. Then your map pick.
Pick Ascent.
Okay. And the side for Ascent, please.
Defense.
XLG picks defense. We have Breeze, Pearl, and Split left. XLG is banning first.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. Last two maps are Breeze and Split. G2 is banning. Last 10 seconds.
Boom.
Ban Breeze. Alright, this side.
I made the tweet.
And XLG is picking the side.
I don't get it, bro.
Okay.
China losing slots. Like, people have been saying that for a while.
Defense. Then we have Ascent, XLG defense. And
People have
if we
been
go
saying
to
that
the
for a
side,
while,
it is
saying
XLG defense. Everything correct? Yeah. Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
saying that China should lose slots because of their like poor international performances. But it's like
team in the world right now.
The question is that a trap? Can XLG?
It's like
pull
whack
off
to
this
say that.
time,
She's
or
actually
will the
whack.
Third time, not quite be the charm. Both these teams so familiar with one another, but now their first time.
First
facing
liker,
in
I'm a top
playoffs.
fan.
G2, XLG. Let's get
Nice.
them on the stage.
G2 gave it their all, but unfortunately, and the hopes and dreams of G2 have come to an end.
Oh my god.
The same old narrative for G2 is that people think we're international chokers.
G2, who continue to be excellent on the global stage to make these deep runs, but then not be able to make it over those last few hurdles.
It starts to feel like a curse. Good thing I don't believe in them.
其实当我们进伦敦大师赛的时候，我就觉得其实我们一直
So it's gonna be G2 versus XLG, then G2 versus EDG? Isn't that how the bracket works? If they win, that's funny. That's actually good.
从国际赛只赢了1场，到现在连赢2场去季后赛，我们反而从谷底爬上来。
Master Santiago is just a neon fest. I think the real duelists are going to shine more this tournament. I know my boy Jogamo is going to fly.
我知道 G2 选择我们，然后我们之前也输给他1、2次了，但我们同时也在进步，所以。
If I can be that missing piece for G2, that would be a dream. And I'm a big dreamer.
G2 虽然我们上次
And I'm a big dreamer.
但是我们现在越来越厉害，所以不会再被你们炒得团团转。
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
America's sweethearts are ready.
Look at these Street Fighter poses.
China's sharpshooters. Make some noise for G2 versus XLG.
The Street Fighter poses from G2 are good.
Twice already, G2 have sent XLG packing from global events. In Toronto and Santiago, they befell the same fate. But now a question of if the third time
Get excited.
is the
Lotus
charm
Ascent
for the
split.
first time facing.
Do you guys think that G2 is sitting there like, oh my god, they actually picked Lotus? These guys are trolling. Because like, if you were to put any... Wouldn't you put G2 pretty high on like the list of teams that like should do pretty well on Lotus? Or no?
Stage. They need to really enjoy this opportunity and make it count.
Like this has been like their number one.
Watch over the past few years, they have been deep with strategy. They have
It was their number one pick for a while.
And seeing their
And G2 are actually like
deep protocol system into
a good prep team. They've just been sitting there just chilling.
I think right now they're in a perfect balance between that.
What up, Mike? We got walls for hiding our hands. Yep. They added those. But you can still do it on these players. You can still do it on the players that are on the side.
For XLG, I think the question is always around their mental, around
how's G2 getting 2 CN teams in a row?
In these big games, around being able to show the form that they deliver in China at a global event. This time, a new chance, their first time in playoffs. This is where they really have.
You know what's low-key kind of tech? You have to put the player that's clutching. Like, look, you can't see his mouse and keyboard, but on the other side, you can see their mouse and keyboard. So don't you put the player who's clutching, like, just not all the way on the right, and then you're chilling? Because, like, imagine, like, this is the death setup, right? So the death setup is like this. So, like, your mouse and keyboard are, like, here. So, like, this gap is still going to exist. You just put your player that is actually in the clutch in any other slot. Put your duelist here. Genius mode. That'd be a crazy optimization. But like Happy Way, for example, if he's in a clutch, look at where his mouse pad is. Bro, his mouse is fully exposed. His mouse is fully exposed still. Keep Happy Way out of the clutch.
That has been the absolute pinnacle of both these teams' pool. What are we looking to see on the side of G2 in terms of their prep?
I'd love for Riot to ditch this stage after this year. I don't think they will.
I love to see the confidence come out.
I don't think they will. I think they like the fact that Valorant Esports has like the stand up and point aspect. Facing your opponents.
And I think when we think about G2 and the composition, they are
the face off.
You're a big fan of the Viper on this map in particular.
The Viper Vice composition G2 run is my favorite. I think G2 are the best in the world this composition. They don't necessarily need to go too far away from their normal play patterns, but they could look at Energy's preparation.
I mean, say what you will about the standing and everybody standing up and emoting and shit, but like, do you guys think it's been better for the game and personalities? I feel like it has. I feel like it definitely has. I think like some people individually kind of overdo it and do a little like, you know.
The global stage, he disappointed some back in Santiago, but now a huge opportunity for him looking at Lotus.
Yeah, but like think about all of your like memorable like personality moments. Do you guys remember like the Stacks like mouse kiss? That was fucking so funny. The Kong sniper. Vanity Wave, that's another iconic one. Bro, there was so many. There's so many memorable like stand-up moments. Busio Pig. Bro, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't think G2 are gonna let.
By the way, of course the game that he does the pig thing where we actually like my wife bought him a plushie of a pig, right? He's like, "Can I bring it on stage?" And then they say yes. And it's like the one time that we're against a Turkish team where like, you know, there's like outside implications. It's like, bro, like, geez, like he didn't really mean it that way, but like, it was like so unfortunate.
Happened to map one of these series with Pansy and Hypa.
Yeah, I guess the question becomes, can China get more than one win in
Hopefully everybody knew that it was like just Busio does the pig thing. Cultural moment, exactly, yeah.
This has been a hard affair in the past. 11 rounds total. mental through both times they met was
How many years do you think until Valorant develops a stable set of off-meta comps and counter comps? How many agents does the game need? I don't think it's based on agents, by the way. Like the reason why people don't have like counter comps, it's more so like based on like when you get more protocols and more reps on a composition, you just perform better on it. So I don't think there's going to be counter comps in the game for a very, very, very long time until there's literally like pick ban implemented. Because then the dynamic of the game is going to change. It's not going to be as prep heavy. It's going to be more like adaptability heavy, kind of like how League of Legends is.
A strong map for both sides. You're not going to have a walk in the park if you're
See hit and flank retake. Oh, not flank retake. One person popping door to put the pressure. And Valen's dead, trying to run away. I don't think anyone took it that way, even the Turkish players. Yeah, but it did get banned instantly. So
yeah, a little surprised that he fell short on that one, and Noman just set up simply.
I remember people saying some comments about it though during that time, but I don't think anybody actually got like butthurt about it.
Steps forward. Paranoia not going to fully affect Leaf, so he tries to keep the pressure. Lysol there. Can Trent and Baby do anything? HP's already low. Barely a bullet will do it as Baby the last.
So our first round was a 1-3-1 fast reaction.
And that's the start they'll be dreaming of.
G2 almost
Stream quiet.
Like I said,
I got you.
the plan here, Leaf concedes all this space. They don't really catch him.
The G2 plan here wasn't great on the pistol. I feel like if you're playing against this comp, if you wanted to play a 1-3-1 and gamble stack, I think that would be valid.
Sort of kill. Again, that's what makes things really difficult as well. Didn't know actually the position.
Wait, was choosing defense Lotus right? Their attack set in? Maybe they want to warm up on this side? Perhaps?
As I said, XLG almost missed that first window.
What up, Venus?
To get the plant down.
I've not slept because I woke up at 8 p.m. That's normal. That's a normal wake-up time.
Come over here. Got to at least plant the flag early over towards Mount, but there's nowhere.
Can't lie, I feel like I've seen XLG do this exact same pistol round on this map every time. Yeah, I mean, these guys just really love their C-bomb site. 3-man high-low, but this high-low gets smoked off. So now what? Here comes the smoke. Oh, no smoke. They did a one-way. Greedy boys. Maybe that's maybe that's prep. Maybe that is prep.
Good win out initially, G2. And damage done here. It is a 3v3, but still just pistols on the other side here.
Noman's HP does concern me, but it's fine.
Maybe that is prep.
Well by Lysor and Leo there in unison, making sure none of that threat was able to mount too much.
And even all things considered, great conversion here. Puts them in a great position to carry that purchase forward as well. G2 will be coming back on rifles. Making a little bit of old progress, you could argue. I'm certainly curious to see now, once we get to the rifles, G2's approach will be. Great catch here.
Oh my god, Lysor lives with 1 HP.
Decay actually being negated a little bit on the end there.
Yeah, it feels like G2's still not quite smoothed out yet. You know, a little bit jittery still. Some nice ideas at the start though, but XLG going to keep their players.
Maybe they just wanted to warm up on this half.
That heal through, so no harm, no foul on that front.
Actually, again, G2 play a little further back. Happy to allow XLG to explore this.
We'll see. G2 really like feels like G2's kind of playing into a retake in a lot of areas on the map. If I see this wall, then you already know where Rarga is. He's done this before. Guarantee you this is in more VODs. Rarga going for this timing and playing on top of the wall there.
4 players from G2 waiting to pounce in on this, and do not forget about Rarga. Doesn't have much to play with in the form of weaponry, but the man is here. Hold
This is bad.
That is 2 targets. Does he get spotted? He gets down
1 for 1 is okay, doable.
In the back lines.
This is not feeling good though.
Stun good, everything looking lovely. XLG turning around. 3 rounds, bonus converted, and the 6th man is already on their feet.
Well, wait for that to end. And the switch out here, the clean up as well. Trent even checks out, he considers the possibility, but still, this flank finds a crucial kill ahead of this retake getting started. Unfortunately, G2 just don't have the numbers at that point.
I think there's an overestimation on prep.
Here where just the amount of util
Well,
to secure some of this
yes and no.
crucial space on the map.
Prep can definitely bring you to having like the perfect solutions to everything. But if your prep is inaccurate, then yeah, it's bad. Of course. But like you can't argue that G2 had way more time to prep than like let's say NRG. NRG had to play EWC, they had like 6 days to prep.
A couple of investments here, but it's not much at all for G2.
As an example of like a prep difference.
Again, it is just going to be those stingers and
Screw prep, hashtag play your game. I mean, some teams can definitely get away with like min-maxing anti and game plans, but yeah, I mean the play your game method is actually pretty goated. For sure.
Actually reinforce Baby Bay's setup, so
that's why everybody says it so often. It's actually kind of valid.
Starting to feel that pressure coming your way now. What can Baby Bay do about this? That's 4 players knocking at the door of his sight. That's something you can do.
You see how Baby Bay intentionally peeks on top of that wall?
Digging their heels into this round. Not going to relent. And do they get to see the spike? I think they're aware of it.
That's like a pretty good example of like you understanding how this comp plays and like how you can work around it. So how do they deal with this gap? Because there's no smokes left for XLG. This is like looking like it's about to be, they have to swing into a high-low. Yeah, blundered. Well done. That's good. So we've got no ammo.
3 seconds. Round is done. Gorgeous stalling from Leaf then.
I mean, it looks like he's completely off kill.
Shriek is at 6-7 right now.
Into a position, but Baby Bay.
That's a lot of shrieks.
Slow things down here. On the back of his util, 2 crucial kills. There's just this gap here that allows G2 to still apply pressure.
Oh my god, Asuna Weeb with the tier 1.
I mean, the spike's just outside the smoke. They can't.
Subscribe for 4 months? My goat.
A little hesitation on display.
My goat, Asuna Weeb.
Try and troubleshoot on the fly.
Giving money to my millionaire? I'm not a millionaire. I wish I was a millionaire.
Early advantage. XLG
I wish I was a millionaire.
Slip between their fingers.
Turning a Mastercard thrifty like that is going to be a brilliant outcome for G2 to make this not feel like
Wish that glaze was all over my body. What the fuck did he just write?
Attention on the A side of the map.
Oh, actually, you gave me money.
Already ahead of this.
Yeah, I agree.
Jump spot, big punish. Happyway, fantastic for that. And they've been getting
Is anyone else nervous for G2?
And Jorgamo even it out now with the ult coming in. He's in a little bit of trouble. Oh,
Is anyone else nervous for G2?
Actually catching Leaf in transition as well. XLG just running rings around G2.
Like, what's our level at here in terms of nerves?
And Spike hasn't made it across yet, but plenty of coverage on this angle. Baby Bay, few options.
Baby Bay doesn't perform internationally. Shit ass narrative, bro. Shit ass narrative, bro. Bro had 1 tournament. People are spreading that narrative crazy. Just crazy. This doesn't even make sense.
With 20 seconds though, how much can he do?
People just be saying words.
Lysor on it though. Baby Bay gone as Valen the last one standing. Spike back in hand. They're on the move. He's got to catch this cross. Lysor knows it as well. There's the denial, so the plant can now come in. Oh!
What a recovery. I say it requires Baby Bay to find basically all 3 kills here. Gets 2, but XLG has to flip that on their head.
We're 4 rounds in.
Goes up here. G2 have to make a move, right? They have to make a
Google always wrong? I mean, bro, like, Google doesn't know my, like, my amount of money, bro. How can Google know that?
Spam through the smoke.
How would Google know my amount of money? These guys in my bank account?
Fired up for this series.
1.3 million.
I'm
actually curious.
Player having a big upswing, maybe a life game here or there, but obviously if Lysor's on, if Happyway's on, they can give you so much to play with.
Happyway has looked fantastic. Certainly showing here some form, basically delivering this one, at least the early round, on a platter to XLG. Coming out of this, the Coinbase win condition for G2. Could argue around some of these ultimates. I mean, Jorgamo 2 away from a showstopper. Leaf, he's going to bring a rifle in here and 1 away from a pip. Certainly opportunity.
Zix, aren't you paying your mods, man? You're so
I'm
rich.
curious whether or not this timeout really is going to discuss a change of pace.
My wife was actually saying you should do something nice for your mods.
Side for G2.
I don't know what I would do.
Heavily, though, into just that safety net, the blanket of security provided by.
Oh, not Austin Weave though.
Pieces of util. Raga even playing with that in terms of expectations previously as well.
I think for Austin Weave, I might just give him his plate back. That would be like. I still have Austin's fucking plate in my cupboard. Not Desire with 100 bits. Hope everyone is doing well today. Thank you, bro. Thank you for spreading positivity as well. W.
But it's certainly not going to be an easy task. Phantom shown early.
One of these days, I'll give Austin his plate back.
Does XLG
You stole his one plate? Yeah, now he has to use paper plates.
Looking to deny this orb here. That should be Raga. Get the res off this, so they have opportunity to get somebody back on their feet here. G2 poised if they want to go forwards here.
This could be a nice
Maybe just get coffee or hang out with your boys. We had like a dinner that we did like.
Oh,
I think it was after kickoff. Guys, I'm so nervous for G2, by the way. Wick FPS with the prime. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the content goat. Appreciate it.
Alan trying to play to the door, but this round looks done.
Slow approach here, really suiting XLG. Wide open C site now for them. They'll be able to retrieve the rifle at least, Baby Bay, but yeah, 2v5 now. Now you have to consider some of this.
XLG winning needs Happy Way to do this. Yeah, he is pretty fucking important for this team, and he's very nice.
We were discussing the possibility, but
when we were VOD reviewing, we definitely saw Happy Way was smurfing. Lysor was playing well in like clutch scenarios.
To consider maybe. I mean, there's a few members of XLG sitting around 1500, but
and then sometimes Raga goes like pretty nuclear.
Certainly doesn't.
What up, Awakey?
No. For the follow-up here. We'll come into this though. I mean, Jorg.
Also sounds weird, but sometimes playing defense versus comp is almost worse than playing attack for a set. I think that's what people argue all the time, is that this is a more attack-sided comp, the XLG comp. And I think that the problem for G2 as well is like G2 isn't.
G2 quite high up when it comes to outcome.
I don't know. They're not always a very super read-heavy team where they're like playing to stack sites. And when you play against this XLG comp, it's like you want to play to like defend choke and stack sites because they don't have great ways to get through the choke.
However, at 5-1,
They have really good anti-flood instead and anti-retake.
Again, they are a high caliber team here, Mike.
So you kind of have to play to defend choke, and G2 is just kind of like a retake heavy team. So you would think that with the amount of prep time that G2 has, that they'd be able to like kind of
what the timeout was to address. G2 are going to make any massive
kind of be able to read this out and actually have a good game plan to like stall more for people to actually take the space and get into
I do wonder if that's going to affect how it sounds, because this round we will
get into the bomb sites before they have to play retake.
At 5-1, so as soon as they
okay, here they're playing for a bit of a C-mount fight.
Considering the approach, and G2 already flipping the script here. Happy Way though, the head
himself. They spot him on the cross.
This time nullified.
It's because he cammed from there, no?
Let's see how that's affected XLG.
Open tree, let's go tree, let's go tree. Only one. Go together.
They have 40. They have 40.
We need to go away. We need to go away.
You have a.
There's a flash.
They have a 40, guys. Raise ulti, raise ulti. Oh, drop. Drop.
I like this.
Oh, we'll raise low HP. Raise low HP. Win the ball, win the ball.
Okay, G2 actually playing for the read here. Hard stacking. Flooding before the counter flood util comes out. Very good. They tried to late round exec XLG into the Vice util. It's kind of like exactly what you want to see. No tree setup for Baby Bay means that he's going to actually have like a good time, good stall.
Too much for this one, but he is surrounded, and I think.
Whoa!
I'm gonna be honest, I heard a winnable call. I was like, is to be fine.
What? You didn't know? What? Pete, you didn't know you could TP up there, actually. Wait, I swear when Lotus first came out, there was so many Omens doing that.
It is one of those no-nonsense approaches from G2 where it's like we're happy
Because
to invest here.
Pete, what they would do is they would throw the one-way and then they would TP into the one-way up on the top of the door. And then they would hold from on top of the one-way, so anybody that takes that timing... Bro, I don't play this map. Fuck this map. True, you've actually like permabanned this for like 2 years almost, 3 years.
His position. Get bodies in the right place to address that. A couple more bodies behind this.
Bind is my love. Wasn't Bind not your love, Pete?
That presence towards
in 23? What was your love in 23?
Yeah, it could get cleared once they get door control though, so to be a bit careful.
Wasn't it like Haven?
Outstay or potentially stay there welcome here. There's
No, was it Haven?
He was trying to catch maybe Valen there or Leaf.
23 was cooked.
Back towards
We didn't have any map.
Staying alive.
Leaf considering the pit if there's contact from Valen now, actually peeling away from that position.
Okay, anyway, C-mount default. The only thing I don't like about XLG is that they sometimes do this where they go extremely slow and not actually contest the space. So it's like they've had the A-line the entire round, G2, and it's been painfully obvious that they're either doing a B hit or a C hit. And they haven't baited out any util. Valen doing a bit too much cooking here. No smoke on the choke means that he can't really get away with that TP.
Has to relinquish any sort of site control that they may have had.
And now they're in a retake.
Already going to posture for a retake at best.
Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap.
Very present in the mind of G2.
There's a fucking nuke on top site.
How they break back in here though.
Yeah, so who's retaking into that? Because I'm not gonna.
To stay on site here, Leaf will find the first though.
Yeah, that looks fun.
G2
wins the fights!
And now suddenly just down to one.
No, they win the fights through all of that util. No, that's way too funny. Wait, that's actually way too funny. Dan said, easy ass retake. Yeah, bro. Clean retake.
Scales in their favor, but XLG just crumble in this post plant.
Itadakimasu.
So many bodies. Happy to greet.
Why'd you say that? Dan, what does that mean?
Let's get picked apart here. Especially
Why'd you say itadakimasu? Why'd you say it there? In that context?
But it just never happens.
Yo, Bro, Baby Bay is undefeated at clowning other people's fucking celebrations. That is actually funny, by the way. That is actually funny. Because no man, every time he gets a 3K, he always does that. Stands up 3K. Leaf did that first, I see. That's so funny. I didn't even see the Leaf one. That's my bad. That's funny though. What other celebration has he mocked? I don't know. There was some in Americas that he was mocking.
Certainly, XLG maybe going to be discussing that.
Itadakimasu, thanks for the food. Yeah. I know what it means. It was under what context is what I was confused of with Dan.
Not going to see rifles across the board, but we've already noted. I saw another TP available. Happy Way of the neural theft as well.
Tony did not know what it meant? Bro, I've studied Japanese for a year. I'm asking what the context is.
Maybe on the back of Valen's contact, but
he did Demon One's Hush. Oh, true. W Zig in the YouTube chat.
Is that C site now just kind of out of the equation? They've not had that much success playing towards it. Do they start going back to what was kind of working a bit better, those A approaches?
Leaf did 3K on the Thrifty round they won. I see.
But obviously G2 with some elevation.
Okay, a little bit of an A default. Smoke used to cross.
So again now, with this slightly shaky fight, XLG need to find their footing going back.
Viper ult, but usually this Viper ult has a Vice Wall in it.
Commanding the attention of half the map if he can.
Usually, teams will put the Vice Wall inside of the Viper ult to make it a little bit easier for the Viper to hold. G2's actually opted out of that. I think, where is this wall? It's at A. Interesting, okay. Why does it look like they're playing retake A on the round that they have the Viper ult C?
But we'll leave Lysor inserted here.
Is that good?
Yeah, maybe
Is that
try to
good?
identify where that slightly deeper hold's going to be. Keep in mind that Happyway had gone pretty far towards Mount. Obviously didn't go quite towards the pit, but even in that mind, you look how far up they've got
Challenging
Lysol,
into it.
which is bold, but they've got what?
They're doing a one-man fake, XLG.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, they can obviously wall off the pocket that Leaf has.
Ooh, Leaf, though, technical player here. Still going to respect this. Gives up the entrance.
Their Sage is slowing
a
us.
little bit more towards that waterfall side, but
Their
now
Sage,
get curious.
enemy Sage is slowing us.
Seconds, rotation's going to be coming in. Flanks on the way, and it's pretty much all in from XLG.
It's actually Trent to find the spam here. Spike doesn't go down. Leaf will find Raga over the top as well. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, it's turning into a nightmare here for XLG. They thought they had the right side of the map to go to, but now with the pain shells coming in and G2 back at the gates here, XLG are going to have back to the wall Valorant now. Leaf looking for a pixel out of place, doesn't quite get it, but Valen does. That was that late play coming back around from B, leaving Happyway. Magic as he might have been earlier. It looks like G2 have
Not spamming one Leaf there is crazy, I agree. There's like one little pocket left of the Viper ult, and then instead Rarga decides to like one-way himself by like halfway walking through into that opening. That also slowed their hit, which is...
But it's Trent's kill here that really makes things difficult. Unfortunately, Raga just... I mean, there's no way he can spam back onto this.
Fucking hell.
Just sitting duck on top of the wall. Great round from G2.
Very composed.
On our side now. We got this shit.
The only way for them to really convert this position is to actually go into the backside of the pit and challenge.
They only cheesed the first couple rounds. Oh, Baby Bay not performing at the International once again. Would you look at that?
The end of these 3 rounds has completely trashed their finances.
Man, no. Somebody's got to stop with these narratives, though. I don't know who even made that narrative.
For win cons that may not exist.
That actually like made me mad when I thought about it, and I was like, wait, he's only played one International. Half of his maps were on Waylay.
Oh, looking like a... Oh, should have been an easy target, but...
Happyway, that's
A
good.
little bit trickier there for Baby Bay, but he's still confident enough to hold this. And Viper utility, keeping him at the advantage.
That was funny. That's like actually something Pete would go for, but it would work.
For G2.
Asuna actually does hit that.
Get a chance for
Somehow.
to find another post plant on this side of the map.
Yeah, but they're not getting the same opening picks anymore.
No.
You're not at a player advantage. It feels like
Asuna lucky narrative.
figured out the approach that was working.
What about the EU being a snake narrative? It's true, no?
Considerable problem.
Who could he have snaked though?
By being able to adjust on the fly.
Who could have Dan
really
snaked?
Foul for any of this? Yes, going to give up the plant, but by all accounts, G2 still happy.
Allen back in the same position, able to dismantle this post plant hole previously.
Yeah.
Lysol has to go huge.
You punched Allen. That's a crazy comm. Okay, that is a crazy comm.
Numbers just favoring G2. The weaponry alongside that, and just Lysol left.
Okay, I mean a clean anti-eco. Okay.
The final kill, and G2 will tie things up.
Dan Chill Guy narrative, see?
Now. Felt like a shaky start, felt like a very confidence-based start from XLG.
I mean, you heard Baby Bay saying exactly that. It's like, guys, yeah, sure, they were hot for the first few rounds. The only reason they won them. G2 now certainly feeling more comfortable in terms of what's going on across the map.
That's actually true. I think Dan is like the #1, like, he would rather keep the status quo in terms of like
They're having fun.
roster
Seems like
and try to like find a way to work it out.
To the mix here. And I guess
I'll vouch. I'll actually vouch for Dan. I'll dispel any narrative.
What was working at the start for them? Can they rebuild on some confidence?
Dan's perfect. Love that guy. I don't have any favorites though.
In hand here, but operator out for Jorgamo, so a new added twist here for them to try and find those next couple of steps from.
Before somebody says that he's my favorite.
We're going to be able to hold on the fort here. Operator in hand now for him.
All right, focus up. Focus on the game, guys. 2-1-2. 2-2-1 now. Little B2C default. Is this cage good?
Valen elsewhere. It's found the opener. Oh, a single point of damage being traded onto that.
Valen jumped on the box for that kill.
I think XLG
and killed the player on the B2C default. Look where the X is. Valen got that kill, by the way.
Res will come through. To punish, but
did he jump on the box or was it a spam kill? I actually don't know. We'll see it in the replay.
Okay, they have got
Showing Bend against a deadlock? Yeah, that makes sense that would be scary.
I mean, yeah, Valen screwed. No saving here, so Leaf, you better be able to deliver. You gave him up. I know exactly. The sacrificial lamb to hold position, but he's going to see it all coming now. With 30 seconds, limited options.
Well, that's pretty rough.
XLG need to once again go into the C side, at least this time with a player on their side, but ult for Baby Bay. It was certainly more than even out the odds. In 20 seconds, still no plant inside. Mike, this is getting incredibly late.
What is this wall?
You've got the site back.
Issue being there's a pain show and everything to consider here. Tons of util. XLG have to go forwards.
Leaves out for vengeance.
Wow. Wow, man.
It was a worthy
They didn't expect a reposition.
Another clear example for me.
Because they knew Bend was clear, Chad. Because they literally watched Leaf walk all the way back to pillar. They weren't expecting his early timing.
They're just so hesitant.
What was that wall, by the way? Did you guys see that wall? Did he miss the usual wall?
Yeah.
Like made them walk like wider on the angle. They gave like a gap where they could walk through waterfall side.
Very concerning to see after XLG had themselves a very comfortable start. Certainly in charge of momentum.
It was a weird round.
The confidence certainly favoring them. Sort of rounds that you don't want to give G2. They are now around to the good. Round 12 broken by here. Valen's TP on one side, nothing.
Bro, there has been so many rounds that G2 has started close to be instant react to triple flank.
G2 has 3 walking out mid.
They've really got their finger on the pulse, it feels like, but Baby has to be careful to not get.
He tried to TP past the trip and he accidentally hit the trip. So he just went loud and just died for free. Oh, they prepped the door.
A follow-up would be lovely. Not going to get it. Backline now broken. They've got issues once again surrounded.
One more for showstopper. That could be.
All right, so we pop switch here.
Huge here for G2.
Pop switch, make the tree player uncomfy.
Needs the rest of his team.
This is scary to push.
Further, but you can see the XLG want him dead. They want to pry him out of that CT side. Leo trying to fight him back, but he falls. Just Lysor to try and hold back the flood from G2. Already takes away Leaf. Needs Trent dead, needs Baby Bay gone. And Baby Bay ain't dying today. G2 bouncing back after what was a really dreary start.
Resurgence here to find 7-5. Massive respect to G2 and the resilience here. So we're being dictated to.
Yo, Dan, you know, recently we watched you fall off Abyss again.
Maybe a couple of these.
Somebody redeemed it as a one-round VOD review.
The second half, Lauren.
I'm with you on that. And again, for me, average was never the plan for G2. High
I was trying to prevent you, bro. I was screaming. Trying to get you to stop jumping, bro.
To turn it around.
Don't run that way, no.
Words from the man on the screen there to say that on a 7-5 half. However, as we are here in London, we've got a couple people coming
awesome
out.
Heart.
People have been family members coming in from all over.
Dan, someone spent their hard-earned tips.
Standing by with Trent's parents.
The prediction points.
I'm with Trent's parents.
To make me watch that back.
Nicole, what was the conversation with Trent like this morning? Because for me, it seems like G2 were feeling positive going into this one.
Yeah, he's always really positive. They practice, they prepare, they do everything they can to be ready for this, so they
everyone's family turned up.
Expectations for themselves and high spirits, so.
I guess it's kind of like a comfortable feeling for everyone to travel to England, of all places.
To be happy and do well, yeah, so probably.
And for you, Jason, you actually are the reason that your boy is standing on that stage right now.
What was his Twitch name?
For a title, because you bought him his first PC. What was it like, though, when he was 17 and you had to let him go travel the world?
I'm not telling.
We had to dig deep, talk about it, pull him out of school, and let him live his dream.
But he did complete his diploma thanks to your parenting. Watching him now, though, did you ever imagine you'd get to see him playing so many of these events?
No.
That's good, Dan.
I still hardly believe it sometimes that we're here and he's doing this. It's amazing.
For the record, that's a fake IP. For the record.
Stages, or do you believe they can break that here in London?
Absolutely, I do. I believe in them every time they get up on that stage.
Yeah, and they look like they believe in themselves. I suppose I want to ask you the same thing, Jason. When you see your son playing on that stage, what do you believe?
I think we're going to win this one, and I think we're going to win them all. So.
Well, we've got the first game to get through of the upper bracket, so let's head back into it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Well, faith goes a long way in this, and a bit of support, a bit of belief, because at the start of things, XLG were nuts, Mike. They came out swinging, looking like Happyway was untouchable. Lysol the 1-2 punch, but then they hit around that 6-7 round. I hated it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Weeded, you're a fucking troll, bro.
With intention. But
I was about to respond there as well.
All right, lock in, lock in. G2 actually turned it around, bro, from 1-5 to 7-5.
Confidence in terms of momentum and really.
But there's always a world. There's always a world where,
to come back and close this out with 6 in a row.
you know, defense could be easier for XLG. Triple Senti, after all.
In here, though, for me, XLG have to bounce back in the second half. It'll be difficult to really dig deep here, but Baby.
Oh. I mean, if he was there, if he was like at a domestic tournament, though, he probably kills that.
Often his age shows, but.
Nah, I'm just playing.
Now it's just thematic.
I'm just playing.
Let's see. XLG could do with a couple of these.
What you been up to? Are you a millionaire? No, I'm not a millionaire. Why does everyone ask me if I'm a millionaire? I'm not a millionaire.
So maybe draw that Sheriff could crack things open.
I do have a lot of subs though. Somehow. All right, lock in. I'm podcasting because of you guys. It's not me. It's you guys. Takes timing off the reload. W.
Gets him back down to a 2v2. Plants now in. Happyway alive and Raga alive. Dangerous duo. Reminded why. Happyway not given up yet.
Gonna slip into that smoke. Happyway certainly there to welcome them. A chance certainly to.
It's billionaire with a B.
Maybe even noting the heel here and going further forwards. They know they're split.
Oh.
Just a roll of the dice, but Valen's caught so quickly inside here.
Why did they double CT like that? I don't think it's bad to like double walk CT. The problem is they're claiming a smoke and Jogamo's not even ready for the fight. He's like still holding waterfall while Valen's taking the smoke.
In terms of the early round to figure out, maybe find a
Doing it together I think is okay. It's not the worst shit ever.
Some of this crucial space.
As long as they do something together, like two players are split there. If they got a trade, I mean, it is what it is. If they somehow got a 1-for-0, it's also even better.
Feels a little bit more adaptive, though, in a way.
Isn't G2 supposed to 13-2 XLG? This is XLG's map pick, and it's been a very strong map for them this tournament. And on top of that, G2, this is their first match on stage. So, slow start, I think, is kind of always going to be somewhat of like a possibility. First map, enemies map, and you're playing on the stronger side first, or a harder side first. Oh shit!
Luckily, Lysol finding that trade. Spike now actually behind the wall. The spam nearly connecting. I mean, Jorgamo up to 24. They don't retrieve the weapon.
Nah. Oh dear.
It's all falling to pieces.
3v2.
Happyway. No man left. I mean, he's still challenging.
Juggle aggro.
Does he know that it's a 2v3 at this point? Maybe he does, but he's going for it, and Happyway's nowhere near. Leaf mops him up. This is messy. Don't like this one. Don't know what's happened.
I mean, Happyway's left for the Sheriff.
Yep.
Dan said legit tomorrow. Dan, you are not streaming tomorrow, bro. Don't get people excited.
A million miles away from this. Plant will come through. G2 presented now with a chance to flip round 2 in their favor. This would have to be nothing short of sensational from Happyway.
And now do you just keep the Bulldog?
So, Thrifty, huh?
I mean, what do you intend to
Thrifty?
do? Let's see if he can find Leaf fast enough. That's really the part. And if at all, does find him at the cost of most of his HP.
So Thrifty, huh?
It feels like the door is shutting on this round as Jorgamo ensures it. That's not good enough.
I mean, G2 just showing total disrespect for some of the util here.
Yes.
Raga almost with the assist to get over the top here. Again, this is nobody to really bail out Leo.
Nope.
I didn't even know, even there on the replay, where's Raga to kind of wall off, prevent that from happening?
No trades, no kind of re-swings on it. And again, when you're looking across the stage and you fumble something like that and you already see them up on their feet, they're starting to get a bit more lively. It does compound that sort of pressure. The scoreline now starting to sit a little more comfortably with G2 at 8-6. XLG going to be herded down on a very light investment. Just happy weight on a Guardian. Now for him.
Okay.
3-1-1.
Deep wall placed front B to make sure that they deny that deep B line. It's a pretty easy to bait out wall. So we are going to see Leo bait that out.
Early indicators, at least. Well, there's the Guardian gone.
Valen does kill the player that was trying to hold the C line.
Rough. And it feels like Leaf might go farming here. Let's see if he gets
This isn't the best position for an outlaw, but... Both teams have been prepping the door, actually. We saw G2 prep it in a few rounds. XLG also prepped it here, I believe. Unless it was G2 that shot it and I just didn't notice.
Pushed over. XLG look lost here. I know this is still going to be a very light invested round, but still G2. Comfort under all this pressure.
I mean, if it's flawless, it's about the best thing you'd want flipping round 2 for G2.
Yeah.
Just one left to find here. Only really Jorgamo that's taken any damage. I mean, Showstopper available already as well. 9-6 on the board. Very tough situation now for XLG to recover from.
Yeah.
Don't have an ult to throw in here early on.
Bro, he's so tunneled on getting on top of this door.
I mean, they're going to be able to ride out this buy.
Has XLG used a timeout?
Oh, it's pretty
yeah.
Everybody's sitting comfortably.
Yeah, Jaws ult does concern me as well. They can now go with a bit more tempo if they want to be a little bit more direct, if they really want to make that issue even worse.
Looks like Fast A. They went off.
With an early start towards Rubble.
Nope.
Gathering a great deal of control. Leo and Raga really need to be on the same page now.
Again, not going forwards in this situation.
They did this A contest with one Thorn
to get up onto an angle.
and one Orb.
There are plenty of light shields to punish.
Or, one Thorn and one Smoke.
Exact.
So very minimal util used on the side of G2. Probably used to just clear like the close left angle.
Put you even further back.
Oh, that's a bold peek from Leo, and he's going to be rewarded.
Okay.
Got Leaf, that's good. Don't get caught out elsewhere. Baby Bay looking to try and find any sort of movement. Anyone trying to, hit that rotation over that contact.
Oh, fuck. Let's get out of here.
Vicesaw wants to get involved. The paranoia should be on. He's going to see Baby Bay.
That's awkward.
Sure. Not so certain to go for it individually, but it's indicative of this B hit.
Bro, the thing is...
Oh, what a shot from Leo. Beautiful.
Pause. Wait, this wall's interesting. You actually gain the tree space. Like, if they don't go through tree, the wall is, like, actually insane.
Just walked in on the back of this.
Then you gain all that tree space without, like, the pressure of, like, somebody popping the door. That's kind of cool. You have a lot of extra space because of that.
On the other side, though, Lysol, I think he's read this, or maybe just
if it's like one player that goes late through door, it's actually really good. Oh my. Not planning for him. Double peek? High-low? Or no? It's 1 HP. Pretty much nothing Trent can do.
He made a choice, and it was the wrong one. Raga gonna put him to his grave. And there's life still in XLG.
Difficult for Trent to get back onto an angle there, especially the damage already done, but it's Leo really, for me, that prevents this from going.
I mean, Leo's insane impact in the round. Very good jump.
To deny the showstopper.
Very good jump from Happy Way.
Even then, when you think Baby Bay able to slip the net on the back of all that pressure, you just can't solidify that hold.
Here.
Fine margins for sure, but as you said, XLG still clinging to life, keeping their head above water. Right, G2 back in.
This time it was Smoke.
We already noted flipping round 2. This could be the next step here for XLG.
Doesn't really feel like you need to do too much toward A to be able to take the A space now as attackers.
Desperately looking for camera here. Now, still not dealt with here.
The Lotus changes were so minimal. It's like they moved like a small section of like the plant area. And then they just made the A fight way better for attackers.
I mean, they've been given this space before, so G2 learning round by round what they've got to play.
I wonder what their like rationale was behind these changes. I guess the wall bangs were pretty impactful changes. Like nerfing the wall bangs. I wonder what the rationale was for like the A side changes are though.
Shut down. I mean, you thought he had enough indicators to leave. Stuck around a second too long, and there's nowhere safe on the site. No, it's getting messy.
Yeah. Miss of crucial util here. Doesn't necessarily guarantee a kill. The investment comes back in here.
God Orb used by G2.
I believe we'll catch anything.
W.
Clear out the space for sure.
Surprising almost to go for it. I feel as though G2 might have this one sewn up, but if XLG have faith, and show me why. Jogmo still unwilling to relent on the side. Happy to hold. Happy to show his worth here. Paint Shell back as well. Time buyer. Pour it into No Man. No chances. No one really playing in. Maybe just going to try and make him
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys.
Because you're not going to get the round. Jogmo on guard duty. And it's going to be down to a save.
Adding map with one bomb site.
Head for the hills now.
There's 5 lanes but 1 bomb site. Imagine.
Be caught here. At least hold on to a rifle. Yeah, G2 getting away with murder. Some of these situations. Again, the
Happyway swung that.
Here. Yeah. Leaf applying a little bit of pressure, and it's instantaneous swing on.
I mean,
Lysor, it's just desperation.
Some pretty big fumbles in that round for XLG for sure. Happyway solo swing into multiple, and then Lysor tries to ult out, and then our deadlock nets themselves.
Maybe if you think it is too, right? Yeah, I can hang around.
Maybe I can stick around.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's quick lessons being learned here. I guess if you're XLG on the receiving end of this, that look, when that site pour on happens, just get out. But again,
Zix made this comp, or so I have heard. I did not make this comp.
Arguably, with this composition, if you have any faith in XLG still coming back here, it has to be them in terms of adjusting some of this util, where they want to prioritize on the map. I mean, this A site hold towards tree, a couple of times here, G2 are going to run away with that sort of space.
For sure.
And they have done.
Yeah, and it worries me that Leaf is finding out so much. As much as he's a really talented player all around, once he starts identifying the map.
The sort of guys that will take liberties in that sort of scenario.
Yeah, he just limit tests.
Tony, you saw all my viewers?
How much can we get away with?
Really?
Even while they're going for that beautiful C site execute, he's still there, punishing towards A.
Makes you think you might be a Zelsis word as well. What is the Zelsis word?
By all rights, my concerns now really lay
You think
with
snake?
XLG.
I'm not a snake.
Close affair so far, 10-7, a very respectable scoreline. I just don't want it to now go flat. I do not want to see a flat line from them, but I'm worried. Financially, they're starting to
Nepo.
get down to the pennies.
This is 11, and what you bring, but only one sitting over 3K here, so the next one needs to be clean to follow up. If they do, maybe a chance here for XLG to go forwards.
Whoa!
The wall up to maybe set line.
Whoa!
Gets off the angle. He's too scared to go for it. Lack of commitment.
Oh! Not Nepo, not Snake. Oh!
Second shot at it, but we'll remove the wall. Heads up work from Valen.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
A little cheeky here, but not rewarded.
Look at the limit tester once again, Leaf. While all of this happens on A, they soak kind of a lot of the initial investment of utility, that weird wall, whatever's going on. He's
One hero rifle, and it's on Lysor.
On that C site, no one kind of shouldering early.
And Lysor is a player that's just kind of prodding, taking contact at A. Okay. Sure.
He's the one who's going to be able to pull this out.
Oh. Okay, Happyway does have a... Well, no longer does he have a good spot.
Happyway tries to catch Baby Bay on the back pedal, but the wall's going to actually isolate Lysor. He's going to be forced forward. Takes down one, but that's it. Almost a mistake made, and the rifle left so deep.
Do you have cage? No, he doesn't even have cage. He doesn't have cage. And the Cypher's been active the whole time, so he never got to actually, like, pop his cam.
Is so deep on this.
I don't think they're even going to know.
Uh-oh. Jogmo contained.
Look how far he's got.
He got one.
Coming back.
Well,
they're still getting kills.
Perfect response.
What?
That will certainly help matters.
The Cypher ult helped so much. What the fuck?
A little bit deeper. They have to now hold down on the site. Maybe there's pressure to be had here. They've got rifles to
4v3.
comes in. They're back up to 4.
Doable, kind of.
This is the best chance they've had.
This is fucking terrifying, bro. By the way, they're going into a high-low.
Getting numbers on their side, but Leo gets one back, and maybe they can get towards sight. Oh, they're just going to suck the damage.
I mean, G2 played this pretty exceptionally. Insta-smoke door, double hold high-low, and Leaf holds the gaps. It really doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't get better than that. I feel like a lot of teams wouldn't come to that conclusion that quickly.
But it dwindled.
Come back to that same thing as well, the lack of commitment.
That was like
XLG,
very well played by G2.
The plan B in this round just doesn't feel comfortable, right? If you allow G2 to explore elsewhere, even with no catch on the Prowler, or at least
Hey Tony, thanks for lending me that 50k to help me get back on my feet. I know it's not a lot to a millionaire like you, but it means a lot to me.
A couple of kills here, but it's only really the neural theft that bails them out from leaving.
I'm not a millionaire.
Running away with this lurk.
Well, operator now on both sides. Raga going to be having that for XLG, and Leaf looking to find some value. And it is a 1v1 almost on that A site, seeing how far they commit towards this. But for now, the rest of the players all going to meet towards Mound, it looks like.
Oh, he's been actually going for TP plays. He might actually go for the Busio play. Blind, TP into smoke, TP behind.
Has to win.
That shit was actually money. That shit works every time. 100% success rate pathing. TP in one way, TP to this corner.
That's certainly one way to address it.
God, they're putting so much faith. So it feels so mirrored in this moment, doesn't it? Kind of that 4-1 almost from both sides.
He almost hit the cam.
G2 get a bite on contact here. There's no way they commit
Oh.
to this. See how they've actually managed to obtain this C site previously. I think they have the read of the map.
Billionaire might be king.
Again, do you read an operator in
The
this
fuck?
situation?
It's all on him. Raga has to
I like this angle, but I like this angle less when Viper's in the game.
They spams him.
Oh, dearie me, that might be all she wrote. Baby Bay looking like he's walking on water. Happy Way dead. I don't know how this man's doing it.
You guys remember when you said that prep was fake?
That is absolutely insane. A sixth sense.
You guys remember when you said prep was fake? Well, what the fuck was that then?
Leo with no options. The door's shut on this round. It is gonna be 12. G2 getting up to map point.
Because that's a known Rarga op angle, by the way. That guy loves playing that spot.
The opening of this map. Again, a very one-sided affair in the second half. That's just, I mean, the intuition, crazy.
I think partially, though, he's
After that, G2 able to
dogging.
just overwhelm.
So he's going to dog left. And then Baby Bay is also partially spamming that line because he expects the player that's tucked to swing out of the angle.
Hemi coming in here. What? Yeah, sure, rifles, but look at what's behind it. Lacking shields. XLG. Could all be done here in round 20 for them.
Rip and tear. No more trying to deny the aggression, but Jorgamo in the meantime, they're reading this map.
Bro, they found weak sites over and over. Remember, this was 1-5. XLG kind of got fucking owned.
Very, very good here today.
On their map pick,
for XLG,
with their
receiving end, sights already gone.
triple senti comp that,
you
know, it's kind of like taken over against a lot of teams.
In terms of this retake, G2 going to feel very comfortable, able to dig their heels in.
Why did Baby Bay spam it? I can break it down after the round.
The worst possible thing.
I can tell you the 2 reasons why he might do that.
Raga, desperate to do some damage for Baby Bay.
I mean, this looks like an easy conversion as well. It's a retake with triple senti into a Viper ult. It's just not very doable. Well done.
It is G2.
Well done, well done.
Potential in map 1.
A fantastic display from G2.
I mean,
XLG certainly had a
clean.
chance. This one a full one-sided affair, but G2 to close out. Do not
It was
go
very
anywhere.
clean by them.
We'll be right back with a center after this.
Okay, so part of the reason why you would spam that angle. So imagine for a second your teammate is prowlering here, okay? Your teammate's prowlering. If you're a player that's here, what are you likely to do? If they hear a prowler coming from here, they're probably going to want to reposition because they're going to get... You're going to get fucked. Smoke here, let's say. You're going to get fucked. If you hear this Prowler, you already know that your position's sold, right? You're going to get hard cleared by Prowler, so you're probably going to leave. So the whole idea is just he's spamming this line in the case that the player that's at the corner is getting out of the angle, or alternatively, it's also prep. Because we've seen Rarga play this angle a lot, but whenever Rarga's played this angle before with Operator, which he did play this a lot with Operator, by the way, and he is typically their A player, he's usually holding this... this line to rubble. But doing this line against a Viper was like the variable that we didn't see in the previous games, if I recall correctly. And it makes it way harder because there's like basically whenever the wall goes up, like now there's this pressure that they could easily cross. Usually the pathing without Viper in the comp is something like this for attackers. If you're a lurker. Like for example, if you're playing, let's say Cypher. If you're playing with Cypher, you're usually going to path, you cross rubble with your cage, you want to like dodge these sight lines. You're either going to play it from breakable or from this lane and just hard hold. Because this pathing is just less common. You don't want to get jump spotted here. You don't want to get jump spotted here. I don't know what you're saying, bro, but I'm happy for you. Sounds interesting. That's really good. Thank you, Vanity, for your feedback.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final
Anytime, bro.
Is not
Flex,
to be missed.
WTF.
Esports Nations Cup 2026.
No, literally, he just yaps.
See you in November.
There's got to be at least like 2 people out there that really appreciated me going for this breakdown. I think if you want to get better at spamming, chat, then you have to just visualize what the enemy is feeling in the round. You have to visualize what the enemy is feeling in the round. So like, for example, if you guys have noticed, whenever this smoke... So let's say you smoke stairs... Say you smoke stairs. I'm going to use an outro smoke so it's more obvious. Whenever an enemy throws a smoke, this is like the timing that they're going to take the position. Actually, I'll use Clove because this is probably useful for ranked. Let's say that you're here. You're this player holding this stair smoke. If this smoke gets thrown, you have to envision like what the enemy is going to do. If you're Clove, edge of the smoke, and you throw this smoke, the Clove is always going to come out the smoke this side. So a very common spam is as soon as this smoke goes up, you spam the left side of the smoke. I like the breakdowns, Mr. Tony. See? Thank you, bro. But you always have to envision like what the enemy is trying to do and what their util means. That's like kind of the goal of spamming. Or you spam really common scaling lines. Like for example, on split, players that clear hell always subconsciously clear from this back wall because they don't want to isolate themselves, or they want to isolate themselves from like a lot of these like front side fights or like any angle that would potentially be fucked up. So like if you add in the angles and shit, you can kind of see if you peek from front wall here and you're clearing hell, you'll actually be exposed to the players that are sitting on site. So you always want to peek from the back wall here. So as a result, if you're this player that's, let's say, Cypher, you want to stand on this wall and you want to spam the shit out of this line. Because whenever this jet peeks hell, the jet will be peeking from this back wall. Easy spams. Yeah, not doing that. Sounds cool, though. Love you, brother. Love that. Love that. Such a supportive chat we have. Such a supportive chat we have. But I am very focused on doing my stuff like util here, there, following up with 4 doo-doo teammates. I'm new here. What's Twitch Prime? Holy shit. Did I already run ads? Nope. FNS has 40k viewers. Oh, Twitch Prime, you just click right here and then it says use Twitch Prime. Here. When you click on the subscribe button, it'll say it right there. and then you can click on it, and then it's a free sub. We get anyone or no? Hopefully. Probably not, though. I'm running ads now. If you want to dodge ads, then subbing is good. Smile. 3 minutes of ads. Be right back. Prime subscriptions are not available in your country. Oh. Oh. Sliggy does the ad read better, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of low effort on it, honestly, because it's like, I don't really want to, like, overdo it. But I could do it.
Switched up a tiny bit and try to mask some of
I could do it a bit better.
reads, and I think they did a good job. Kind
The
of
beard
beat
got
us on,
arrested Tony.
I think happy way, you know.
Wait, what do you
took
mean?
two from us and like, you know, put us on our back feet a little bit. But I would mainly attribute that to
The beard
us
got
not
arrested.
really syncing up our plays. We kind of knew he was going to be aggressive and all that, and yeah, I mean, like it took a little bit to get us in the game. But I'm not gonna mention anything more about that. Like I think they played a really good game. I think we just played a little bit better.
Right. Great work from G2.
Well, despite 2 pistol round wins and
James
a
Harden?
bonus to start, XLG failed to close out their map pick as G2 go up in the series 13-7. Let's jump right into the discussion because, Minnie, this was a great start from XLG as G2 played very back against this competition.
Yeah, Josh said he won't go into it, but I will. Early in this
Please.
game, I was not happy about how G2 were playing. They were conceding so much space, letting XLG get into these post plants. They weren't.
Hey, Zix, I left a
like
surprise
NRG
on your
did.
Valo
They
plant.
weren't fighting towards rubble. It's like they wanted XLG
Don't know
to
wall.
do the thing that they're best at.
Yeah.
So I was very confused.
And this is what we set it up as, you know, do not let them get into those post plants because XLG are a side that really understand the verticality of this map. So yes, we did see that in the pistol round in round 3 as we just
You
saw
explaining
there
that
as well,
earlier?
but
Yeah, I
they were
know.
able
Trust
to take
me.
advantage in those situations.
EG really put FNS on.
Happy way to follow the
Yo, that's a good comment. I mean, EG's just carrying here. Do you guys think I would get more viewers if I was signed to a team? Genius. Genius by EG.
Test for that space too, never really allowing XLG to be able to get into a post plant situation, and I think a lot of the time
No, not the
we saw
Rargus
G2
low.
actually flanking as well, making the map feel very small for XLG to the point where they were funneled into trying to get onto this C site. But Minnie, it felt like it was almost impossible once G2 had made that adaptation.
You should also dual stream? I do. I stream on YouTube and Twitch.
The flood style worked very well for them. We saw there a few instances of XLG as well, whiffing on some of that micro and some of those lineups. And I think that was also a key thing on some of these XX as well. But yeah, you can see here, Vice ult to flood in. They're very happy to just
Making an org after franchising is over this year? I can sign you.
And if I see another
Actually?
slow outside of Viper Pair, I think I'm going to lose my mind. As you
Actually,
mentioned,
Sean, you got me like
those
that?
Micro moments with the utility, I think, kind of let XLG down a little bit. Almost that mental block that we spoke about at the very start of this matchup.
And you tie up the bow, Minnie, with Baby Bay as well, having an excellent game. He was the guy we were looking at. He delivers here.
Yeah, I love Vice, and I was going to say I love Baby Bay.
You can say
I love Vice, I love Baby Bay.
There
Seeing
it is.
him perform at this event is very nice to see. I think the Vice is so good into the double Judas, which we might be seeing on the next map.
Yeah.
I think Baby Bay absolutely performed. I think he went +10 in the end, which is incredible. And, you know, we had set him up as the player that we're looking at to see if he can perform at that global level after such a... Not poor Santiago, I guess that sounds a little
But in
harsh.
the big
but
game.
pretty poor.
it was an event where we want to see him coming into this one and start to shine.
Yeah, he certainly
Bro's
had a
gonna
good
be
start
paid
to
in
this
love
year.
and affection.
Can't say the same of XLG. Their map pick falls away.
That's good.
Let's check in with Coach Havoya and see how they recover.
Here with XLG Savoya, Coach Savoya, you guys had 5 rounds of great momentum. What made it difficult for you to keep yourselves in
I mean, it's G2 going into their map pick now.
G2 adapted really well. They start playing a little bit back. And the time we needed to sell fakes more because they were over-rotating to the sides. I think we just lost this timing and we start playing more slow when we had to play more faster. And that was the key momentum that we lost.
Thank you so much. And Lotus is in the past, so let's talk about Ascent.
IDK? What if IDK was the name of your team?
Previously for XLG, it wasn't really played in China.
That'd be a pretty clean name.
Tournament happening earlier than
Do you think this is the shortest analyst desk of all time?
So,
oh, you mean like height?
look back on Lotus.
Oh, I was, bro, I was immediately thinking like the duration of it. You mean height?
Style, speeding up, disrupting the tempo. Do you think
no,
they achieved
for
that
sure not,
at all
right?
In map 1?
I don't think so.
Because
but I don't think
Triad's not
that's where
there.
Their strengths are on Lotus necessarily. And on Ascent, I think what I'm looking for here is not necessarily a tempo switch, but just something new. We haven't seen them play this like.
Actually, it might be though.
And so anything they bring out here is got to be a surprise element. They got to have some gimmicks, some cheese stuff going on.
So let's theorycraft. What do we want to see from an XLG comp on
Big
Ascent?
baller chuds. Okay, Sean.
Sentinel, but I almost wish that they would have flipped the map at moments when they got into those post.
Sean, I don't think you want that.
I don't think Double Sentinel is completely off the cards. We know that
Something like the old Deadlock Cypher.
Yeah, Deadlock Cypher, the Vise Sage, obviously being.
Also, isn't that a little backwards? Big baller chuds. Isn't that like?
Honestly, whatever.
How can you be a chud big baller?
Is what I'll be happy with
Yeah,
this XLG.
Raga on that stage has been farming. I think historically almost 270 ACS, maybe a little bit lower.
Is that a little
than that one,
backwards?
but very strong on that agent, and we've seen even like Paper Rex running that yesterday. That could be a little bit of a gimmicky agent that they could go for here. I don't want to see.
Bro wants to be BBC so bad. Like,
speeding up the tempo.
I saw his in-game tag also says BBC, by the way. Or is that Xander? No, I think it's Xander that has BBC as his tag.
I think for me, the question is, where does No Man slot into all of this as well? Because we know that he has a very deep agent pool. We've seen him play the Jet on a couple of these
isn't it Xander too?
recently, but from the group stage into
Bangs
playoffs,
Big
we saw him
Crocs.
pick up that Deadlock, like you're mentioning, Mimi.
Xander to
We also
BBC.
saw him jump onto that KO. So I'm intrigued to see what route they go down in terms of where he's going to slot.
Is that a good team name?
I want to look across to G2 for a moment here. Last time they played this map back in Americas, they were one of the teams experimenting.
You could definitely have some pretty good shirt ideas.
What do you make of that agent, Mini? As we do get into agents like here.
I do think
Really
it's
just
quite underrated,
get people
especially on
thinking.
this map where a lot of Vice gets played, and I think on defense is strong, but it looks like they disagree.
Still on the Neon?
Switching back to a Neon Phoenix comp
So
here.
2 new compositions here.
Wait, actually, were they on Neon before?
Yeah, and I think that that's been proven to be such a great agent on this map, right?
No, they were on
Phoenix
Yoru.
might be one of the pivotal agents when it comes to this event, but
Also, they swapped off Astra. Thank God they swapped off Astra.
and then the Jet.
Astra is not real on that map.
Throughout this event so far. I don't know
Wait,
if you have a favored composition
wait a second. Wasn't G2 kind of scuffed on Ascent?
Here, but very standard Ascent it looks like for both teams.
There surely has to be a punish pick. It has to be a punish pick. Like, XLG must have like a really weak Ascent.
To do the B main default on attack and finish B quite a lot. So whoever's holding that side of the map for XLG needs to be on point.
Brand new compositions on both
Okay, it's like
sides
at least their
of the
6th
field. We
like
hop into round
priority.
2 of the series with Pansy and Hypop.
All right, well, I guess we're going somewhat into the unknown here, Mike. Yeah, we know G2 a little bit, but
It's probably like their sixth best map kind of thing.
I mean, this is certainly going to be a bloodbath in terms of the approach here from both teams. I mean, Raga.
You're telling me this map might be entertaining? Yeah, actually.
We know he has,
Oh, leave. Ew. Not jumping with full momentum?
In this situation, has to come out swinging and
Slowed it down.
Whoa!
Yo!
Damage done. G2 pulling a quick cancel there, though.
Wait, any of the pro players here, did you guys see the shot that the GC player hit?
You do. You see moments, you see rounds.
The double bike, or like the bike jump onto the box, into the jump off the box, full momentum, 1 dig.
Sometimes allow for that. It can unlock that capability. He's on an agent.
Bro, I gotta find that
certainly
clip.
Played to that extent. I'd love to see it. Now, G2 not completely changing their end goal of approach, looking like they still want to finish towards the safe side.
Oh, Raga doesn't get cleared.
I've asked for it, but it's only 1 in the end.
Somebody has to find that clip.
Traded out, but XLG have
I can't find the
numbers
clip.
here. Keeping bodies on this side of the map.
Also, by the way, isn't it weird that G2 picked Ascent?
Yeah, I mean, Baby Bay able to get further forwards in mid. Tagged up, down to
Okay,
40,
they've actually gotten the B site.
Trent now.
For
a reset.
30 seconds
on the reveal. Lysor, 21 HP, No Man 26. Certainly.
What clip? I missed it. It was a clip from GC.
You've got my attention.
I think it was Sleepy Aria.
Healthiest player standing currently in the
Sleepy Aria hit like a crazy like movement clip. And got a 1 dig with the Sheriff.
Another pistol posted here for them.
If somebody could find the clip and then post it in chat, we'll look at it between like a break. Against who was it again? It was the grand finals. It was Ascent. Ascent grand finals of GC North America.
Go further forwards, but XLG retain composure here. Two towards mid. If they start round 2 again,
I would be genuinely impressed if anybody could hit that shot again.
Just saw.
Even just hitting the movement.
A necessity rather than just a want. Raga, good stuff. It needs to stay present in a lot of these engagements. Build towards that ult. Again, one of those things, you're playing Phoenix, it has to be done. Already respect enough given that you don't want to take a brawl towards tree, so they sit a little bit deeper, but it does give up some access towards the site. Already, no man, not really allowing too much play here.
Is it better than the Irv clip? No, I mean, it's not like a 5K.
No man again, still gonna find Val, and they want to
But it's like
shut it down.
insanely impressive movement.
Another body dropping, I wouldn't be happy.
I mean, when you see G2 getting onto that trade, there's a chance that, again, the weaponry is passed across. It was a once more. Quite further pressure, but... Careful now. Again, I mean,
Eco round. I'm surprised that they just are like kind of hoping somehow they get this this A orb instantly, because I feel like most teams do defend the one way and the A orb, especially against Phoenix on their defense. So not like the best eco strat. It's okay though.
Will catch the tag though.
Going to receive a little bit of attention over towards that deeper A push out. I quite like seeing this from XLG getting a bit active, right? Especially in this sort of round in a bonus. Really going to put Jorgamo on red alert, right? 10 HP, he's got to work with this now. They're playing deep on the B site. There's no man still looking for an opportunity. Utility still in play as well. See the temptation beckoning. Gorgeous from Leo.
Holy shit, 2 from Leo, bro.
10 HP, apparently not a problem.
Did Leo get another kill as a spam kill, by the way? Also, I really like this B freeze take spawn.
Absolutely beautiful.
I've said this a bajillion times, but the front side B freeze is like kind of a win con on Ascent.
Trying to get active to get out of this one.
He's going to get pinched though. See already.
Helps you either like deal with the flood or properly take backside B with like that one little pause.
On the other side, but it's just one bullet that needs to connect.
Thoughts on people using chamber in comp? Do you mean like in pro play, or do you mean competitive like ranked? If you mean in pro play, then I think it's viable, especially on players that like are very good with op. But it is definitely a pick heavy agent. Rank? Oh, in rank, anything's fine. Like technically speaking, like Clove is the most OP character still in ranked. So yeah.
Towards this. He doesn't need to do too much. He's already got the time ticking faster. He's happy enough with this. It's got to be all in from XLG, and it has to be pixel perfect.
Thank you guys.
The second down to the wire. Jorgamo's still down on 10 HP. Gonna fall. I said it has to be perfect. What in God's name is that?
Thank you, Pompeii,
Back in with barely a
Egg Tofu, and Malum. Thank you.
They could not stop there. In terms of the retake, and there's just nobody to cut any angle off here. I mean, the smoke almost benefiting.
Oh, it's a spam kill.
Left in a position where he can't
or it's like a... He's trying to shoot somebody else.
Blunder here.
Massive blunder. One enemy remaining.
So Baby the one to stay on site, but look what he has to do to get back onto the spike. Round 3 converted once more.
They had no right to that, but I love that they still went for it. I thought they might have just canceled.
I thought they were going to keep them interested, make sure everybody dies.
Yep.
Okay, I was not very locked in for how they close around, but that's obviously not good.
Coming back in hungry. But we know that G2 can learn. They can adapt, they can adjust. That was the story of map 1. They started off not looking great. We already heard the desk kind of alluding to it. They weren't happy with that initial look. This time around, XLG...
This is a bait setup in Attic. It's kind of cool. Don't mind that. Do you know how Bussio's been lately? Yeah, he's been playing Deadlock. It's good. He actually streams. You should follow him.
Yeah, and the other thing is Leaf's ult as well. Certainly a chance to throw an extra body on the front lines.
He's been streaming like a lot, actually. Whenever he streams like
Trent at least probing
10 hours plus usually.
B main. Gonna set up on A though.
Yeah, it's tricky. You can't go into that late, it feels like. I say that, they'll probably just walk in the door anyway and it'll be fine, but...
I mean, what does Leaf do with this?
So a little bit of a lurk smoke, cutting off top mid and market. The only problem I have with lurk smokes is that
You can feel the tension mounting.
it doesn't actually help you break the cam.
Up through heaven, gonna put Nomad on
But it does help you kind of like basically add lurk pressure without actually having to take any risk.
leaving Raga with a chance, surrounded by mostly.
Wow. This is very doable now.
Gonna be in this fight. Gonna go for the plant. Oh my
2v2 and they can get a gun back.
It's gonna be there. XLG now on the back foot.
Wow, such a good angle.
Both kills. Put G2 on the board here.
No break on the door makes that
Again, it looked completely
pretty easy for G2.
Especially with the ult being shut down so quickly.
And they just have to double hold.
It's deeper position ultimately. XLG
Double hold one angle.
Great stun to get them up. Not even sure where that came from.
I don't think Boosie's been streaming much. He was streaming the other day. We rated him a few days ago.
The age-old tale.
Yeah, especially G2.
What's with G2 losing bonus and winning the eco? It's usually the reverse for G2. G2 usually gets bonus and then they... Or they win the bonus, like convert the bonus, and then they lose the 4th round. They're actually usually on the opposite side of this.
They got more of that.
More of that, please.
There was some series, I think it might have been grand finals even. They won every single 3rd round and then like didn't convert 4th.
But look out.
Oh!
And it is a huge
That's a pretty rough whiff.
Gonna punish that all day long. Nomad is gonna be kicking himself. But Leo's
Shot like
still
in
on the
between his
case.
arms.
Making sure no one can scale in too easy, but there is problems. He's not safe here at all. Raga gonna get one and then traded back
It's
out.
reposition.
That's fine though.
Wow.
Zenio and Leo not giving this up. They were hoping
What a weird situation, bro. Jaw's stuck on the side.
Now he has to find the kill, yeah. TP into the back lines.
Wow, big.
Swing on that either, but
Not enough, but
trying to get closer to the spike left.
fake the timing to go all the way on the right.
Seconds, but look at what he has to overcome. And Raga
Wow.
will find the 3rd.
There he
XLG
is.
up to 4 now. Still, I mean, looking very confident in some of these situations. Certainly not rattled by map 1. Again, it's just crazy to see G2 at least. I say a freebie, right? It's a missed op shot, so at that point it does become XLG that have to overcome the odds.
Actually, today the Chinese fans are eating good.
Deliver here.
2 Chinese teams back to back.
Line for G2, but Leaf going to throw a rifle.
Chinese fans. Chinese fans are eating good.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Leaf and Jordan
One way.
on the front line if they can be, but Jordan
Cypher has some really annoying shit on this map, I won't lie. One-way cage, B main, kind of like full stops your hit.
He's just past halfway now.
There's a lot of one-way cams or early info cams, like a lot of mix-ups that you can do on this map, to be honest. Trips aren't always the most pressuring thing, especially these days after all the nerfs. But they still add like another layer of like utility crosshair displacement that you have to worry about.
there to make it count, and Baby set up to succeed.
We can't get that operator though. Need a smoke or something. You can see actually the ping from Baby, I believe.
Leaf is 2 off ult here. Trent's 1 off.
The space behind it.
Low-key doable. If Trent gets... If they want to try to go... Oh, shit.
Oh, it's dreamy
Oh.
stuff at Happyway, making it look magical. As now Baby Bay does get the upgrade, but for what cost? It took a lot to get it. And Lysor waiting, patience, pays. Oh, it's just perfect. XLG in control. Give me a timeout,
Wow.
G2. They are floundering.
That was an eco round. All good.
Still looking way more
All good.
comfortable in terms of where they can get themselves
I think the biggest concern here is this is G2's map pick. And G2 has kind of been
doesn't end up
bold here, to say the least. They're kind of picking one of their mid maps.
from XLG.
One of their mid maps that they weren't finding that much success. They changed comp. And whenever you pick Ascent, you're starting an attack. So like, you have to be very confident in your attack approach.
Ult coming in for Leaf, a couple of key tools to play with, but expectations already managed from XLG. Happyway sitting deep here.
About to spam onto this angle. We get a chance to listen now with G2.
Behind that, under that trip. Yeah. Rock trip. Planning, guys. We're good. Break the camp. I have ult for spawn. I'm gonna ult spawn.
No smokes. Everyone calm right now. They have no smokes. Look for
ult
spam.
spawn, guys. B main flank. Go Chen, go Chen. He made that. Mark it in spawn. Spawn is at 80.
Stay on site.
Nice. Go, boy. Come on. Hot dog.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Hot dog.
Fucking go.
And I think that highlights the impact of Baby Bay in those moments. Yes, dead at the very start,
Well done.
but again, such a calm influence, keeping that information, those dead comms being key there.
Saying calm is nice.
He could have run away with it, honestly.
Saying calm is nice, but
For G2.
okay, I hate to be overly critical, but sometimes when when you say calm,
Necessarily going to feel the pinch just yet in terms of the purchase.
you can tell like everybody stopped talking for a little bit there, and nobody was really like accounting for where people are, and then Leaf kind of dies the flank for free.
Need to start seeing that value though. He's been caught off guard a couple of times now.
They could have been a little bit,
Still not shy.
I guess, more aware of what the possibilities were.
How far does he go? That dash is gone. No man, you are in no man's land here at this point.
This is big.
And there is an army around this corner. There's a fine line of madness here, and he is dancing across it. And he gets away with his life. That is daylight robbery.
That is crazy to see him play that sort of round after getting shut down the way he has been. Bold
I do notice though that a lot of teams, it gets a lot more hectic, especially in your first match. You have less conversations overall. He got called the second he got killed. It was Leaf that called it when he died. I'm pretty sure. But it's very, very common in hectic matches that teams are very narration heavy. Whoa, did you guys see that mini drone that popped out of Sova for a second? That was kind of weird. People are usually more narration heavy in your first match. And then they'll start adding in conversations and being a bit more like composed and calm after.
He has faith in his setup, faith in the utility, and he's still got control.
We actually saw a kill trip.
This puts G2 in
A kill trip?
All three players
20
locked on the side.
2026.
They're deadly now. Baby Bay, Trent, and Valen having to go against
Whoa.
the numerical.
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
3v5. Still got util, still got flashes. Valen getting kills though. G2 on out.
The juggle aggro. That's actually annoying. Then he goes wide randomly. Wow. Wide on low ammo. It's pretty smart.
Trent and Valen need to work in almost
Pretty
perfect
smart.
unison.
2v3 now.
Arga getting closer. Paranoia there. Trent
Wow.
comes in.
Important pick.
Valen can't make anything of it. It's all down to Trent now. 1v2. He's fallen.
You have time.
A little too little, a little too late. Defuse will be there as XLG playing this just right.
You gotta credit Happyway here as well. Gets the freebie, ducks right back out of sight. I don't even think he took any damage as well.
What a nice play by No Man.
Certainly.
You cross all that way. Yo, he's a fucking unicorn.
One enemy.
Again, XLG just looking hyper-focused.
Whoever you are my favorite fan member so far. Were you like a paid viewer from Yinzu at that point? Like I'm just saying, she's been bigging up the chance the whole time. But it's
That's funny.
We take a moment here. The Coinbase win condition, because G2's got to find some. Maybe banking on the coaching here. It flipped map 1 for them. They need something similar now.
One Leaf.
Sort of start as well to this map. Scoreline not too different in that regard, but G2 certainly the ones that are under pressure.
One Leaf. We only need one Leaf.
And the finances in total disarray. They get the benefit of one back, but can't springboard off that at all. And ults certainly to be considered, but certainly not in this round. Leaf unable to really find the value just yet, other than well, that split towards A, but
yeah.
Again,
I mean,
they're able to get that one across the line.
You can't bank on much.
How many does G2 need here?
This one for me is XLG's opportunity to really twist the knife, stabilize here, get themselves a huge advantage.
Oh, it looks
the last
pacey.
3 rounds, yeah.
No man, another chance, and we said he was audacious before, but this is a really
Another bait setup here.
continued at the pace, but they don't.
They really love this bait setup.
And they back away.
Jet passive up the A main line.
Slowing things down. It's
Tuck to the box probably, then dash across. Trying to set up the Omen.
It's just a bit of misdirection. Maybe XLG wanting these rounds to slow down a little bit, force G2 to explore the map.
Well, that's the thing. You look how deep contact's going to be. If they explore towards A, it's going to be once you kind of commit towards it. You're looking at B again, maybe off the cam, but first time you meet a player is going to be
4-3 if they get pistol.
Middle. Who's going to have to handle that one, or someone does, as they do decide to kind of pressure this B approach through mid, taking the pathway through market. Going to put XLG to the back of the side.
Wouldn't that imply 5 then?
So unsteady. They're at the door here, G2, but they got to stick the landing, and Happyway's having none of it again. Too individual, a little too sporadic in approach, and Happyway making
Heavyweight is that guy, bro. Heavyweight is actually that guy.
I've heard something about a singular Leaf, Mike. Let's see if it's true. A 1v3 now needed. With 23 seconds, the man is surrounded. He's got problems left. He's got problems right. And they ain't biting on that tap. Second time for asking. Paranoia here, dips away, 12 seconds. The time
I actually like this a lot from XLG. You know how many teams allow this player to plant in this situation? And instead, as soon as he taps, they insta-blind and run at him.
Further demonstration.
So many teams would like wait to confirm the plant actually goes down, and then go.
They can't pin down Happyway or whoever it is towards B side.
Not to say that it's that bad, but oftentimes it ends up being that they're not even looking to punish immediately on the plant.
So active around this map. G2 really put to task.
Depends on time, right? Like, it's a good play there because time is low. I mean, if you have confirmed location of where someone is and you have a piece of util like a blind, it's kind of better to just, like, go.
Try and recover the scoreline at the end of this.
We've seen a lot of scenarios kind of reset because the team lets them plant and then reposition because they're more worried about hard holding.
Again, they're playing so deep, they're not falling for these early attempts.
Oh, good blind timing. Good flash timing, rather. Both were turned, but Rarga's way too fast. We smoked off our upper. Rarga, bro. Rarga has completely dismantled the A split. Every single flash turned, but he killed every single person.
He smoked off another chance. Oh, he's playing with it now.
Wow. These two play so well off each other.
But Leo unnoted. Trent with a guess. And that guess is right. He's found Leo now, but with 30 seconds.
30 seconds
Sova on Sova. Who's got the chops for it here?
I mean, during drone, like, he's going to feel comfy to plant, no?
Just to try and avoid this out drone if he can. Does get tagged. Now the option's getting tough. Swing! And Leo absolutely pins him down.
Okay, well, that was a little...
Trent just trying to bait out here.
That's okay. Honestly, they had no business being in that round anyway. They played that really well together, though, Valen and Trent. Using the smoke, Valen could contact out. Trent was holding the opposite. Trent juggle aggro for Valen. Valen peeks out right side of the smoke. It's pretty sick.
Really close on that, but still.
The walkout during the drone tag was kind of scuffed, but all good.
Again, it's I keep coming back to the same thing. Looking so calm in the clutch in terms of some of these rounds.
Rargar.
G2 in terms of probability.
Okay.
Actually, XLG to take.
Whoa.
God. No man's taking some really wild chances.
Again, G2 shut it down.
I mean, No Man's Play isn't that bad.
Sort of Valorant, is it? Going wild,
but like,
making these mad choices.
did Leaf jump in backwards, or like? I didn't really see it. It looked weird though from Leaf's view.
Not quite going to even things up, but it's certainly going to put him back on notice, and they are trying to really clear towards main. Going to trip the wall on that, but does it then play in Happyway?
The combo of all three.
Up for the challenge.
I mean, the thing is though, Leaf plays like, I would say Trent Valen are like the typical like two people last alive in the clutch. That's why they play so well together. Leaf is usually like lurker, kind of do his own thing, X Factor. So I feel like his team chem hasn't always been like perfect, but Trent and Valen are both like really smart, like team support players while being X Factors that specific moments, you know.
To come through. Happyway now has to complement this.
Oh, they've actually just fully walked around and killed everyone.
Jorgamo gonna pop the ult here, 89 HP, Lysol being chipped up, tagged down.
Good conversion. Good conversion off of the initial pick.
An entire tour of the map.
I mean, it would feel like nothing short of a miracle, though, to close this out 8-4.
Wouldn't it?
I mean, the way this has gone.
Ah, he turns into the Flash is why.
That's crazy.
Heads up work from Leaf.
Oh, their Flash lineup's bad, I just realized. Chat, the reason why that happened is because, like, Leaf is so close to the angle, like, the window, so the window is here, right? The window's here. The Flash is landing, like, here, so it's only getting the deep angle. It isn't the one that, like, lands in the actual window and, like, can get downward. So the first timing that they took, that Leaf took, is actually, like, it's not spotted by this Flash that goes outside the window. Because it's landing here, outside the window. If it was inside the window, then it would actually get Leaf. But it's actually a bad detail on that Flash. Yeah, that's kind of important. It's kind of really important.
Defensive game plans, but they got the pressure of the scoreline.
Yeah.
And then the pistols to consider.
Rargo was too late to get to the right spot, so he freeballed it. Perhaps.
A little more frustrating for them.
Oh, the B-main ult is a little too nice. But it is preemptive.
Yeah, on the other side to fall.
Trent killed Rarga. Usually you want, like, somebody to be spotted past this line so you have, like, confirmation that they're in B-main, like, deep. Only this info is not good enough, I think. Because even if they go out into sight, you can also ult this line as well into sight. Pretty much all of these lines everywhere here is what you're looking for. So you want, like, the deeper confirmation point to activate your play.
Just in time. Speaking of adjustment, Baby with a quick attempt.
That's
and a quick
kind of unlucky.
No man gonna get
Also, Baby there.
And they are going to pressure this point. They're going in. TP towards site. We're going to have Leo on the case.
They didn't even check.
Fallen, how have you done that?
Nah, Omen must be the most OP land character by far.
Yeah, ult coming in, but what do they care? Leaf goes looking. Doesn't quite get a target, but going to probably hear where they're adjusting. Information now free flowing, but it's G2 with the time on their side.
3v4, also has to find a freebie, you'd argue. Happyway trying to make the operator work here. And G2 hold on.
Spam back, great spam back.
That is so annoying.
On the money with it. No man, yes, has made it out towards sight, but these deeper angles might be the death of him. Happyway by his side. Two players on one side, two on the other.
4 is very doable for G2.
And so does the scoreline feel at 8-4, G2 clawing back a reality, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle to get back to this stage. G2 fighting tooth and nail for some of these rounds, Lauren. Great display from XLG, though. Can they convert that into the second half is my question.
Arya jump P clip?
We'll find out right after.
That is a really good reminder. Thank you. Okay. Wait, is Bang still here? You guys need to watch this.
Players into A main this time. We've seen the B main aggression from them. First time
Is Asuna and Bang still here? I hope so. That shit is fucked. Okay, we're in a halftime, by the way. But you need to pay attention to how fucked this movement is. It's a silent jump onto the bike. Silent jump onto this box. Jump off the box, 1 dig. Like, go in a server. I'm telling you, you can't hit this jump, like, 1 out of 20 times. Nah, there's just no way. Also, it may not be silent, but you can make it silent if you just use the double bind. Then it's, like, actually easy to make it silent.
Setup, so I'm kind of guessing that they'll have a little more extra stuff that we didn't see yet, and I think we're just ready for that.
All right, ready for the extra stuff. XLG's happy way. Now, this is what Hivoya said. Toronto was a prank, Santiago was a warm-up. London is going to be the real deal for you guys. What's going to be different this time around?
我觉得 欧雅说的这句话其实挺有道理的，因为我们圣地亚哥其实也是一个磨合嘛。我们Leo刚转指挥，然后第一次进大赛，然后在那边吸取了蛮多经验的，所以这次巴黎，这次伦敦，我们一定可以拿到很好的成绩的。
Okay, he said something funny. What did he say?
Yeah, he said, I definitely agree with Hoya since in Santiago, which is like we didn't practice for so long, and Leo just changed his role into the IGL. So yeah, definitely coming into London, I feel like we can get a nice result.
All right, I'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
Do we have faith, Mike? Do we believe this is going the distance, or the G2 once again can turn this back around?
A brutal first half to come back into. Like I said, did all the hard work there, G2. Trailing by 4, yes, you go to arguably favoured side. XLG certainly the ones, though, with the upper hand. Can they maintain this, though? Now, the pistol, like I said, you got to think back at what's happened so far in this series.
So Cam's used for mid. So we actually don't have anything for this B main space on a B default. We have to commit our flash to it. Don't really like that too much. Right side flex jiggle. Oh my god. I love Jogamo.
XLG steady on approach. And G2 not
B
really
re-cleared art doesn't actually really give you any info here.
towards A, but not fancying
Both
that.
players did dodge it.
Eyeing up towards Sean. There's first contact.
So it looks like the fake cat split into a B split is going to be the option here.
Gathering 3-2 approach.
No real effect on the map in terms of utils spent or rotations given. In fact, it made it easier for Jaw to read that this is going to be a B split. Because he was committed to the cat split until then.
Yeah, Leaf is backside though with Trent, so this chip damage could be gorgeous. It is.
I'm telling you, these fakes feel not very impactful.
Finding Trent as well. It's gonna be on Leaf just
Like this little cat fake didn't really do anything.
left and right. Leo, all
But they've won the fight, so it doesn't matter. Not really.
Baby Bay probably left a little dazed after this.
Does macro matter?
Nothing looking like it's
Not really.
landing. It could be all 5. Leo.
Leo got an ace.
Sit up with an ace.
Wow.
Are we going?
What a way.
Are we going map
to
3?
kick off this second half.
Guys, that's defense pistol denied. No operator on 4th.
Jogamo, I said that damage early on, converted. The shock dart.
All 4 pistols.
Able to just follow through here. Can they right
Leo
their
looks
wrongs?
different these days. Yeah.
I believe it's a similar.
Yeah, he looks a little different.
Investment back into a round 2 here, but XLG need to keep their head on a swivel here.
Yeah, you have to shut down any opportunities when you face G2. Look, we know they are a high caliber team. XLG need to stay buttoned up in this. Don't allow them to build back in. Keep players like Leaf kind of under the thumb a touch. And coming into this, the bye, reflective of the scenario
Well,
for G2. Not given much quarter to play with.
Yeah.
Sound cue here, but that's to respect
Yeah.
it. So we want to challenge onto that angle. Raga very quickly onto it to try and convert. G2 effectively slowing things down though. XLG have a little space to play into. Is all but screwed here if he gets pinched.
It looks like that's about to happen, doesn't it? They seem very aware. Already Raga looking his way. No,
no way. No.
Valen, you're not meant to be able to do this, but it's allowed Jogamo down.
What a
Keep his
good
hand
play
on
by
Raga.
Valen.
That somewhat
Instantly
clears
runs
that
into the jet
threat.
smoke.
Somewhat.
Leaf already tagged up here. Baby Bay down to 68. I mean, now it would take a miracle for them to flip round 2. Raga ready to.
I'm not going to lie. I think if I was a pro player or if I was coaching going into next stage, I would be literally going around every map looking at what the 10-meter angles are on the map for Bandit. Because if they're actually buffing this Bandit gun, by the way, isn't that like kind of crazy? This Bandit gun is already good.
Even just another half second to reset.
Already did it?
Steady his aim
Respect.
with an upgrade.
Or if maybe someone else.
Because this Bandit gun is not balanced. Pretty sure in terms of like value that guns have gotten in like underrated guns, I guess. It's like Marshall on second round is starting to be rated like properly. And I think Bandit is the one that we're probably going to see a lot more abuse of on these low buy rounds. Why are they buffing Bandit? I don't know. Probably like a misread in terms of its strength due to its popularity being like kind of low.
I guess it's the first test.
You were behind, buddy?
This is a bonus for
I mean, I've been saying though. I've been saying since the gun came out.
Again, Raga's going to basically have his ult to carry through.
At Santiago, we saw like Santiago and when I was watching China, to be honest.
Certainly upper hand here.
I think it was All Gamers. All Gamers was using it like crazy. Bandit. I think it was Shrimp.
Shying away from a little bold in approach.
So B default helps them break this wall. Pretty good.
Slipping through
They'll probably swap to the other wall that allows them to walk out a bit, if I had to guess.
A bit of audacity on display here.
Just so it's a lot harder for them to bait it out.
Maybe a paranoia to follow this up, though.
Well, there's the paranoia.
Oh, it's not going to note him.
Huge. Leaf could be on for an absolute heater. Jorgamo as well. They're getting audacious. They're getting wild. They're feeling a little bit braver, a little bit bolder, but it's only a bonus. So don't get ahead of yourself just yet. But Leaf is going to do what he can to make sure this stays in check. But Happyway is right back at him. It's down to a 2v2 now. They've got options on the side.
No, it's... Oh no, 2v5?
Back on here. Suddenly, we are all even.
Trent and Babybay left to try and recover once more. Both upgrades found, though.
But no utility.
That's the thing I was saying about China, though. It's like,
this is all gonna
I think what they're going to do, like if they have win cons, it's mostly catching the America's teams off guard.
First indicator.
They double ran through Phoenix Wall. I think like there's not many America's teams that would do that. It was a fully reset scenario. They just double swung through.
Playing towards help. And the time now starting to dwindle. Babybay, though, with a quick kill on Lysor, leaving Happyway all alone. But stop!
Oh my god.
With the Red Bull clutch.
Happyway is him, bro.
A massive fumble from G2. Happyway gets away with daylight robbery on short here. Get the bait up from Noman.
Just because No Man went up, crosshair displaced Valen, and then Leaf hit a little bit of a whiff, no?
Close as well.
So calm with it. Look at him.
They played that extremely well.
Posted by XLG. G2 yet to have a say in this second half.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That will rattle the G2 camp.
Oh my god.
Of course it will. Again, at this
point,
I'm a little stunned. Don't get me wrong. I thought map 1, okay, we're on for a real heater here. 7-13 the end, you kind of get brought back down to reality, right? Like, okay, G2 meant for greatness, all of this, deep runs. That's where the issues normally would start, when you get deeper down in this. But okay, this is playoffs round 1. I thought, okay.
I wish they re-showed that from Leaf's POV.
At 11-4, they can't put it together. They're being outclassed by XLG today, here on Ascent. And who knows where Split goes after this? It's not over yet. Sure, there's a chance, but the way XLG...
Those trades were pretty sick. Here.
Settles here. Not many opportunities.
Updraft from No Man, crosshair displaces, Happyway, great movement. Like that's a sick two-player interaction, bro.
Back into this map.
He was blinded from the player in A main, Leaf. That's so sick. That was very well played.
That short hold was gonna favor them, especially with the drone.
Yeah, it was Omen blind from Lysor in A main. Updraft from No Man to crosshair displace Valen, and Happyway just has to shoot. It's beautiful, bro. It's very well played by XLG.
To convert once more. Now the composure.
It's a good protocol to have that your A main player is always locked in on this cat flash, because this cat flash is like such a good line if people are actually in cat.
Easy look, right? They've been playing good Valorant. They've been diligent.
Also, is it quality like randomly lower?
A number of times.
Rare.
Don't get those opportunities.
G2 picking this map kind of troll. Yeah, it's, I was saying that before the map even started. Definitely feels a bit weird because you have to start on the attack side of Ascent.
to get
This
that
round
short
is looking
presence.
somewhat doable.
But does he get out of this? No, he's surely dead. Takes a bit of a tag as well, going to at least try and do a bit of damage, but that's Silver Lion.
30 seconds remain. There's no... The problem is all they have is stun. Stun is good. Ooh, good punish.
Ridiculous to get away
Oh,
with it.
did he have TP?
On their heels. Playing behind again, similar duo, but they've got a great shot on Raga. Down to a 2v2 again. We've been here before. This time the outcome feeling somewhat similar.
He didn't really have any util, right?
To do.
I know he didn't have blind.
I saw tagged up, but
So I was looking for blind, I was looking for stun. I saw they had stun. The stun was used well to get a free kill for Valen.
XLG total control of this situation. And actually posted up to
If Jaw could have lived and then Valen could have TP'd out, it would have been money, bro.
Situation for themselves.
Did you not transfer? No, I forgot to do it. I've been busy.
It's a firing squad, and
It's over. Pretty much over, bro. Also, G2 didn't even like full buy into that round, so they're giving them 12.
Distraught in this. They have nothing. 4 rounds.
That's a huge lineup for this week. I mean, it's already cooked, bro. I have... What is that? 5 players that are not even in playoffs. I can't even like transfer. Because it's 3 transfers only, right? I'm just FFing this VFL, bro. This shit is over.
now Jorgamo will throw an op in the mix.
Is NASN really just bad? No, no, no.
Fury, neural theft available.
Ew, face art, ew.
To convert here and take us to split, Lauren.
NASN isn't that bad. I just don't think that...
They have learned the hard way in their previous times.
Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I think Lev's Ascent is usually very, very, very good.
What that could do for split.
And it's just Pure X kind of had them like checkmated by comp a little bit.
1 minute 10.
Get to start defense is another factor.
Leo clearing the corners. They've had to learn the hard way to do that, but they've learned.
Lev has a lot of.
Raga again, taking a similar walk.
I don't know. Pure X constantly had them red. They were like 3 wherever they went, and Something's Up was pretty much wherever they went. Felt like they were just like perfect.
Leaf, big round. No man gonna send him back now. Tries to get the spike back and maybe still give them a shot at this.
I don't know if I'm believing though. 8 rounds in a row.
Get back onto the angle, but Jorgamo will fall.
But Leaf's still got another. He's on 3. Hell, he could ace this, but Leo and No Man, can they shut it down now? No Man on 3 himself. And again, it's trying
he about to ace?
to potentially face the music. XLG could be breaking the curse here. Finally, getting a map away from G2. And Trent is all that stands in their way. Leo and No Man want this map done. With 7 bullets and a prayer, Trent moves forward. Time ticking! XLG! Taking the map from G2, pushing us to a 3rd, and finally breaking that trend.
Guys, you remember when the people said that we should get, like, we should lower the amount of China slots? Well, fuck. Where are they at now? This is not good for my pick'ems. I didn't even do the 2nd stage of pick'ems. I've been busy. Great ascent from XLG. I know you were happy to see that one, Horse Soda. Wow. It's 1 map? Nah. No, it's not 1 map though. It's not 1 map though is the problem. They're actually good. EDG beat Foot as well, and I think that a lot of people started believing in Foot. Especially in their Haven, bro. Their Haven's been so dominant. If they didn't, you know... If they didn't end up losing on Pearl, then people would be writing EDG off and probably clowning them. And instead, EDG ends up having a comeback win into a super dominant Fracture. I will say I don't really believe in the G2 Ascent pick here. But once again, we don't really know what happens in scrims, so seeing that they got pistol bonused multiple times, like this is kind of how it can sometimes look, I won't lie. Yeah. Yeah. Common split, map 3 banger. Probably a map 3 banger. As per usual. Let's see the two teams' comps and split performances. So G2 playing pretty much the classic solo duelist with a Senti, one of each kind of double controller comp. I don't anticipate them making any changes here. It'll probably stay the exact same. Recently, they got slammed by Lev, but Lev is a great Ascent and Split team, so kind of makes sense. Here in the rematch, G2 actually took Split over them and lost Ascent. So once again, G2, kind of a questionable Ascent pick, in my opinion. Of all the maps, that's the one that was kind of looking like your worst. Maybe they just wanted to test Shilai on Ascent, but Ascent was kind of like their 6th or 7th position in their veto consistently, Shilai, in terms of priority. I know I said the forbidden number, but is this G2 on Split? It's going to be... Oh, yeah. This one is G2 on Split. This is G2 on Split. And Shilai on Split was playing double duelist. No Man does really love Waylay. And in general, China loves Waylay. I don't think they will change this comp. I don't think they'll change this comp. Maybe they would swap to Jet, but I think that they'll probably stay with Waylay, if we're being honest.
And I think one of the things that impressed me in that map in particular was the fact that...
Don't forget ads and remove the 150k ranked game. Okay, good comms, actually. Alright, guys, I'm going to run ads, and I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
So comfortable. The
it wasn't intentional. What do you mean?
Honestly, Minnie, everyone stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, and early on I said about G2 on these BXX looking strong, but XLG held every single time. Even early on, it seemed like when G2 had that weird bonus round where they got stalled on B and went to A and fumbled, that was all about this idea that XLG just had a really good bunkering system. Here, Happyway just by himself, able to get a couple of frags here. Beautiful to see on that weak side. It just felt like there's just a lot more confidence coming in overall, and it set the tone for later in the game because G2 started exploring towards A.
6 or 7. Oh,
B,
I see.
And XLG
I'll be right back.
Bluff every time. They were like, well, you haven't finished B and won yet. We're just going to stack towards A. So huge implications early on some of these B holds. Happyway in particular shined for me.
Yeah, for sure. I think starting on this defense, it really allowed them to get off to a good start. And then Happyway, as you mentioned, has always been that kind of consistent performer for this squad when it gets to the global event. However, I think when it got over to that second half, that's when we really saw the highlight of each individuals having heroic moments throughout that second half.
Yeah, what I was just impressed with was the overall confidence from XLG. My impression of the team has always been that in China, they have good macro reads, they play a more structured style than other teams, but when they show up to the big games, the players often don't deliver. But that was so different in this second half, Minnie.
Yeah, like usually I'm highlighting Happyway every single time, and then I'm saying Raga needs to step up with him. But this game, it felt like every single player had their moment.
I mean, it was a Leo ace to start.
Leo ace to start off.
That set the tone of the second half, in my opinion. I think that was the kind of confidence they needed, as if leading at the half wasn't already enough confidence for them coming into this one. Yeah, I think it's just great to see them firing on all cylinders.
But yeah, some G2 fumbles here. We saw a 5v3 going in the way of XLG. That is not the G2 that you want to be seeing if they're wanting to go for that first trophy, first global event trophy. Some fundamental mistakes being made there for sure.
Yeah, it certainly was. And let's talk about that a little bit, because there is a real risk of G2 losing this now. I don't think anyone would have expected that going into this match. Billy, what does this put the tournament into if it's G2 going into the lower bracket, if it's another win for China today?
Can you imagine, like, the teams that we already have in that lower bracket? G2 came into this event as, dare I say, one of the favorites alongside a PRX, and I think if we're looking at a possibility of having both China teams winning today, where are all the haters now? Where are they? Because we had so many people saying that those teams were the ones that needed to step up coming into this tournament, and kind of pooing on one region, I guess. There's not really any better way to say it.
It's because they hadn't performed up until this point. In the last year, it's been pretty much nothing from CN since that Toronto run from Wolves. So it would be massive for them, but also for G2. This is where they really have to dig deep. This is a team with such lofty expectations, Mini, now facing down the barrel of the lower bracket.
Yeah, I have to say, G2 maybe a little bit overconfident in this map veto too. Yeah. We talked a lot about Lotus and didn't get around to it. G2 picked Ascent, which isn't a map usually they're very strong at. I'd say they're the best pro team in the world. That was ready to be picked there, decided to not do it. Sometimes Josh does these things, I feel like, in map vetoes, where he feels like the team, it's an easy game for them, they think, and then leave weird maps in sometimes. I think that Pro was an obvious pick today.
Oh.
It's not the first time that we've seen this in North America's team either. They come out onto that global stage and maybe they ego the map veto a little bit, thinking that they could get a rep in against a team that they would maybe see as a weaker opponent.
Is Mini on the desk because it's London? I mean, partially probably, but
this last map has in store
to be honest though, I think Mini's been doing a crazy good job. FNS raid? Such a classic.
Also having a pretty good record on this map.
Yeah, they do. We've lauded some how good XLG was.
I think Mini's been doing a stellar job, man.
Fantastic.
He's been doing so well.
From the side of G2, what do you want them focusing on, looking to a third map of this series now?
It's a good question, because honestly, in the first half, I was a little bit stumped. I think sometimes Ascent can't just play like that. I don't think anyone necessarily shines on that map. I think sometimes it's just a 50-50 brawl and everyone knows Ascent. Later on, there were some fundamentals. You can't be losing 5v3s if you're G2. Those were some criminal rounds, in my opinion.
What did you think of the Jogamo Neon?
Jogamo Neon, I think it's fine. I don't love it on Ascent. I don't hate it necessarily.
Now let's take a look at where we're heading for Agent Select Map 3 here on the cards. Sheila going to this double duelist composition and
getting some food ordered real quick.
This is one of those
looks like no comp changes for G2 or Sheila.
Yeah, I generally like it. Split is a slightly strange one, but I think that it's been working really well in America, is having this Vice to try and counter the double duelist. It hasn't always worked, and the key agent for me is this Waylay if Raga locks it in. The Waylay can dash in past that util, maybe go for a frag past the Vice util, and if they're in trouble,
I mean,
go right back. So
I'll be honest.
Soft counter in the Waylay versus the Vice.
What food? Kava.
The coaches are set up Raga.
I'll be honest, I think
interesting, because usually we would
G2 might get caught off guard.
And now we're seeing him move.
Wait, this is a swap.
And Raga onto the Waylay. I think that's interesting for
but
me.
But G2 might get caught off guard by the Waylay pacing.
Nuisance No Man was with the snipers in that last map, doing it on a raise.
FNS, FF?
Different
No, FNS.
Like the Waylay here.
I think one thing I want to see from XLG is taking B main control. G2 like to use their raise nades, their seizes, their Vice Thorns towards middle.
Has he?
B main is completely.
Has he narrowed down what the problem is? FNS.
And it will inform their rotations really well.
Because it's like, man, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, mine has thankfully been kind of fixed since I had the issues before.
They'd only ever won a single map globally, but now the task to do one more, try and upset this G2 squad. We find out if a second Chinese team can do it into split with Pansy and Hypok.
Oh, could you imagine? Twice in one day. The Chinese region having two teams to back like this. And again, G2, by all accounts to this point, as highlighted by the desk, have had the upper hand every time they've met.
And I think as well, this is just a display of complacency in certain parts. I mean, Mini kind of touching on some of the things I was talking about.
I mean, he was harsh, which I'm glad to hear.
But that's the struggle with G2. It's like if that cockiness becomes their demise, now they're under pressure, and again, we always talk about the resilience of this roster, but if you've not got those rounds where G2 can get on their feet and really get behind themselves, I'm worried. Very worried.
You and me both, but I'm kind of all for it.
Okay, let's go.
Ever the optimist.
Look, I'm always down for an upset. Like, I like G2. I think
Ship
they're a
PC.
great team, but they have such a curse on their capability to do
Said he's being cheap, not buying one? Bro.
But it's only been one map. But it's
that's his lifeline. It's like the two things he can't be.
When you put all of that together,
He can't be like skimping on. It has to be like internet and PC.
In my mind. XLG, the question is, can they do it again? Is there repetition?
Can they maintain? Yes. You always want to be the one to force a third, but in that sort of fashion. G2 What he said, put
He's not a millionaire like you. Okay, bro, he's actually like for sure like more than a millionaire. He's like a multi, guaranteed.
in terms of the opening few rounds so far in this series. Catch on the flash here. Will confirm presence.
Right place for XLG to have
Now him, he's actually a multi.
They'll be happy enough.
Wait, why is the caster so quiet?
35 seconds as well. G2 leaving this quite late.
I'm telling you, Till.
Dictator Huang, tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Jesus, thank you, bro.
But Trent's gonna catch
You're here for the long haul. Respect.
back through. But there's still 2 players here. One of them being
Thank you, bro.
They should already expect it. That
Welcome.
flash came out earlier from somewhere. They're gonna know of one. They don't know about Lysor, but it's down to the feet, so it's only know now. It's gonna be another pistol round.
That's
I mean, you look at the
5
timing
pistols.
here. Again, I know to the util, but
I've been watching without subbing for a minute. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Talking about XLG.
Appreciate that, bro.
Wants to hesitate repeatedly.
Late round exec, 19 seconds remain. And there's still Molly in the round. They late round exec and day. Through the main choke.
Sidestep here.
No space.
And
Is that good?
XLG set the tone.
Is that good? I don't think so.
My. And this is when it brings in that second map as well, because it feels like a continuation. It doesn't feel like you've stepped into a brand new map where you can rewrite the script a little bit. Here, it starts to feel all the same.
I mean, if
But
it's a
G2
continuation, yeah. So we're still asking for that adjustment.
They're ahead of this. Oh, but he's still got the damage. Happy way with 3. Valen, it's going to be a formality at this point. Leaf is fantastic, not that good. XLG, they look locked in, Mike. They look confident.
Happy way with confidence.
They've got a nice little approach to it. Cool, calm, and collected.
Been here since you left 100 team. Miss you on that team. Thank you, bro.
I thought they beat it a little bit.
Goated.
Yeah, it looks like there is a chance to get ahead of it, but nothing to write home about in round 2. Dare I say it, poised for another bonus conversion.
Giving confidence to Happy Way, that's kind of dangerous.
First nail in the coffin, right? You get
Let's just run it like Lysor or Leo or something.
Looking here. You're gonna maintain
Cremo,
most of the buy.
continuing your sub
Certainly a chance
from
for
a
Operator
prime
to
or
follow,
gift to
regardless.
tier 1. Thank you, bro. It's actually cool that it shows you that, because then it like kind of,
Real progress in terms of ults for G2
when I eventually lose the 1,000 subs,
into split.
then I'll see some people that actually continue
Start here.
from one of those gifters.
Just gather up towards mid.
Plus 40, Happy Way. Bro, I swear, giving people confidence on pistol in second round is fucked.
This could be another late round. I mean, they are stacked up now towards middle. I guess you've still got.
There's probably some level of optimization G2's trying to go for in terms of like funneling orbs to like the lesser impactful ults.
Really started to build too much. The flash going to confirm that no one's there. You can't
Maybe.
have full faith in it, but you can put a little.
If I'm giving the benefit of the doubt.
Still got 3 players present. Going late into bonuses. Again, this is. I'm getting concerned. We're battling in middle against ghosts here.
And kept in check. Well, the Snakebite Raga going to be able to slow things down as well. Does back away off the Prowler.
Okay, that's big. That's the first real win they've got. It's taken down this long. 30 seconds. They're walking blind into a site. No split through main just yet. Smoke gonna fade. Now it's a 3 fight on the pillar. Back.
That is an awkward fight for Lysor. I feel like Lysor just stays AFK.
Finally, they get some stability.
He wants to join the fight though while his team is fighting. It kind of makes sense for him to go for that swing, but
No man. Chance to do damage here. Secondary objective. Catch here off the dog.
Leaf is down low, so.
Still looking this way. Just misses Leaf though.
I mean, it is Leaf.
one of those like W team play moments from Lysor, but like man, are you forcing yourself into the shittiest fight of all time?
Fantastic from him. That internal clock, absolutely perfect to the second. Feel you could set your watch by him.
Trying to box him in though.
Do you think I can start a team with 20 bucks? And if so, will you be my coach? Probably not.
Converting this bonus.
But I appreciate your sub though.
And there we go. Well, that's the first hurdle.
$5 contract.
Awareness, but going to be beaten to the punch on this now. No,
But you only get half?
Buy time if he can. Can he keep him pinned and do anything further?
Kitty cam?
No.
Got
But he
you.
does get the upgrade, so he won't be punished too harshly coming back in.
Can they stabilize off one? And playing at a deficit has not suited them. Seen that same sort of bravado that usually bails them out in some of those situations. It's been all XLG.
Can you hear her like purring? when I do that?
About halfway, Valen and Trent alongside.
Because one time they could, or you guys could. Yes? Wait, actually?
Scope in hand and Raga.
Wait, that's some WASMR.
Certainly happy to do so.
Don't let the cap fool you. It's actually me that's purring. No, it's not.
Happy way not too far away
No,
from
it's
the
not.
pit, and the TP for Lysor, but won't be available here.
All right, important round, 4th round. Raga has op online, defense pistol, classic.
He actually found so much more value than we've seen in some of their previous series. So if that unlocks
This line is pretty good to hold, chat, because if the enemy ever walls up, then they end up kind of one-waying themselves into your angle.
They're walking a little bit, I guess,
Because they have to like path a certain way with the wall, if that makes sense. So if they ever hug tight to the wall, they end up like one-waying themselves. They don't see you, but you see them. Okay, this orb is kind of comfortable. For Leaf. Leaf is going to hit a contact into that line. Let's see.
Looking to at least provide some support.
Oh, it's going to be tough. They're already headed
in here, yeah, Lysor.
Oh, making it easy to hit a util timing here, G2.
Down, he does get the kill onto Jorg. He gets a second as
Oh,
well.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Barely alive. Left on 21, they had to run away with a tail between their legs. It looked too direct, a little too simple to hope for that, but I thought they beat the timing on the smoke.
They got pressured because of the resmoke?
20 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the minimap right now. They're giving this up.
The,
Oh, they look flat, Mike.
Ooh.
I'm worried. That was what? That was pretty much Lysor, you know, good.
It is good timing by Lysor, but
timing as well.
Exactly. He comes back around and actually catches a benefit off it in the exit. Thought that he was actually.
I feel like throwing that util ahead of time though, like the tether they threw, made it so easy for Lysor to play. Lysor like sees the tether coming, pulls out blind, just insta blinds.
They cannot be looking like this.
You look painfully disgusted. Oh.
Back to the vibe down on the stage as well.
I mean, it made it easy for Lysor, no?
Control here from Lysor.
I will say, I think it's extremely hard to pop when this is the smoke that's on choke, but I think it makes it even harder if you're throwing util right before the exec. You're like screaming to the enemy team like, guys, get ready, we're about to exec.
Because we've kind of said it before.
It was always going to be a late round exec there, so like Lysor could have blind in hand. So from G2's POV, maybe they're already envisioning that, but I don't know.
So flat coming out of it as well.
A little min-max on the details actually would have paid dividends there.
In terms of this space.
0-5 for pistols, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Not ideal.
On Ascent.
That'll help.
Have the wind in his sails.
You would never say that Ascent was based on pistols, though.
Be present in here, able to control side of the map for the time being.
Low-key, the pistol impact isn't even that high this series. It's not like it was close series on either map.
Okay, again, similar look, but this time a bit faster, about a minute, but no further commitment behind it. And now not feeling any pressure towards B. We're not seeing anything on that side. This should keep rolling.
Maybe you could argue about them winning the attack pistol on Ascent.
So far.
Yeah, the timing's good. Leo
prevented like a potential snowball scenario for G2 with op.
The line itself. There's the follow-up, a good spacing for Leo to swing off that kind of contact play. There's Raga back in the fight. Now the only one on the site, though, has the help coming in from Lysor already. Paranoia sent in to slow down the roll. No more springboard on this.
The problem I have with the G2 comp is it's very hard to actually like pop without giving away your exec.
Two of them are on the run.
That's why I usually am not a fan of Astra. The stars come early, it gives you a tell that the hit's about to come. Then all of the util ends up being on perfect timing, you get blendered, and then you're wondering why it happens. That's really not good.
He just has to play time there. What? He cancelled! The satchel!
No way!
He's got it!
Oh my fucking god.
I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
Oh my god. That would have been... Oh my god.
Given a new lease at life.
That would have been like the blunder of a lifetime.
Not gonna let that one go now. Raga. One left and one right. How you splitting this fight?
Wait. I just...
8 bullets.
Good double swing. Wait, chat.
I mean, when it's
do you guys remember...
Those aren't the rounds
like the defuse scenario. You remember that defuse scenario with the satchel? That was literally XLG, by the way. That was XLG, the defuse on split A, yeah.
The wildest situations.
One enemy. Last player
in fair criticism. Can let this play out another couple of seconds, but So much at stake here.
That was at Santiago, XLG.
I still...
I mean, I come back to it.
Where they almost, they could have won the round if their teammate just shot the satchel. Remember that. Planting actually takes 3.5, not 4. No, it takes 4. There was 4.15 or something on the clock. Wasn't it 3.85? It's like 3.8-ish. Really? I'm pretty sure we've I'm pretty sure we have seen under 4 plant. I think formally though, right? It says that it's 4.
What you want to see him doing though?
I agree.
Right?
The freedom.
Am I crazy? Pretty sure it's supposed to be 4, but it actually ends up being a little lower. I'm actually gonna look it up. Surely it's written somewhere accurately. Surely.
But look at the gap on the minimap.
Nah, it says it takes exactly 4 seconds. Whenever I look at this, it's
they've been conditioned by this point to expect it, which is a fair call. Happyway's in a real predicament. Does he fight? Oh, and he does! Oh my god, and Leo's dived in as well. Hold on.
3v3.
Luckily, Babyface cleared Raga, so the site is actually open for business. Jorgamo going to deny Happyway any further chances.
30 seconds left.
Well, regardless, that's an insane round for G2, and I think that G2 needs any attack rounds they can get. I think their comp is really defense focused. Astra I see as a pretty defense oriented agent. No flashes as well, doesn't really help when it comes to playing on the attack. Vice obviously has a flash, but it's not great, obviously. Whoa. Good reaction by y'all. You sure it's not a ping thing? I don't know.
These aren't confidence builders though. Such fine margins to find these conversions. I mean, it's just an absolute bloodbath for G2 to even get themselves towards the site.
He sprayed before he died.
I need to see Raga activate though.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities. Like I said, it's what you want to see from him, looking to really take control of this space and really command a heavier lean towards mid and towards B. But you need to see him find 1 or 2.
And that's absolutely be my Coinbase win condition here. Is that
Coinbase win condition?
It, right? It becomes a little bit less of a threat. It becomes something you can deal with later. So it's not necessarily the numerical value, but he needs to be able to kind of go pound for pound at this point. Because if they're starting to feel there's room there to work, they will do. So again,
I mean, G2 are the sort of team that if you're not finding these picks, they will disrespect that.
Yes.
They know a player's off. They're happy to feed into that. As I said, they have tied things up here. Forced.
Important question: do you wash your hat? Yeah.
XLG to consider.
Not like crazy often or something though.
And put back down to odds and ends in terms of the buy. In ults wise.
It's not like I'm doing it like every few days.
But I'm also quite glad to see a timeout at this point as well for the XLG side to make sure the momentum doesn't get completely taken out of their hands. Because as much as we can look at this game and go, God, those rounds were close, you can't bank on them. When you're losing the rounds, you're losing the rounds, right? It still feels like, God, we can't catch a break here. So it's good to check back in.
I don't even say I'm not actually worried about XLG.
Asher ult, Fade ult.
If you look at expectations coming into this series, the fact that
I just want to see G2 limit the amount of like pops they're trying to do, like especially B main. I feel like they have to be doing like B splits, ramp takes. Like these main pops with this comp just are not it. They've never really been it, to be honest. If you get hit by a util timing, like you just kind of get owned.
Yeah, especially in a round like this, right? The stakes a little bit lower. They know they're on
the pops and execs I feel like could be more valid if they had Fade or Omen. They don't have either. It's like they have to play the control game a lot more. I think that's a lot of the reason why they were struggling in the rounds that they struggled. B pop, A pop, not really that real with this comp.
Looks unaffected by potentially the downswing or issues that were presented earlier.
G2 not moving forward just yet. Happy to maybe find another. It's a trade here for Happyweight. Should spur things on towards 8. Leo considered the possibility. Slip in the smoke, but more strong G2.
Good plant.
The plant.
WG2.
Planted.
Very little to say here for XLG.
Yeah, not even really in a position to be able to kind of deny much or kind of subvert expectations here.
Do you always wear a hat while playing games or just when you're streaming? Oh, just when I'm streaming.
2 on site. Happy Way gonna make it at least potentially uncomfortable for Jorgamo and Trent. Leo looking to try and help that. Not gonna be. Trent and Jorg, perfectly fine. Lead now taken back.
I feel like Bandit is just better buy than Sheriff on Eco defense.
In the making for G2.
Well, it's just to save like 200 credits. It is technically, I mean, it depends on the angle you're playing, but Bandit is very nice.
Trent and Valen, opportunity here to be fairly decisive with their ultimates. And XLG still up against the ropes.
Depends on the angle you're playing, what kind of armor they have, because if they have half armor, you can just play within like the range of half armor headshot, which is what? It's like 10 to 30, I think? 10 to 30, I believe, is the half armor headshot. And if you're full armor, you play within 10 meter. So you have to learn all of the good angles for the gun, but it's definitely a very, very, very good gun, and if it's getting buffed, then it's going to be crazy. Crazy decision from Happy Way.
Not dead. That's a good question. But a little bit of a pause now from G2, just freezing for a second. Gonna see if there's an overpeak. Looks like a re-peak from Raga. He's just not felt threatening now.
It's when you come back to some of those interviews and you think it's just going to be so tough for him to believe in himself in some of these situations. Absolutely. That's what XLG need.
I feel he's just going to get timed on this. Sophie's choice. You look left. There we go.
Well, doesn't expect the second. Thought it was a solo insert.
The others didn't fight forward. Looks like a panicked approach as Leaf on the punish. Great from Happy Way though. Maybe just offsetting the scale up on the site, and Lysor again looks dominant. Valen's gonna need a miracle, and they ain't happening now. Happy Way holds down the B site.
Yeah.
Beautiful cleanup. And Raga show he can still be selfless here in this sort of situation.
By the way, I think XLG should be winning like 7-1. Cold take, yeah.
This one that really throws this B side.
I don't really like G2's approach.
He's dealt with so early that then, I mean, Lysor can just solidify.
And they should have lost that round where No Man was like on site with the satchel situation. They should have lost that round as well. No Man had kind of a god spot.
So at least seeing confidence on one side
kind
of the stage.
Fucked up a little bit there.
That's great though,
G2 would be on another eco round.
If he's got the other guys kind of
I mean,
up to the plate here, but
I just don't like the G2 approach too much. Feels like they should be like playing a lot of ramp, a lot of like mid to B split. Trying to put so many heavy through the B choke is just not really it, and they're doing it so slowly too that people still have util that late in the round.
Happy Way won't be the first time he's towards events. It's time ahead of it.
Got timing here on the wall as well.
I gotta respect it.
Doing all of this util during the wall timing is like, what space are you gonna get off this if they just wall up and counter util? They just wasted all that util and don't have anything to really show for it.
To not fall in this, because that's what G2 want. They want an overfight. They want someone to peek into this, get a bit more play. You're back starting to feel like it's against the wall for XLG.
A little bit of a misread though with the rotation coming through from Happy Way. I mean, look at Raga's position. He's been there for the last 30 seconds.
And they're hearing these prowlers go, man. They're hearing all of this. There's no way to get away.
Thankfully, they're able to kind of contact further.
No way, right? There is no chance in hell. You get away with it again, baby.
I feel like this should have been a 3-stack A though. I think they're probably having this read because of Omen ult. They want to overstack B because they have Omen ult to help react toward A, but it's just going to be a little too late. It doesn't work the same way as Ascent. If you think that it's A, you should be just 3A, like simple as.
Pieces together.
If it was like Ascent, maybe the protocol changes if you still have ramp control.
Sign of hesitation.
Because then you can actually rotate third there, insta. But there should kind of feel like an obvious A heaven take into A based on the people you saw.
Your site anchors just go nuclear.
Yeah, right.
Because you know there's no mid lurk. It's not, at least it's not present yet. Raga's behind boxes. You know you've got no threat coming from vents, so it's like...
The B-main hit is not explosive enough. Feels so slow. Yeah, I mean, look at their comp. They can't really do explosive hits.
Yeah, just, I think we can chalk that one
it's like a control-based comp. Get some really good space, like A heaven or mid, and then kind of work the map. You can even take like the B main space early as well. B main space early, go back into mid, contact a little bit. I mean, that seems to be what was giving them a lot of free space before, but now there's an operator in play. So obviously it's a little bit harder to do that contact mid play, unless they spot the opper somewhere.
Where does the operator head this time? Back over towards ramp.
Okay, stunned off the line in case operator's here. That is a pretty reliable way to deal with the op on the B line. They actually blinded back for this B main space.
Now for XLG.
No more blind in the round. Might be a good angle to end B.
Take over male, and they've done that. But then where do we go from this point?
By the way, Viper showing themselves in mid is certainly a bit of a tell. Leaf used his molly somewhere here. So like, isn't the easy and obvious read that it's a B split here? You would always be thinking it's a B split. But the idea is they're going to actually insert Viper in mid. That's sick. Okay, that's cool. I think most teams have the protocol. You see like the B defaulter or the A defaulter on one side, like in mid. Then you're predicting that the hit's going to come from the opposite side. So this is kind of a cool adaptation to that. Wow. G2, I mean, Leaf's gone fucking nuclear here to make this round doable.
Leaf looking to secure some more space, but he actually stops.
Pit as well, though.
He's gonna invest the pit instead. That
Oh, this timing is important.
Look at Happyway hot on the, excuse me, Raga hot on their heels. Oh, got him! Just goes wild.
Oh my god.
Leaf found, hops up, loses his life. A little overheat on that moment, didn't need
Stuck to default though. He feels like he's gonna be angled out probably. No, he's not even. Wait, he's not reading a fast timing here at all.
Know that Leo's already down. Turn and face this one. Leo's got him. Raga with an outstanding find on Leaf. Leaf going above all expectation. What a wild round.
He's caught off guard by the timing here. Expecting a very different swing.
That baby base spam.
They must have seen a mini-map.
Wow. That baby base spam actually
showstopper thrown out on a whim.
Saved Leaf's life.
It's this kill again. I mean, he's not been good for it, but
wait, that baby bay attention grab on the Razor is insane, by the way. That's so sick. Baby bay is nice for that. That's W support, bro. It's very heads up.
Okay, Jorgamo's got showstopper. Do they just?
The fact that he's getting tagged by the spam too, I think kind of like fucked with his mind.
They're still so cautious about their approach.
Remember how you told us little micro things like that is OP? Spam smoke for guy going in? Yeah.
Right, even with things like
it's definitely very OP.
Maybe not commanding as much in the early round.
Oh. Okay. B main's also a problem. There's a little bit of a trap set up there, but Happyway's the one still under pressure.
That was a sick round though. From both sides, or mostly from G2. That was a really sick round from G2, by the way.
Crack open this B site, but he's got issues.
Actually love that.
Rocket sent straight to the pocket of no man, but Lysor is still a factor. He's been monstrous at holding this. G2 have to be aware. He's taking some
triple blind value again.
Leaf, turn around! He's got to have known. Lost in the sauce at this point. Baby Bay and Valen gonna have to dig deep on this one. Raga and Leo, and look who's already patrolling, already prowling. Raga.
Well, they'll take them all day long. Another clean up here.
Do you think Baby Bay was imagining how they felt with that spam?
G2 have to see how the buy will settle here.
Do you mean like their perspective, or like how the bullets feel to like hit them in the leg?
Clawing back into the game, but just at that final
If you mean the enemy perspective, then yeah, probably.
In this first half, Lysor again to apply just enough pressure.
God almighty, we are at 6-5. XLG in the lead on the third map here. Playoffs are proving to be somewhat of a bit of a beast so far, haven't they? And it's a broken purchase for G2, but again, a capable team in these scenarios, able to make
Isn't
it work
G2
with
defense not good here? No, G2's defense is fine.
No challenge onto
I will say that Vice doesn't get a crazy amount of value in this game, but it's still good value, right? Like, Vice, you still have to deal with Vice util. You can't, like, run through it with no util. You have to still attend to like breaking the thorns using Raise Nade or contacting up. Waylay util can like bait all of the util, but you also have to spend all your Waylay util. It's a good spam line. Very good spam line, just like we talked about.
Repositioned, playing towards the site itself, slices down Jorgamo. Happy way in on the action. It is magic for XLG. As Leaf and Baby Bay.
I mean, 5 is enough.
ISO still controlling this space. You've still got no
5 is
man on
enough.
the other side. Baby Bay looking to give them something, a way in. But he's seen.
They're gonna want their first pistol though. Let's say G2 might want a pistol in this series. Maybe. You rooting for XLG or G2 here? I mean, I love Josh. I'm rooting for good Valorant, but I love Josh. So I always have like a little bit of bias to see Josh win. Now that I'm not a competitor, if I was a competitor, I would be rooting for like all the NA teams to lose so that you're like the GOAT NA team, you know? That's just like how it always works for competitors, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's like some like really nice like cultural brotherhood. Like you guys remember what was the series where Buzz says who's the best team in Korea now? There's always a little bit of like within NA, like you want to be the best like NA team, you know? T1 versus DRX, yeah. Yeah, it's like there's always that little bit of like you want to be the best NA team. You don't want to be showed up by another like NA team. You want to be the one that everyone looks up to. If XLG wins this, I will buy their bundle. Holy shit. Good luck, XLG. Hasn't G2 solidified themselves as the best NA team? I mean, yeah. But still, did people look up to 100T in 2024? For sure. For sure they did. Like, we were saying at Shanghai, me and Boosie were saying to Josh in a conversation we were having, like, if we make it, or if we get to pick G2, we're going to pick G2. Because G2 at that tournament in Shanghai was like a free win for us.
Time and time again against G2.
They were like hard looking up to us.
They had the best opponent to start with.
And then, you know, the meta the meta changed, our agent pool no longer could have Gecko on every map.
Having a familiar opponent to face off with.
And then we had like what, Sunset and Lotus in the same map pool or something? Viper nerf, Raze nerf, yeah, exactly. Like we got absolutely hit the hardest from that patch.
Where usually they come out on top.
Didn't they outplace you at Shanghai? Yeah, but they had a considerably easier route, if I recall correctly.
Advantage scoreline for XLG.
I think that this comp for G2 is definitely defense-sided, so XLG has to kind of show up.
Exceptional starts. And if it goes that way,
All that does not mean 11-7 Ascent is permissible to lose. True. You're not wrong. We definitely choked that.
does XLG have the chance to put G2?
We definitely did choke that, won't lie.
Now,
Oh my god, we also just brought back a bad memory. No, that's fucked. No, that was fucked.
Further scrutiny now on Raga.
I just got PTSD. I repressed that memory, but now it's back.
See how he fares this time. Nice scaling, a powerful punch towards the site and a great trade for Happyway. Valen couldn't do much more. Gonna put under the pressure instantly. Jorgamo, Leaf, and Trent trying to find ways back in. They've only got Heaven really available for now.
No, don't hold that angle. No, hold the other angle, bro. Oh my god.
Still gets it.
He's still standing.
I'm telling you, nobody peeks like Heaven from that side.
Free to clear, and they're healthy. They're sitting high on the HP. He's hoping someone gives him a chance and overstep, and they're giving him nothing. No quarter today. XLG with a pistol to their name.
Wait, is that like a god angle against like the players that are against players that have right hand view model?
Again trailing.
They're 0-6 on pistols, by the way.
Can't find these openers.
That was kind of like a right hand view model moment though.
Happy to open this up.
Like if you had a Vandal, like imagine the angle.
You see the frustration.
Hold on. Oh, they didn't show it. It's fine.
just can't pin down that kill.
How does G2 always mess up their map veto? It must be something going on in Prac, bro.
Round 2 flip.
They must have had a sick ascent in Prac. Maybe they're like dominating Lev and then they got baited into thinking their ascent is really good.
Well invested here for XLG. And another
you could see that world, right? They started dominating Lev. Lev is stomping everyone, but then Lev gets stomped by PRX. And now everybody's like, wait a second.
XLG looking to get lay of the land.
Wait a second, is the ascent good or no?
Place to play into here in mid. Certainly behind the reveal as well.
Fuck, we are diligent with that dog. Oh shit, we're diligent with that dog. I don't like dogs in mid. If you've been here before, you've probably heard me say this 1,000 times. Dogs in mid, like what did he just get with this space? Absolutely fucking nothing. If you dog out like a site, you're gonna get much more clear info. In this case, you'll see 2 players here and probably, you know, go back toward B. Team's mostly 4-1 if they're gonna silent stack.
Running away with this space. Finally.
So how has that happened there? That didn't seem right. That doesn't seem like what should be happening in this round. Rarga's like at Rafter, flashed in the open.
As we note by the scoreline, but no man wants to make sure that pathway is safe. Done enough with 20 seconds. Plant should be up next. They need to make sure they don't.
Well, that doesn't seem correct.
G2 readying themselves.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go back to the playbook for that one.
There it goes. Keeps that heaven space harder to work.
Okay, this is a 3v4 with, you know, 2 lanes of space, B main and all the side spots.
Really shine in close quarters.
They have to worry about flank a little bit though. Probably just cleared on timing every now and again. It's a good position by No Man. Well played by XLG. That was well played.
Just when you think
Chad, Zix is perturbed.
It was right there.
Yeah. XLG.
The word of the day, chat.
Another 8 found. G2 on the back foot once more.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Perturbed. Means feeling anxious, unsettled, or bothered by something.
Fire will come back in for sure, but
hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. No learning today.
XLG very frugal.
No learning today. We won't hear the pronunciation of that word.
Pulling no punches here, keeping it simple.
Sights wide open.
It's the right read, a great call. Whether they know it or not, it was
we're improving our vocabulary.
Ramp, but a catch from Leaf. Keeps Happy Way in check, and the rest of XLG boxed in towards sight.
He knows the word perturbed? No, I don't.
So we're in a tricky spot here to deal with.
No, I don't. I read that from chat.
Unchecked, unnoted.
Uh-oh.
Now certainly
that's not
revealed,
good.
But how much can one man do? Not enough. Gonna fall in the end to Trent, who are keeping this. A man to the good. Again, this is the bonus.
Why does it feel like Pansy's quiet on mic?
Leo, Frenzy, hard to make work. Stingers, they got to play these close corners.
It's not really planted. Oh.
The stick's coming through.
Can they deny? Swing, it's a miss. G2 watching onto this one.
Not gonna lie, when Baby Bay died there, I was feeling a little nervy for them.
Only thing missing there is the play back into heaven for that plant. Just when they get it, G2 find the crucial kills on site.
I think Baby Bay should just like protect this zone, if that makes sense. Even like pivoting out to ramp and just protecting the heaven peak, I think is what the kind of approach he needs to take. If he actually like tries to enter the fight and gets backstabbed like that, that's like lost condition. They could have easily lost a round off that decision for sure.
This is the serious one. This is the scary one. Out of the bonus and into the bye. We go through now.
Oh, the PRX triple peak turns into a G2 double peak here.
Direct their attention towards A.
Faith in this retake. Have to be tested once more. XLG with a very quick plant. Again, keep your eyes on the play into
G2 have slightly adapted that play, I guess.
That's the plan B for this post.
Perturbed.
Over a million miles
Perturbed. Is that a real word? People actually use that word?
Really putting late pressure and presence towards that deeper side of ramp as well. Look at the two players very disconnected from this. Baby Bay, good catch on Raga. Leaf hoping he's got some safety to play from, but to his right, there's still an issue.
Jesus Christ, that hectic round.
Baby Bay clears Leo. G2 starting to build
3v4, 3v3. Oh my god, 2v2. 2v1. Oh my god, these fucking trades.
Needs to go wild here. Baby Bay is on the case, on duty, leap on the defuse. He's not going to let this slip. Surely.
Okay, he slowed him. He literally slowed him down with that peek.
Not down, not dead yet.
Baby Bay finding everything G2 need here. Keeping control of this space. Follows up as well, but then it's Lysor here with this late play into vents.
Heroics from Baby Bay here.
Nice! Come on! Oh, let's go!
They need him in these moments as well.
Woo!
To ignite that faith that feels like it's been lacking. Getting the boys back up on their feet. They've broken the buy. It's the first step now. Cannot afford to lose a round to a purchase like this, though. I'm surprised that I'm talking about XLG like they're the favored team here. History dictating other. But today they are making a real case for it. However,
yeah, we did show your bike peak.
This is heartbreak in motion.
Yeah, this is like the one win con I definitely have for China, bro. It's like the one thing they were very good at is they do not care. They're insanely aggressive. The entry pathing is like always the absolute most aggressive pathing.
Has to head for the hills. XLG with a clean
What is this, B setup?
of the B site here. Just when you think G2 have done what's necessary, it's snatched away from them.
Wait, I guess you guys don't watch a lot of Valorant though. I feel like it's not even that uncommon to see this setup.
Surely for G2 after this one.
What you do is you throw this one way, then you play this high-low.
Just keep a rifle if he could. But the walls are getting closer.
This happens like really often, I feel like. Especially in APAC, I feel like this happens a lot. But I do think the last time that we talked about this Astra Star is kind of like whack.
Get the kill. I mean, we're looking at this thing at 2K, but
I don't think doing it with an Astra Smoke is like exceptionally good, but
he's not even positive. But that sort of impact is critical.
Isn't that more for a good flood though? It seems like that's just their approach to defending the site. They just got disrupted. Oh my god, a VIP? New VIP?
A broken buy.
Holy.
It's 10.
Holy shit, 400k points?
invested.
Holy shit.
Over towards mid, but again, XLG fairly one-dimensional in terms of their approach. You get a catch here. Valen is dead. He's done.
There's nothing you can do here.
Goodbye.
No way out.
I saw 49. I knew he was dead. Each little individual nade is 55, chat.
He's been doing so well. He's been digging so deep for this team, but you can't keep asking the same question over and over again.
So is anybody nervous for G2 or just me?
We need more. G2 needs more. And XLG.
Bro, they high-low held.
While they're down, make it hurt. Make this stage
They hard froze high-low held.
4 players to drop. Plant coming through.
And they actually walk re-cleared.
It's 11, man. This is
What are you nervous about, bro? It's over.
He's having a game, and he's letting them know.
Bro. I will say, what I will say in agreement with the with Austin and Bang, I do think they should play to defend choke, especially when they're playing this comp. This comp is like fully focused around defending choke, but maybe they just feel like the double dive. Maybe it's too hard to defend choke against the double dive. So this is their protocol against the double dive. Like if they double dive backside, they one-way new box lane and then just try to play for the flood.
This is the stuff. G2, look how many
Grow up, it's time to defend choke. When I was watching this meta, all kickoff, all Santiago, there was double duelists like this, and people are saying, you can't defend site, you can't defend choke. I kept hearing it, bro. I'm one of the biggest choke believers.
Into a series, just missing.
Calm down, I got serious there. Whatever, bro. This guy hates me. Winning a series without pistols is mad easy. Wait, wasn't Fury a pistol win rate and kickoff like actually insane? What up, Yazzie?
But there's been no pendulum swing. We've had an anomaly here and there.
But then stage 1, it was like worse, right? Furia pistol win rate.
This has been all
Today's actually been cinema. True. I mean, okay, the map quality has been. Okay, look at the rounds though.
A turnaround from G2, the timeout.
Look at the rounds though.
More faith in this A site retake. Like, I'm concerned already here. Yes, a switch up here for Baby Bay, but
This split has been pretty sick though. No clue, mate. Dan's not really like a stats kind of guy. He's like a feeling kind of guy. It's like a feeling thing. I think if there's one thing that G2 never does is put the thorns in the choke. G2 are like the throw it where we want to contain them into that space kind of team with the thorns.
Already invested the pit. The bar's been set. It ain't gonna be easy.
Raise one off, give him bomb plant. W analysis.
Raga, can you live? Leaf, can you get them on the board here? Trent
No.
done his work. Now it's your turn.
Well done,
G2
Leaf.
turning up. Raga, the only one to fight back. That is the G2 we know. Clean and concise. They kill them all.
crazy retake here, executes, and that's where the pit on top of what's already looked fairly comfortable for XLG.
Did you see that Chinese fans want soft cancelled? Yeah.
Left standing again. Maybe
11-7, I'm
just
scared.
maybe a chance
No.
to stabilize. Trent, a great catch off the review, and Leaf pounces at the
We can't be
right
saying
time.
11-7.
Things we know Leaf can do. Great on that timing. The tempo when he engages, beautiful.
That's more
We can't make
typical
that a
of G2.
thing,
That
actually.
sort of
That's going to give me PTSD,
clinical
actually.
execution.
It's not even that bad of a loss. Like 12-7 or 11-7 on like Ascent.
We are. Look where the spike is this time, though. The only adjustment now.
Apologies, man, if I perturbed you. Okay, well, I'm going to freak the fuck out. G2 Thorn on choke, but they put the Thorn so close, bro.
They're playing so light on the site, they don't really know. They don't get this information.
They made it so it's really easy to bait out.
They've seen the util and they've heard Raga maybe make him there.
Okay, do you guys like this 4 walk down mid thing? This is like so fake.
For merely a second. That's all it takes. But Baby Bay with a catch on Raga, over-exploring on A.
Is it actually good putting 4 people down mid?
Yeah, massive overstep from Raga.
Really like the Slurpee at 7-11.
Good reclear
Oh.
G2. Bold to do it at this point as well.
Even there, you got to question the plan, really. XLG showing the awareness they're going to have the space on the other extremity.
Wait, I just thought of something really cursed. Never mind. I won't say though. Maybe I'll save it for another time.
Bread and butter for G2. They know, oh my god.
Oh, Jesus, Lysor.
You madman. And at the end of this, not ideal. But they've got the plant, and he doesn't get noticed on the Prowler. An opportunity for a new lease of life for Nomad. And there he is, gonna get one, goes down on the second. Advantage.
Nomad is feeling it.
3v2 by the time again, some spots, one on the side, sends it.
Jogamo just did a 360 for fun.
Hold on. I saw in a 1v3. This would need something magical not to be. Baby Bay, once again, the safe pair of hands here. Catching Raga on the overstep.
Jogamo is so funny, bro. Who else shoots his rocket and just randomly does a 360?
G2 on the slow and steady march back into this.
Rune with the 65 stream streak +2. Okay, bro.
The presence of mind to really execute this following that A site. Posted the previous, I mean, there's a huge opportunity for this showstopper to connect into Mail.
Yeah.
One enemy.
To G2. Lucky to get away with that one.
Timeout for XLG though. They can.
And I love the fact they're able to slow G2 down a little bit following a couple of
What are your
rounds.
thoughts on Waylay being consistent lurker? Is that good? If you're like, if they're biting on fakes, then it can be good, but I generally don't like fakes, obviously.
Ahead of that round.
But they're doing a lot of like, yeah, a lot of fakes. A lot of fakes and a lot of like random inserts. I don't know.
To give that sort of indicator away. So the coach is going to have their work cut out now, right? How do we patch this quickly? Because if this last time out from G2 has given them enough to draw this game back in, we know they are capable. We hadn't seen many signs until, as said, the last 2 rounds.
Raga's ult here. Nothing available for G2.
What's wrong with fakes? It's just, oftentimes, like, if you watch a lot of Valorant, you'll just see fakes don't really get value. If you, like, fake control and then you commit to your side hit, that's, like, kind of more valid. Like, faking control versus, like, actually throwing, like, util onto the site, throwing smokes onto the site, and doing, like, a 1 or 2 man fake. people do not often bite on that, and in fact, it usually reinforces that the enemy is going the other way, and you end up getting flooded on. But if instead you do like a double fake, which I think NRG started adding as an example, then it gets more value, because it's like people will be more reinforced into the idea of like, oh, they made 1 or 2 people A noise. Okay, that's surely fake. I'm gonna go stack the other side, and then that's actually where they hit, is they rewalk A after they double fake. Those kinds of plays I think have gained merit, but I don't think people really bite on fakes like that anymore. You'd have to have pretty bad comms.
The awareness is there.
Yeah.
Or you'd have to be a very gambly team. It's one of the two.
Consideration.
Leaf caught off guard with the timing previously. How long does he wait here?
No, it's tense.
He wants to catch a lurk.
He would love to. Happy wait.
Oh my god.
Now. Oh, he's got him! Leaf's got him. Suddenly the flank becomes available. Jorgamo turns.
Would anyone else not be annoyed? Yo, No Man got 2.
Lighting it up. Jorgamo and Trent.
Imagine if this one-way smoke was not an Asher smoke.
Trent's on the ground already. He's got a player left.
Jorgamo got 2 back, by the way. Lysor playing BBL here.
This is madness. Raga, backline dead. Trent, you've got to do this all on your own. And Leo's got the timing. This might be too little. Too late. XLG up to 12.
The standoff in mid. We're questioning if the full awareness is there, but it's such a beautiful read.
Whoa. Do you guys hear that crowd?
King of the clock there.
Oh.
Man, he's been good.
The faith put into No Man with the rifle here. Look at what he
does.
You back him every day. I've got to give so much credit though to I think it was Jaw and Trent making that even look.
Oh, he was on top of the box and he got peaked on timing when he's falling. Bro, that kind of sucks. That's kind of unlucky a little bit.
G2 burn their last.
But it's like, I feel like if you're the backside player, you're probably always like kind of angling out.
Yeah, Babyface going to be able to cycle a weapon across, but
I mean, it's kind of hindsight to say, but you fall, I guess, backward behind the box and then walk around. But
with an ultimate, Trent just missing one. The other side, Leo will have the Seekers.
Pause at 12, yeah.
I mean, it's just incredible to see XLG really elevate in terms of their understanding of a team like G2. Talk about
absolutely
their macro approach. XLG
I actually made my tweet. I made my tweet before the series so that people knew that I would fucking stand on business on this Baby Bay thing.
Like I said, how often do you see players getting the better of Leaf in timing?
Hopefully he doesn't disappoint. Because a narrative can become real if it's like multiple tournaments. What about Baby Bay? Just this stupid narrative that like casters and people keep saying about how Baby Bay doesn't perform at internationals. He's played at 1 international. Like, what is this shit-ass narrative? He's not even playing bad. No, I know. But it's like there's just some weird-ass terrible narrative of like
now sitting in wait.
He plays bad at all internationals. It's like, bro, like he's played at 1.
Another adjustment in terms of this A site hold.
Just sometimes the narratives can be built because it's easier to simplify something or generalize.
Won't catch anything here off the Prowler. There's No Man.
But there needs to be validity to it.
A bit of presence here.
Bro forgot his nade lineup. He actually changed it last second.
Yeah, puff in the chest. Look at this.
Yep.
Now that Raze is the one that's doing the fake.
Summon them across the line. Jorgamo going to see the bulk of
they have a bad util timing here.
away, but Leaf and Baby Bay considered getting involved.
They could stall early and then have 3 on site. Don't we like having people on the site or no?
In the post.
And it's already Leo.
We actually prefer the retake.
XLG start the end of this as Jorgamo, Valen and Baby Bay have to walk into what is a blender as XLG on the verge of breaking the curse that has controlled them. But Baby Bay making a name for himself, dropping 3 of the boys again.
He got the luckiest timing of all time twice.
To this, but the time is ticking, and Raga is doing everything now. Baby Bay has to ace to save G2, and No Man knows what he's up against. On the corner now, plays it. Perfect!
Oh my god. They've done it.
That's their nemesis and make London become a city of dreams today. 13-9. Can you believe
Everyone's wait. Wait. Do you guys know the implications? Wait.
Third time's a charm here.
China's in the upper finals no matter what. Oh my god. China top 3.
To overcome the odds here. A team like G2 that's always fighting back.
Oh my god.
Kept in check. And a statement made here in London. For their intentions to go forwards.
And G2, that is going to be a tough battle for them to take here.
China's in top 3.
For XLG.
Oh my god.
To really take it in. This crowd today.
Everybody's pick'ems are ruined.
From start to end, cheering them on, the sixth man being present. For them, a moment to remember. How far can this team go now?
It's got to be a sigh of relief for them as well. You know, you see this on
Not mine?
playback.
Wow,
You're
really?
drawn into this matchup.
Wow.
Resting on their laurels slightly, but again, I said it earlier, I do not want to take anything away.
Man, Rarga goes to the interview, the press conference. I'm not so confident that we can make it through playoffs.
In this veto,
Yo.
to close out like this on split.
Also, by the way, Baby Bay. Can we talk about Baby Bay in that last round?
From XLG.
This guy almost actually just ran around like Terminator and hit a ace in that round to bring them back. Imagine a world where No Man doesn't have Satchel and doesn't simplify that round.
From these players and teams to continue to work harder and harder.
Crazy, man. I mean, fair enough though. Imagine that Baby Bay doesn't catch the good timing on the mid player lurking on him. The sick timing on the backside guy taking his peek as well. Barely dodged 2 people, killing him on 1 HP.
You were the second seed from China. Now you're in the upper bracket.
It's definitely good for the game. China winning. So sick, man.
How does it feel?
因为其实你们也是来自 CN 赛区的2号种子，然后现在进入到了胜者组，所以说对于你来说感觉怎么样？
我觉得一切都非常的好吧，因为我们终于开始有自信起来，可以证明自己。
I feel like everything went so well so far. I feel like our confidence just come back, and it's again like
so crazy.
And talk to me about the Ascent. We haven't got to see you guys play that map for a while. It seemed like a masterclass from you. How much work did you put into it?
并且还想问到的就是你们亚海玄城这张图，因为其实很久都没有打过这张地图了，但是今天你们的表现真的是发挥的非常非常的亮眼的，所以说你们大约前期是做了什么样的准备呢？
我们就选大家都擅长的英雄，然后每个人都玩得舒服为主。
Wow, man.
I felt like everyone just played their comfortable agent and everyone just played comfortable.
Well, I've got one more question for you, Happy Way. China is the only region with 2 teams still in the upper bracket. Does this mean that China is the best region in the world?
并且我们现在 CN 赛区2支队伍通通都是来到了胜者组，那你觉得可能对于你们而言的话，现在 CN 是最强赛区了吗？
我觉得
So insane.
现在还早，如果我们继续往前
I'm leaving after this interview, chat.
CN 有机会成为最强赛区。
I feel like it's too early to say that, but if we can keep going, we can win more. Probably we can be the best region.
Wow.
I can't wait to see you try.
What a
Thank you so
crazy
much,
day.
Echo. Thank you, Echo, for translating. Guys, we'll be back with some elimination games on
What a
stage
crazy
tomorrow.
day.
Don't miss them.
Bro, what an absolutely mental day, chat. Wow. Tomorrow's elimination. Tomorrow is elimination. Just like that. G2 has to come back tomorrow and face elimination. Oh my god. If you're a 100 Thieves fan, let's just say you're a Team Heretics fan. You know what I mean? Lev getting top 6 is very not great for champs points. So definitely want to be supporting Heretics. I think Champs Points is kind of like a low odd for 100 Thieves anyway, but there's more of a reality that Lev could bomb out, technically, in next stage. So, yeah, Heretics fan. This match doesn't really matter in terms of all that. This is a good meta for G2. They died. Oh. I'm a Valorant fan and Zix for sure. Thank you, bro. All right, we will be back tomorrow, chat. We're going to be back tomorrow with Lev versus Team Heretics. These are two really good matches. It's NA versus EMEA. The Battle of the West. All in elimination. Guys, what happened to our NA teams? What happened to our NA teams? We're in the lowers. Or I guess Americas. More specific. All right, guys. I will be swapping over to Kick because I have to stream on Kick. It's an exclusive Kick tournament for the Rust tournament that I'm playing in. If you guys are interested in watching that at all, it's in the chat right now, my Kick. But I don't think there's anything going on in terms of the event for a little bit. So I am going to end stream here, but I'm on Team H-June. I don't know if they're doing anything right now. I think there's no event for a little bit, but I will be playing in this. So thank you guys for watching. I will catch you tomorrow for more Masters London action. And I guess America's versus EMEA. Holy shit. All right, see you guys then.